Happy Halloween, kids, and remember, say thank you.
This program contains material which some viewers may find offensive.
You're goddamn right.
Oh, yeah.
Hi, everybody. How's everyone doing? Gentlemen, how are you? Happy Halloween for yesterday, I guess.
Yes. Doing pretty good.
Did any of you get any trick-or-treaters?
I had one kid show up and it's like, do you guys do trick-or-treating? I'm like, no.
Get the fuck off my property now.
And then he left.
Get
I
out.
was going to put up a sign if there was like anyone else that showed up.
Trick-or-treaters will be shot?
No, it's basically, this is Australia. It's if you want trick-or-treating, go to America.
We had one. And the missus came inside and said, yeah, I'm not getting stuff anymore. Because she went and like bought a bunch of stuff for like a bowl. And she's like, oh, you guys trick-or-treating? And they're like, yeah, we are. And she's like, oh, here you go, help yourselves. And they took some and that was it. That was the only people. Like one pair of kids.
Yeah.
So very, very she's like, oh, my missus was like, oh, it's not like it used to be. I'm like,
It used to be.
it was never,
It
never
didn't
like
used
that.
to be a thing.
I swear my missus sometimes like her memories are TV.
Yeah, this is an introduction thing. Like,
Yeah,
They're trying to make it a thing.
I think I figured it. I think I figured out why. It's the weather. It's the weather. Weather in like on the 30th of October in the US, it's very different weather than the 30th of October in fucking Australia.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Especially now.
Well, from my understanding, Halloween is big in the States and it's somewhat big in the UK.
Well, I want to like when the chat finally gets here, if they ever get here. There's literally only one person watching.
Hey, that's probably you.
I want to know. I want to ask the chat if people still care, like if people over in the States actually do make a big deal out of it. Like I can understand small towns doing it. Like if you're in a small town and there's a big bunch of kids, like the classic stuff, the stuff from 80s TV. But yeah, I wonder if it is as big as media makes it appear over there. Like I wonder if it's actually just a what's the term? A longing for the good old days thing. So
Maybe,
yeah.
but I saw I don't remember where I saw the clip, but it was someone saying that a bunch of people move in and they're Indian or they're whatever, they're not American, and essentially they're taking over. And you used to have an entire suburbs that would do trick-or-treating, so you could just do like 2 streets and your bag was full.
yeah,
And now it's every 10th house does trick-or-treating because they're the only ones that are culturally American.
yeah.
And it's just people who've just moved in and it's taken over with their own culture, and they're not assimilating into American culture. They're bringing their own.
Jeez,
And so it's no longer an American cultural thing.
Jeez, Baldo wasn't going to start with racism news, but okay.
Yeah.
I mean, it wasn't
I'm
really
down.
racist.
Well, since we're talking about Australia,
Well, actually, I was talking about America, but
yeah.
you want to talk about Australia? The G's are taking over my local post office. There you go.
Yes, I saw you complaining
yeah.
about that this week. about the Jeets taking over your post office. Hey, Costy, welcome, man.
If my package doesn't make it through customs, I'm going to be raising fucking hell, because there were 3 things on my list that I handed her that she didn't put them on there, like earbuds. She didn't put electronic earbuds on the list.
Well,
She
your
put the box
girlfriend's
cutter.
going to have to pay the tariff.
I understand that.
She's going
That's the
to
problem.
pay. She's going to have to pay 10% after
Of
you
the
already
40
paid 10%.
of the $40 that it's worth.
Mm-hmm.
If it's under $100 and it's marked as a gift, it gets through.
Yeah.
So I marked it as a gift, and it was marked as under $100, but she didn't put things down, and they may have a problem with that. They may be like, why is this not declared? I'm like, motherfucker, that's the post office's problem. So
Well,
I'm
I
going to
think
be
the fact that you
ringing-
put a box cutter in there is kind of.
How else
I
are you
mean,
going to open boxes?
I mean, I guess. Why do I have a
like, it's not like I'm traveling with it.
passcode for my? Oh, it's 704479. It's fine. 704409.
Data point.
Yep, there we go.
Sorry, I just got a notification from my bank that someone's trying to make a transaction, and then my wife comes to the door. She's like, "What's the number?" 704
For those in the back
479.
who can't hear,
479. Yes.
In the bank CVA.
account number.
No, the bank's defense. The bank's defense department. Mutual.
I hope I didn't actually get your bank right. But if you're a CBA, you should get a different bank.
That worked. There we go. You're welcome. Well, you're the one who uses my account like 100% more than I do. Anyway,
Wouldn't it have just been easier to forward that SMS to her?
no, she's literally in the next room.
Yeah, I know, but then
Yeah, and as a safe bet, her phone is upstairs.
Oh well,
So
okay.
forwarding the SMS would have been pointless.
But way more secure than screaming the number
It's a
out
one.
over the internet.
It's a fucking one-time pass. So it's already expired. So, and yes, data point. So if I told you the correct bank.
I took off from Brizzy yesterday afternoon and flew right around this massive storm that went into the city. It was terrible. We begin with that trail of destruction, in fact, across Australia's east coast. Brizzy belted by hail and fierce thunderstorms tearing through multiple states. In Queensland's southeast, lightning strikes sparked fires.
Oh, nobody knows what segment this is.
Oh yeah, what is today? Oh, that today.
There you go. In case you guys were confused.
I believe these events happen.
And wind gusts
while we
close
were
to
on
100 kilometres
Yes.
an hour sent
Yes.
last
barbecues
week.
flying.
Conditions
Even the
also
barbecue
turned
wanted
south
out.
for Melbourne.
Yeah.
Streets soaked from flash flooding and storms wreaking havoc right across the city. It was a mess. We have team coverage for you this morning in Brisbane and
Yeah, it's not the storms that make Melbourne a mess.
It's the
in
Bajeets.
Melbourne. Let's go first to today, Queensland.
It's the machete attack. We covered the ones on the show, in Melbourne, like the machete attacks, and then the next morning, I opened up
Another one.
YouTube and it was like, oh, another attack, like another machete attack in broad daylight.
But I was
Like,
told these were no longer going to happen because they gave amnesty.
That's right.
Just
They took
drop them
away all
off.
that. They took away all the machetes. It's impossible.
So what happens if you're walking around with a machete and a cop's like, "Oi, that's an illegal weapon," and you just go, "I'm about to take it to a place to drop it off."
yeah, because this is there every day. Yes, they are.
God
They
damn,
absolutely.
really?
There,
Yeah.
I don't even know if it's in the show, but I saw one pop up that was basically another one, like a family at their home was like attacked with a machete.
Reporter Andrea Crothers. Andrea, what's the latest where you are?
Cunts fuck. Back to you.
Well, guys, there's trail of destruction right across Brisbane and southeast Queensland. Here in Toowong, this is a home where a tree has been ripped right from its roots, smashing on top. Spoke to one neighbour. They said that when they saw the family here, they were white as a ghost. We also spoke to another one who says they were lucky to escape.
It was carnage and chaos everywhere. You just count yourself lucky that it wasn't a bedroom and there's a garage.
That is a ghost.
That's a fucking great voice, mate. It's fucking great.
So it's just weaving through down power lines and trees and all sorts of stuff. So yeah, it's one I haven't seen.
Yes, we are going to need a machete news section.
Massive clean-up ahead, but seems like it's right across the city. Take a look at this. This is West End, a house certainly in trouble there. It was being renovated at the time and had been razed. Meanwhile, furniture got sent flying at high-rises in Brisbane City. Barbecues tossed off the back of decks around Ashgrove area. And also take a look at this startling vision.
How to fucking
this is from the
take
inner
trees
west.
down.
It is of a ute trying to pull down a tree, only to then have that tree crash onto power lines. So extremely dangerous. And our Energex boys, well, they've had their work absolutely cut out for them. 350 power lines down across southeast Queensland.
I hope they charge you
They
for
have
that,
actually then had to work through the night, tens of thousands of homes in darkness, and that is what also remains this morning, guys.
Yeah, big night for emergency services. Thank you, Andrea. Let's now turn to 9 Melbourne reporter Kiara Parker, who joins us from Werribee in Melbourne. Kiara, what's the latest advice you're hearing from authorities this morning?
Fucking, we got a reporter in Brisbane, we got a reporter in Melbourne. Meanwhile, fucking cricket's in Sydney. I don't think, I looked at the radar last night, the other day, because we had a big storm go through, and it skipped. There's a big gap in the storm, and we were in it. It just blew past.
Fair enough.
Yeah, it's doing weird shit.
Because I showed the missus the Windy app, on my phone, and when you've got it on their special radar, it has a lightning tracker, and your phone vibrates every time there's a lightning strike. It was just it was just constant.
Yeah, I've started using the Windy website, and I'm doing something, and I'm like, what the fuck is that noise? And I took my headphones off. I started looking at all my electronics, thinking that something was breaking, because I'm just so I just muted the website. I'm like, I don't really want to, because you hear it's crackling noise, and I thought it was electronics going pop. It was bad. Yeah.
I think Tombola says, we do Halloween, still catching up on old chat. Nobody showed this year. Rain predicted but didn't show. Yeah, it was overcast here. Like I said, we only had two. We only had one pair of kids. So
That's pretty good.
Well, the Weather Bureau has just updated us that those ferocious winds...
Hang on, it was pretty good in Melbourne. Did the people who were trick-or-treating come with machetes and take all your candy, or... Those weren't trick-or-treaters, those are robbers.
I live in an apartment complex where you can only access my floor by a fob, so fuck off. I'm safe.
Data point.
that ripped through Melbourne's west may have in fact been a tornado. Locals had described those strong winds as feeling like a tornado, and it turns out they weren't exaggerating. I'm here in Werribee, one of the worst hit areas. You can see these strong winds have uprooted trees right along Tarneit Road, and this fence has come crashing down. Several tiles off roofs were also blown off after gale force winds, heavy rain and lightning rolled across Melbourne yesterday. 35 millimetres of rain fell in the city, causing flash flooding. Restaurants and businesses were inundated. In Richmond at one point, a tram became stuck in floodwaters, and nearly 30,000 homes lost power yesterday. Also last night, a lightning strike caused a house fire at Templestowe. 3 people inside forced to flee. The SES received hundreds of calls for help, mainly for building damage and trees down. Wyndham Vale, the busiest unit. Fortunately, conditions a lot calmer this morning as crews continue mopping up after that wild weather.
Kiara, thank you.
We begin this half hour with that wild weather slamming southeast Queensland.
Anyway, no one cares.
Yeah.
Literally a week later. Same fucking deal.
Good evening. A massive supercell thunderstorm has torn through the southeast, unleashing giant hail and damaging winds. Multiple people were rushed to hospital after a school fair northwest of Brisbane was caught in the firing line. And there's warnings tonight of more to come.
There's destruction in the drop-off zone at Esk Primary, but it's what's inside the schoolyard that's more disastrous.
That back window was just smashed.
Yeah, it was destroyed.
Paramedics assessed 9 patients on the Oval, all injured as hail.
Fuck me, it looks like those cars were shot.
Organisers pushing ahead with 150th anniversary celebrations despite ominous weather.
Dude, there's hail on the track under the roof. That means it punched through the fucking roof.
Ominous weather warnings. Those who could run sheltered under cover, but 5 bore the brunt of the belting. This evening, they're in hospital.
Jesus!
This is what unfolds when motor vehicles and Mother Nature get in the ring, and she's throwing all the punches. Hail so big you could take a baseball bat to it, 9 centimetres in length. Homes left defenceless to the merciless projectiles. The so-called supercell arrived on the doorsteps of residents in the Southern and Darling Downs first around lunchtime. Not quite the tornadoes we were warned of, but a string of rural towns 100 k's west of Brisbane were caught in the crossfire of one almighty storm cloud. Jesus. Rarely would you see farmland near Clifton frosted over or cars skating on thin ice. In Gatton, visibility narrowed down to the back fence as the weather system crawled east. Bushland in the Somerset region soon resembling a snowfield, while Aussie icons didn't quite know what to make of the rather Arctic conditions in Girraween.
That's a good one.
Oh my God. Brisbane playing backdrop to more fire than ice. How the passengers on this City Cat must have held on to their seats when...
That strike back here is so close to the person that it actually fucked up the see how it
distorts it.
That's how fucking close it is. The electromagnetic interference.
Fire than ice. How the passengers on this City Cat must have held on to their seats when the river...
I'm gonna get fucking copy strike from Higgins storm chasing now.
Was rattled.
Oh, 100%.
Thanks, Channel 9.
9 News.
Straight to Ebony Cavallaro now with the latest. Ebony, good evening to you. Is there more to come?
Yes.
Mia, there certainly is. The Weather Bureau has just issued another warning. They are concerned about a fairly severe storm that has just been detected around the Esk area. There is also a warning in place right now for a pretty severe system that is heading through the southeast, and it means that areas basically from the Gold Coast right up to Gympie and to the west are all under an alert right now. The Bureau is suggesting we could see some more of that heavy rain, even some hail over the next couple of hours. We're getting a pretty spectacular lightning show right now here at Kangaroo Point. But if we take a look at the radar, you can see that these storms started cropping up around mid-afternoon, and they happened incredibly quickly, one after the other. It's been...
So, fuck off, stop asking me for my location. Here's the weather radar now.
Yeah, that second...
All looks pretty clear.
That second wave that came through, I was watching it, and it went from a little south of Lismore all the way up to Bundaberg.
Ooh.
And a tiny bit of it was missing from the Sunshine Coast. But it was essentially, it was two that it's banded from one, and it just nothing happened on the Sunshine Coast, but Hervey Bay, Bundaberg, Maryborough all got smashed, and north of Brisbane down to Lismore got hit, and it was crazy.
Damn.
But yeah, 9 centimeters is a little over 3.5 inches. That's some big hail.
Mm-hmm.
Some big thunderstorms last night. A lot of strikes there. Anyway, so yes, I think summer's going to be a bit wild, weather-wise. Because there's a lot of
for no reason.
Well, I don't think it's going to be too hot because I think we're in a La Nina. So
yes,
we've got we're in La Nina again. The Indian actually, let me pull it up. The bomb weather. What's it called? Climate drivers. That's what they're called. Drivers. Southern Hemisphere monitoring. Yeah, so there's a negative Indian Ocean dipole because there's 3 or 4 drivers. Yeah, there's a southern annular mode, which is the Great Southern Ocean.
Mm-hmm.
Then there's the Indian Ocean dipole, which is negative at the moment, and and of course La Nina, El Nino, La Nina. And right now we're over here. This is La Nina, this is El Nino, this is neutral. So yeah, all the climate drivers. If it's a positive Indian Ocean dipole, and we're in El Nino, we'll get way less rain.
Okay.
So, but La Nina, if we're in La Nina and a negative Indian Ocean dipole, we get fucking smashed.
Hooray!
Technically, we need it.
So, but yeah, so it's the ENSO, El Nino Southern Oscillation. So it refers to the oscillation between warmer El Nino and cooler La Nina states of the central and eastern tropical Pacific region. And so it's considered one of the dominant modes of climate variability in Australia. The influence of each event varies, particularly in conjunction with other climate indicators such as the Indian Ocean dipole. So the Indian Ocean dipole is defined as the difference in sea temperatures between the eastern and western tropical Indian Oceans. So if there's a temperature differential, the water, like the clouds will form in a different way. Mm-hmm. During a negative IED, water is typically warmer than average in the eastern parts of the tropical Indian Ocean and cooler than average in the west. During a positive event, the reverse occurs, and the southern annular mode is the other one. It's the north-south movement of rain-bearing westerly winds and weather systems in the Southern Ocean compared to usual seasonal patterns. So, that's right. We haven't really had spring. We didn't have a spring.
Yeah.
So we've got 1 month left to have a spring before it's summer. So.
We had a spring, but it was like over 3 days. It went from winter to spring.
Yeah, that's right.
It didn't graduate. It was just like bam, it's hot now. Oh, you motherfucker! Now I've got to put all. Okay.
Lucky I just wear a t-shirt and tracksuit pants all year round. So.
Yeah.
Anyway, Susan Lee has given a speech to Parliament because Anthony Albanese committed the ultimate sin. He wore a Joy Division shirt while getting off the plane back from the US.
A what?
Joy Division. It's a band. It's a punk band.
Mm-hmm.
So let's have a look at Susan Lay's statement. Australians expect their Prime Minister to show judgment, respect and leadership. Instead, we got the opposite. Arriving back in Australia from his overseas trip, the Prime Minister stepped off the plane proudly wearing a T-shirt with the name of a band, Joy Division, whose origins are steeped in anti-Semitism. The name was taken from a wing of the Nazi concentration camp where Jewish women were forced into sexual slavery. I will fact-check this statement afterwards. Mm-hmm. At a time when Jewish Australians are facing a rise in anti-Semitism, when families are asking for reassurance and unity, the Prime Minister chose to parade an image derived from hatred and suffering. This is not a slip of judgment, and he cannot claim ignorance. He was told about the dark origins of this band on a podcast in 2022. He even admitted that is very dark. He knew, he understood, and still he wore the T-shirt. So to wear that name across your chest is not just a statement of musical tastes, and it's more than bad taste. It raises questions about values, the wrong values, and it's profound failure of judgment for the Prime Minister of this country to acknowledge of this country in full knowledge of the meaning behind the name of this band and choose to wear the T-shirt is an insult and to all, and it fails the basic test of leadership. He should apologise immediately and explain why he thought this was acceptable. Eric says, what band? The band is called Joy Division. They're a punk band from, I think, the 70s and 80s. You know, from when our Prime Minister's from.
It's it's shit like this that makes me start to dislike Jews. Why are you?
Well, look, Susan Lay is not Jewish, so yeah. I do not blame Jews for her being retarded. She's just attempting to score political points.
People doing shit like this on behalf of the Jews.
Yes, someone wearing a Joy Division shirt is not anti-Semitism. And like honestly, this carries as much weight as me saying The Honourable Susan Lee has 2 S's in her name, knowing full well that the SS or Sturmwaffen were Hitler's, like, the guys who did the final solution. Her name is the very definition of anti-Semitism. She knows what she's doing. Having an unnecessary extra S in her name as a dog whistle to the Nazis in Australia. Disgraceful. She should renounce this name and change it back. Which of course is ridiculous. She's just a moron who thinks numerology is real.
Ooh,
but
what's
what
that
other? No, numerology, not astrology.
It's same shit. It's both retarded.
At least numerology, at least astrology is based in like some form of old mysticism. Numerology is not.
Doesn't mean it's useful.
What other retarded people could possibly be pushing this retarded story? Well, I give you Exhibit A, Shari Markson.
He was spotted wearing this Joy Division, it's a band, t-shirt when he disembarked his VIP plane on Thursday after jetting in from the White House. Now, quickly reports circulated about the meaning of this band name and why the Prime Minister would wear this controversial t-shirt. Now, the band Joy Division took its name from a wing of a Nazi concentration camp where women were sex slaves.
Hey, reading's hard.
It was where female Jews were forced into prostitution.
Yes, would.
That's why we get Thermo to read it.
And the Nazis called this wing the Joy Division. Self-explanatory. And that's what the band confirmed they named it after. Now, I personally gave Albanese the benefit of the doubt. I thought he couldn't possibly know this. He just likes the band and is trying to present a cool punter image, you know, DJ Albo. But then journalist Steve Jackson in the Australian's Media Diary today.
Oh, the Australian, really?
That Albanese actually did know the meaning of the band's name. Former Leo Burnett Australia chair Nigel Marsh told him the meaning in some detail on his podcast in April 2022. Now, Albanese recorded that podcast while he was campaigning to be Prime Minister. He became PM the very next month. We happen to have a copy of their conversation.
Really?
Have a listen.
In 1955, a Holocaust survivor wrote a book called The House of Dolls. And it's about, unfortunately, the truth of the Germans in the concentration camps had divisions of women who were forced into enslaved prostitution for the SS. Yeah. And they were called Joy Divisions. Oh my really? God, yeah. And so that's where they got their name from. And I mean, I didn't know that for years.
Well, I wish I didn't.
Well, I'm so sorry to tell you. But the thing
is very dark, isn't it?
It's awful.
Everything...
They didn't call them Joy Divisions. They called them the German name.
About the band was so dark.
Yeah, and obviously they were just trying to choose the most shocking name they can. I'm sorry for giving you that piece of dark background.
You should edit that out of the podcast just for the sake of the listeners, I think, so that they can continue to enjoy it. But they were so dark.
Edit out history to make.
Oh my fucking God!
I fucking hate, dude.
Oh my God.
Sky News After Dark is the fucking, Sky News' opinion is if you took the dumbest fucking opinion and gave it a TV show, that is Sky News After Dark.
Yes.
The opinions are the most fucking low IQ, just outrage farming on what, it's nakedly partisan. It's like the Liberals can do no wrong. The Liberals can only do wrong if we want to change the Liberal leader. Yeah, I don't mind Sky News, but their opinion guys are they are the dregs, man. Like the Rita Pananis, Panini, the fucking what's his name, the fat guy.
Oh, yeah, that guy.
Yeah, that guy. The fucking Shari marks and the outsider retards. The guy who fucks a horse. What's his name? Chris Kenny.
Wait, Cenk Uyghur's on there?
Oh, yes, Chris Kenny.
Chris Kenny. Tom Boy says Shari used to be the smartest news, actually covering the origins of COVID. Yeah, look, this is the problem. As a reporter, you go and find facts and report them. As a pundit, you just give opinions.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you could be a good reporter and
have shit opinions.
Have shit opinions, as evidenced by this show.
And here's the question.
I wish Andrew Bolt was my dad. Look, I don't mind Andrew Bolt. Look, Andrew Bolt would not like. Andrew Bolt's not that bad. Andrew Bolt's probably the only one I can actually stomach. I actually wanted ages ago for Andrew Bolt to be made the host of Media Watch, because that would have been fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
Because I think he would have taken it seriously, and B, I think it would have been a fucking ratings bonanza.
Plus the smoking.
And it would have been more than a 15-minute show.
Oh, dude! And can you imagine all the lefties at ABC would be so fucking mad?
Oh yeah,
that they're hiring quote a convicted racist.
That would be hilarious.
Your life easier. That's the view of this Prime Minister.
No, you stupid bitch. He wanted it edited out so that people could still enjoy Joy Division instead of having to fucking know that.
Yeah.
Here's the question.
These people are the censorious cunts, because when the fucking Conservatives were instituting the fucking e-safety commissioner, these guys were all behind it.
Mm-hmm.
So these guys were championing it. All the censorship comes from the fucking pages of the Murdoch rags. Like, fuck. Mick Kenny says, greetings, fellow Sky News After Dark enjoyers and Untermensch band fans. Yes.
It's not like the band actually,
No, the band was
created an intern.
The band was like crazy anti-fascist. Like, it was a punk rock band. They were going for the most edgy thing possible.
Mm.
Like, here you go. Joy Division were an English rock band formed in Salford in 1976. The group consisted of the vocalist, guitarist, and lyricist Ian Curtis, guitarist and keyboardist Bernard Sumner, bassist Peter Hook, and drummer Stephen Morris. Sumner and Hook formed the band after attending a June 1976 Sex Pistols concert. That should tell you everything you need to know. They're heavily influenced by punk rock. So Ian Curtis struggled with personal problems, including a failing marriage, depression, and epilepsy. I think he ended up killing himself. He died by suicide on the eve of what would have been the band's first North American tour.
Oh, damn.
Okay.
So this was not a fun band. Like, this is a pretty dark band. That's why Albo's like, everything about it. Everything is so dark about Joy Division. Like, and the idea is they sing about dark shit and they're called Joy Division. And
So
the name
And the ironic name?
That's right. Yes, it's irony.
Irony.
You know, from people who were like, what? How old was Ian Curtis at the time? He was 23. So this is a fucking Gen Xer forming
Edgy
a band with a fucking ironic name. Wow. Who
Gen
would have
X.
fucking thought? Yeah.
Oh yes.
Actually, was he Gen X? Maybe not. I think it said 53.
Technically
56.
boomer.
Yeah, no, he's a boomer. Yeah.
He's a boomer.
Yeah.
Okay.
So anyway, still, that period, very like ironic name, then offs himself.
Yeah, he's
sorry,
one
British
of the
or-
boomers who
British,
kind of
yeah.
molded the Gen X
The
sort of experience.
Also, another interesting point is the Nazis didn't. I don't think they actually used so. The women who were in the Joy Divisions weren't Jews. The Nazis wouldn't fuck Jews.
Why would they?
They were like Roma and gypsies. So
Yeah.
Here's Grok responding. I wonder how searchable this is. Grok, what is Joy Division? Pioneering post-punk band from Manchester, formed in 1976. Known for albums like Unknown Pleasure and hits such as Love Will Tear Us Apart. I couldn't remember this song, but I listened to it and I remembered the music. I didn't know the words, but I'm like, oh yeah, I've heard this song. You've heard Love Will Tear Us Apart. You just haven't heard the lyrics. It's used in tons of movies. The name originated from the World War II term for brothels in Nazi concentration camps where non-Jewish female prisoners were sexually exploited by SS guards. That's a lovely sanitized term for rape. A dark reference from the novel House of Dolls. Frontman Ian Curtis died by suicide in 1980, after which the band reformed as New Order. So yes, an absolute retarded...
Wait, Joy Division became New Order?
Yeah. So yeah, regrouped under the name New Order. Yeah.
I think they've got a bunch of songs that I like.
They got a bunch of albums.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm going to be cutting this out. Oh no, it's the kick. That's fine. I can't imagine why that got a lot of views. That's fucking catchy as hell.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Wait, so you're saying I've been listening to a Nazi band for years?
Probably, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, so they're still around. They're still kicking. There was a lot of pushback on Aussie integrity because he posted this unironically, and then was like, because I mean, look, Australian Prime Minister, knowing the War Joy Division T-shirt, that shirt represents Jewish women, blah 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 blah. He asked the media to edit out he's a Nazi sympathiser, and then starts to get pushback, and then he's like, "Oh, I was just having a
T-shirt.
I was having a dig
You're
with
the one
him
who called him Nazi
for calling
sympathiser.
Australians who disagree with him Nazis." When has he done that? Like, fuck off.
No.
You can all calm down. It's just a T-shirt.
I don't think he has.
No. You can just oh no, you can't be so serious. Like, fuck off.
So
Like, this people.
my question is, would Sky News have a problem if this was Tony Abbott?
Oh God, no.
Not that Tony Abbott would
can
ever
do no
wear
wrong.
a band shirt, but like if it was Tony
No.
Abbott, like would they be crying about it like they are?
Oh, of course not.
They'd be like,
Eric's
"Oh
just
no,
Nazi.
it's fine." He
Eric's just
doesn't.
Nazi wave.
Yes.
Anyway, a young woman found dead on Sydney Beach is identified as a witness reveals chilling moment he made the discovery. Witness spoke of the heartbreaking moment he discovered a body of a young woman on a Sydney beach. As friends say, she'll be deeply missed. Alice Miucci, 24, was found dead at a Monavale beach on Sydney's northern beaches at about 5:50 a.m. on Thursday. Police confirmed that the incident is being treated as a suicide. Oh, that's sad. She migrated to Australia from Italy 25 years ago before becoming members of the Scotland Island community. Fancy. Fucking Scotland Island. I think the former Premier lives there, Christina Keneally. Which sits in the Pittwater Estuary. It's home to 711 residents who could only reach the isle by ferry or boat.
I heard that as residents who used to live in Scotland or Ireland.
No, this is the place. Scotland.
Living on an island.
No, it's Scotland Island. But basically, it's just a very, 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 very fancy community.
What's capital city is it off? Or what city?
Sydney.
Okay, it's Sydney.
So it's in Pittwater. So here's the map. So there's Sydney proper. Like there's the harbour.
Yeah.
Here's the northern beaches, which stretch from Manly all the way up to Palm Beach. And this is Scotland Island here in Pittwater.
Oh, okay.
So and here's where I live around here. So technically all the way up to this line, like this head, Barrenjoey, is still Sydney. And once you cross Broken Bay, it's the Central Coast.
According to yep.
So from Barrenjoey down to probably down to Cronulla, yeah. So down to Gibbon. is Sydney, and then it becomes
South Coast.
Then it becomes not Sydney.
Not Sydney.
This is the South Coast here. Yeah.
Mm.
So down to Bellambi, down to Wollongong. But usually when in New South Wales, when you're talking about the South Coast, you're actually talking about down here.
Oh, okay.
Right.
So, and when you talk about the North Coast, like you're talking about up here, just up to the border. So from Nambucca down to Port Macquarie. So yeah, it's a very fancy area.
Hmm.
She was an avid sailor who won the Newport Public School Trophy for sailing in 2013, having been inspired by Australia's Jessica Waters, youngest person to sail solo around the world.
Hang on. Scroll back up. Alice, 24, moved from Italy 25 years ago.
Her family migrated to Australia from Italy 25 years ago.
She was born.
Before becoming a member of the Scotland Island community. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Talking about the family, not her specifically.
Sorry.
She was born here. That's very sad.
It is.
Yeah.
Anyway. The Block. For the Americans out there, The Block is a TV show we have here in Australia because, of course,
it's a reality TV show.
It's a reality TV show where I think 5 or 6 couples.
I thought it was 4.
Well, it used to
Anyway,
be anywhere between 4 and 6 couples will renovate a house, and the aim is so they're given a pot of money and a house, and they have to renovate it with that pot of money. They compete in challenges every week to get more money or nice fittings for free. Mm-hmm. And they renovate the house, and the winner is determined by who makes the most money on the sale of the property minus cost.
And they all renovate in the same way.
And they all renovate.
Do kitchens at the 1 week, and
so it'll be kitchen week, and you got to get it done in the week, and it's actually very entertaining. The wife and I used to watch it. It is a quintessential Australian TV show. It really does feel like it's one of those shows that is like, oh, Australia, houses.
Yeah.
Housing. What's their primary economic function? Selling houses, flipping houses to each other, and to Chinese people.
It's fucking ridiculous.
And then at the last show, they do like a big.
It's an auction, yeah. They do an auction, yeah.
You know, then you find out who wins and shit.
Yeah, and it's a whole thing. It's very, and then the person who sells the home for the most. There's been times when the person who's won has actually made less money than one of the other couples. Like, because they've got the person who's won has actually spent less, so the house is sold for less, and you get to keep the difference between what the renovations cost and the property cost. So if it sells over market, you get to keep that money, and if it sells more over market, like if you make the most amount of money, you win, so you get extra money as well.
Mm-hmm. And sometimes they'll do stuff like really different houses that aren't even in the same place, and sometimes they'll do like a row of houses on the same street.
Yeah, they've done
like a block.
The Wikipedia.
It's
I
quite
haven't watched it in a few years. It's got 19 seasons, so
oh yay!
It's been going for a very long time.
Well, clearly it must be profitable if Channel 9.
The Wikipedia says this says 21 seasons, but the summary says 19 seasons. Where's the Wikipedia page? Come on. The Block, Australian TV series. I already donated. Fuck off.
Really?
No, fuck no. But if you tell them that, they'll leave you alone. Okay, so the original format of the series featured 4 couples with a prior relationship renovating a derelict apartment block in the Sydney suburb of Bondi, with each couple renovating a separate apartment over a period of 12 weeks and with a budget of $40,000. The apartments were then sold at auction, with each couple keeping any profit made above a set reserve price, and the couple with the highest profit winning a $100,000 prize. The current format is relatively the same, except the series usually features 5 couples, It's mainly based in Melbourne suburbs, and the budget is $100,000. Thanks, Obama. I should say thanks,
Sydney,
Trump. Fucking
Sydney's
inflation.
So expensive. That's why they go to Melbourne.
Yeah, it's because they'd make too much money.
That too.
Wow, the house went for $800,000 over the reserve. That's incredible.
They got 1,009 episodes.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
It's because they'll do like 4 or 5 episodes a week. So the way reality TV works in Australia, especially on the big three, well, the big two, I guess now, broadcasters is
9 and 7.
Yeah, so they'll do the main show on the Sunday night because that's still when people in Australia sit down and watch TV, and it'll go for they'll do a 90-minute show on Sunday night, usually after 7:30, so about 8 o'clock, and then they'll do Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. They'll do a half-hour show after the news, and that'll be like building up to the week. So they'll do 4 shows a week, like 4 episodes a week. But there's really only one main episode. And usually what they'll do is on a Saturday in the afternoon, they'll replay the episodes from the week back to back, because you've got to fill time on a Saturday.
Oh, and then get people caught up for Sunday.
Yeah, and then Thursday, Friday is football, so it's NRL. So
especially on 9.
Yeah,
and AFL.
And that's the thing. This this is on 9. The block's on 9. So, so yeah, yeah. So there you go. They're up to season. They'll be up to season 22. But yes, West Australian police officers Briz and Taz Eto have won a reality renovation show, The Block, and took home $520,000 on a mixed auction day in Dalesford, where 2 homes failed to sell at auction. Yeah, I don't watch free to air anymore. So like it's the missus and I just basically watch YouTube and whatever I download.
Whenever ads come on, I have a visceral reaction. It enrages me when I hear ads, especially when they're way louder than the show you're just watching. It sets me off. I don't know why. It just
I get mad every time I turn on my TV because it's a Google TV, so there's an ad.
Oh, and also
now, granted,
the excuse that they used.
It's an ad for TV shows that are on the services that are on my TV, but still.
Yeah, like we've got two DVB-T to Ethernet boxes that have dual tuners in it, so anywhere in the house, or anywhere on the network can actually access television with the right software. So there's 4 channels can be watched, 4 separate channels can be watched at once, or you can watch one of the channels that's currently being watched. But yeah, I can't watch TV, free-to-air TV. I just can't do it.
Tom Boller says YouTube is full of ads. Yeah,
if you're poor.
Use Brave.
If I'd pay for YouTube Premium, and you can't stop me. I couldn't. That is it. YouTube Premium is the best value for money, considering how much YouTube I watch.
Yeah, same.
And just the hassle of not having to worry about ads. Because if I had to fucking watch that shit, if I had to watch YouTube ads on TV, no way.
You're not going to put your whole network through an ad block.
No, I'm not a fan of the DNS filters.
Oh, okay.
So I'm happy to use an ad blocker. Like that's what I have an ad blocker in my browser.
Yeah.
So, and for the show, of course, I use Brave. So
I think in the last 6 years I've been using Brave, I haven't watched an ad. I've watched maybe 6 ads.
Oh, look! If you've ever looked at it is astounding what the internet looks like without it, like without an ad blocker. Like let me turn off the ad blocker. So we can see what this website looks like without the fucking ad, like without the ad blocker. There we go. Shoe right ad. There. There's an ad there for partner content. There's domain advertising itself. This is relatively good.
Well, go to a news website like news.com.
No, I'll show you. Daily Mail.
Oh, Daily Mail.
Oh boy.
Let's have a look. So here's what it looks like now. Oh, train terror attack. What's that? A counter-terror probe has been launched after a knife at rampage on a train left 9 people fighting for their lives. 2 people arrested by officers at the scene while Huntingdon, Cambridgeshire. Oh, what? Terrorism in the UK? Who would have thought? Anyway, let me just turn off the ad blocker. There's a fucking big ass ad there. Mm-hmm. Discover life at Green Ridge, Hunter Valley. Oh, there's ads down the side. Oh, there's a phone pop over ad here. Oh, there's another thing. It's asking to show me notifications.
Oh my god.
Car ad, game ad.
Like, disgraceful.
Like, it is ridiculous.
Let's go to this very important story. I'm sure they wouldn't advertise bigly on this one.
Oh no, they don't care.
The Fraternal Order of Eagles, Philip. What the fuck is this? What the shit? Oh, it's Temu.
It's Temu.
Fucking Christ! Look at this shit. Oh, I can buy a Fabergé egg. God,
this
dude,
is
how
insulting to the eyes.
How do autistic people survive on the internet? Fuck. They must have to use an ad blocker.
Yeah. I had a mate who frequent adult sites often.
Oi, there we go. Fixed.
Would always have to have his computer like every 3 months. Just fresh install the Windows because it was just full of viruses. I installed an ad blocker onto his computer, and it was 2 years before I had to reinstall his computer.
Yeah,
because he couldn't tell the difference between this is actual porn I can watch, and this is an ad that's gonna fuck my computer up.
Yeah,
like he couldn't tell the difference.
Yeah,
and so I just blocked all the shit out, and I don't care what he does with his computer, but when it's like, hey, it's broken.
As long as he doesn't make you clean it.
Well, that's a him problem. I'm not touching that shit.
What do you think I have so many keyboards, bro? Billionaire Adrian Putelli turns on the block, less than a 1%. I think last year this guy bought all the properties.
I think
at auction.
Less than that, yeah.
Unmute.
A bit awkward, but anyway, I still have the blockhouses, and it's clear nobody really wants to pay for them. But I've still got 5 from last year down at Phillip Island. So I am giving them away through LMCT Plus. You don't have to pay for them. It's clearly people don't want to buy these houses. But you can win them. So grab a package right now because all 5 are being given away and we need 5 different winners. These houses are valued at over $2 million each. So that means in one night, we're going to pick 5 different people and give them a fully furnished house each. And you get all the communal areas with it. Grab a package now and it will be much more of a successful night than...
I want to recover my losses.
What the fuck is LMCT?
What is that?
2 months free with annual billing. These were members paying only $5 per week.
But
I feel like this is
selling?
A sweep. I feel like this is a sweepstakes thing.
Okay.
You could be our next winner.
Oh, definitely a sweepstakes. Yep.
Terms and
Gambling.
conditions. No. Is there a bout?
Let me just delete all the fucking ad tracking and because I just searched for LMCT, whatever. About us. It's a rewards club. Every link, like every one of these links to the same fucking page. Membership access. It's all the same page. Click to sign up. Oh my god! I'm gonna get the elite package where I pay $100 a month up front. and get 10 free accumulating entries into every draw every month. An invitation to LMCT Plus games across Australia. Elite discounts at selected partners. Ooh! Oh, and 25% off all LMCT merchandise.
Because I'm gonna walk around with his shit on my fucking chest.
I couldn't stop smiling for 2 weeks. Thank you to the LMCT boys for the amazing prize. Warrens from Perth, $1.6 million Gold Coast home winner.
All right, now click it again. Exit and click it again. See if it refreshes something different. Nope,
that's still the Warrens.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the same Warrens.
So yeah, I'm gonna $100 a month, just so I can get some discounts on some stuff I buy every so often.
Nah, but I could totally win, bro. Dude, it's only $100 a month, and I get to enter into all these draws, bro. It's a fucking great deal, bro. What a bargain. The lot.
What's the URL you've got there?
LMCTgiveaway.com.
Oh, okay. I've got lmctplus.com.
The word plus?
lmctplus.com.
Australia's best rewards club shopping tool. Tool is right. Giveaways.
That's the same guy.
Okay. Yeah, he's a billionaire. This is how he became a billionaire, by fleecing people.
Yeah.
Sorry, giving people the opportunity to win.
Opportunity to win and some discounts.
I much prefer the what are they? The what are they called? No, not the coupons. The charity ones.
The kids' charity where you buy 4 tickets to
and you get a house in in Queensland or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, those ones. They're less scammy.
Like the charity.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
The charity ones.
Where your money's not actually, it's going to somewhere good, and you might get something in return.
Yeah. It's like the Mile
every
lotteries.
time
that's what I'm talking about, yeah.
Yeah. Every time I get accosted by someone trying to collect money,
I bought tickets but never membership. That's why you didn't win.
Yep.
Every time I get accosted by one of those guys trying to get money out of you, first thing I ask at shopping centres, first thing I ask is what percentage of every dollar I give goes to the actual cause.
Yeah.
And I've asked that probably 30 times, and only once have I gotten a straight answer.
Yeah.
Only once.
Yeah. Because they don't know that.
Then I had to figure out a way how to tell them to go fuck themselves without telling them how to go fuck themselves. Oh, and there was this other one. This guy was talking about cerebral palsy, and he's like, CP this and CP that. And I'm like, dude, no. That's the wrong terminology. Oh, yeah, we need help.
That reminds me,
you should just child porn?
Because October is Cybersecurity Awareness Month. So unfortunately, the most logical acronym for that is CSAM.
Oh boy! Oh boy!
So yeah, I think we're gonna have to rename that.
Yeah.
Hey Daisy, how you doing?
That's a bit right.
Yeah. So October is CSAM month.
It sure is, buddy.
Purple Pingy says really normal stuff happening in St Mary's, New South Wales. Yeah, that's normal.
Oh yeah.
So the property sold for $800,000 in April on April 18th, 2023, and then was sold again for $2,005,000 on October 25th, 2025. So
that's normal.
Yeah, it's totally normal.
That's becoming normal.
Yeah, Claire told me it's all good with a 5% deposit. Nothing to see here.
Mm-hmm.
This verse is more normal than you think. Ignoring the $800,000 sale in 2023, the uplift between 2002 and 2025 is 554% over 23 years. 23 years prior to 2002, 1979, the median price in St Mary's was $76,500. The uplift from 1979 to 2002 was, wait for it, 542%.
Yeah.
So the uplift is the same from 1979 to 2002 and from 2002 to 2023, same period of time. The uplift in percentage is basically the same. So
in 23 years, we should
in
see
23
that
years, you
property-
should see that house for $10 million.
Well, that's what they say underneath it.
Yeah.
Isn't it? The next comment after.
Yeah, that's right. So in 2048, we're going to have the next breed of divorced ogre say that next generation gamma just had that generation gamma will just have to stop having multiple servings of their low protein gruel to get on the $10 million townhouse ladder. No, but it will have all fallen apart since then.
You would hope so.
That's the thing, though. How has the housing market fallen apart since 1970, whatever that he's talking about?
Well, it hasn't. We've had inflation of, let's see what the inflation rate was from 1970 to.
It wasn't 500 or so, but probably like 300%.
Inflation calculator from the calendar year 1979 to the calendar year. Oh wait, that's dollars. Yep. So what would 100,000 Australian dollars in 1979 in calendar year 2022? 5? No, we'll do 4 because it won't do 5 because it still is. 476%. So housing prices doubled the rate of inflation. Actually, no more than that because that's not how. Yeah, because if you've 500% in half the time is more than double the rate. So, but in 2002 it was 221%. So
Jesus Christ! Oh my God!
And if we go from 2002 to 2024, 80%. So the rate of inflation slowed.
Can we stop it?
Yes, but the government doesn't want to stop it. That's the thing.
Well, yeah.
Because to stop it is
you need
what's
some
called
inflation. The problem is the average rate, 1979 to 2024. The average rate was 4%. So, but if you go to 2002, the average rate was 5%.
Mm-hmm.
And I think if you go to 1990, 96, 6.2%. We had some runaway inflation in the 80s. I think if you go to 92, it'll be even higher, 7.3%.
Yeah.
So we had some crazy fucking inflation numbers in the 80s, which sort of throws. And we'll look. It's the same. 2019 to 2024. It's going to be just a 3.8%. So if we go to 2022, we got inflation under control. 3.4%. 1.9% inflation.
All right, so go from 21 to 23.
4%.
21 to 23. So 2019.
6%.
Okay.
So we had wage growth in the 90s was huge, massive.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely, it exploded, and that was because of the inflation. It was because a lot of the markets were deregulated in the 80s, after the Labor government came in with Hawke as Prime Minister and Keating as Treasurer. The first thing the Labor government did was just deregulate the entire market, float the dollar. Because the dollar used to be pegged to US dollar, so you could exchange an Australian dollar for a US dollar at a fixed rate.
Was that a time when we had dollars and not pound sterling?
Yeah. So we decimalised in 66.
Okay, it was back then.
Yeah, back when I was a young'un. No, not really. We decimalised in 66 and we floated the dollar in, I think, 83. So from 66 to 83, the dollar was pegged to the US dollar. So
Right, I probably should have read it was like 1996, just below the calculation thing. That's when it converted from dollar to
March quarter of 66. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, because if you go from 66, you go from 66. Well, no, not 2066. 67 to 19. Well, if I go to 1970, it won't be much. Oh, actually, go to 77. It's probably going to be huge. Because you got to remember, like, if I go 74, it won't be as bad. 6.5%. And that's because the oil crisis was in this like mid to late 70s. I think 75, the oil crisis started.
Yeah.
Hawke didn't devalue the dollar. He allowed it to be free floating. So the market devalued the dollar. So anyway, enough of that. Susan Rees, who died on Lizard Island after being left behind by a cruise ship, is pictured as her devastated daughter speaks out. The Australian grandmother, who was found dead on a remote island after she's left behind on a cruise ship, has been identified. New South Wales woman Susan Rees is being remembered as a keen bushwalker and gardener following her death on Lizard Island on Saturday. The solo traveller died on the remote island in Far North Queensland on the first stop of a 60-day, $80,000 a ticket circumnavigation of Australia.
Yeah, cruise ships don't fuck around. If you're not back, they're fucking gone.
They didn't even do a head count.
That is kind of bad.
Catherine Rees said her mum fell ill during an organised hill climb on Lizard Island and then was asked to travel back down the mountain unescorted. Then the ship left, apparently without doing a passenger count. At some stage in that sequence or shortly after, Mum died alone. She said her family was shocked and saddened that her grandmother had allegedly been abandoned due to a failure of care and common sense. It's understood Miss Rees was not reported missing until about 6 p.m. on Saturday when she failed to arrive for dinner 5 hours after she was allegedly left behind. So yeah, they arrived, they went for a walk, she got to the summit, wasn't feeling well, and they sent her back down by herself, and then somehow on the way back she got lost and died. So very sad. Yeah. I just think of all, like, wasn't this article last week? I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think I covered it.
We didn't cover it.
No, this is from 30th of October. Because I posted this one because I thought, geez, that's fucking sad. And just disgraceful. Like, fucking hell. Like, you've got a whole bunch of old fogies. At least someone had to have, like, someone sent her down the mountain, like, down the hill because she wasn't feeling well. And that same someone, I guess, completely forgot all about it. Something that could have been rectified. Like, she could have been saved, maybe, if they did a fucking head count. Instead, she was left in the woods, left in the bush for fucking 5 or 6 hours and was subsequently found dead.
Probably thought that she already was on the cruise ship.
Yeah, but this is the thing. If you're operating a cruise and people go ashore, you do a head count. You do a head count when they get off the boat, and you do a head count when they get back on the boat. And if there's a discrepancy, you've left someone behind.
Mm-hmm.
So, anyway.
And then you start asking questions like,
Exactly.
what happened on the trip? Oh, yeah, we sent a lady back down. Did she come on?
Yeah,
No.
well, okay, so it's her. Yep, sweet.
Okay, quick. Now we've got to go find her.
Yeah. Anyway, Melbourne City Council deploys tactical community safety officers targeting, quote, antisocial behaviour in a city the Victorian Premier Jacinta Allen has insisted is safe and friendly. If Melbourne CBD is indeed safe, why is council reaching into police jurisdiction? So these are the guys. These are community safety officers, complete with body cams. One of those on the front is a collapsible baton, and that looks like cuffs.
Where?
Yes.
The pocket on the top
right
left,
pocket.
top right pocket looks like cuffs, and the center one is either pepper spray or a baton
Or a torch.
Could be a torch,
maybe.
So.
Oh no, there's one right next to the guy.
So the bald guy has two. One one could be a torch, one could be sea spray. Generally you'd wear a collapsible baton on your hip. Collapsible batons are illegal weapons in Australia.
Unless you've got a permit.
Unless you've got a permit, yeah.
Unless you're a police.
No, if you're security, you can have a collapsible baton.
Yes, but that mean yeah.
Yeah.
That's a permit. Hooray!
You got to be permitted, yeah. So, yes. Young people have had enough and are leaving Australia.
I've officially left Australia and I don't fucking plan to come back because...
Bye, bitch!
Okay.
That country is fucked. One thing I do want to make clear though, it's not because I hate Australia, it's because the country's forced me to leave. There's so much bullshit that's going on right now. You've got mass immigration completely out of control, which is causing people to protest. There's been a lot of assaults recently, a lot of stabbings in the news. The Australian government's also fucked. Everyone hates Albanese. Plus you get taxed on basically everything nowadays, and it's a fuck ton. I was getting taxed like 45 to 50% of my fucking income. The cost to live in Australia is completely cooked as well. It's only becoming more and more impossible to afford a property for this generation or even the next generation coming. But this is exactly why I'm leaving, because I think this country's fucked.
I would like to point out that wherever he is, it is a fairly high in the building apartment with 2 stories.
Now I'm not a bean counter, but wouldn't he still get taxed?
No, we don't tax. No, we only tax. If you're a citizen working overseas, you don't pay tax in Australia. You pay tax.
He's still working in Australia. He's just overseas. We're doing it. Like he's working for a company in Australia.
Yeah, that's fine.
So because he's not physically in Australia, that's okay.
So the company would pay payroll tax, but if he lives in a jurisdiction that pays no income tax, that's irrelevant.
Is there income tax in Australia?
Yeah, of course there's income tax in Australia.
I thought income tax was payroll tax.
So payroll tax is the tax. So payroll tax is a state tax. So Queensland, New South Wales, Victoria, all charge companies that operate in their state a payroll tax. It's based on the number of employees you have, and it's a percentage. So I think it's like 14%. 14% of your wage bill up to a certain amount. Hang on, let me check. Payroll.
So that's not the money that comes out of my check that goes to the government.
No, that's pay as you go.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
So, and pay as you go is just how it's collected.
Yeah, but that's income tax, though, right?
That's income tax. Yeah.
Yeah. Yes. Okay, fair enough.
Thresholds and rates. So there we go. Tax. So if you have employees up to, so if your payroll is up to $1.2 million, you don't pay any payroll tax. Over $1.2 million, you pay 5%, 5.45%.
So if I worked for a company that was in Queensland,
yep,
and I lived in Indonesia, I wouldn't have to pay any income tax.
You wouldn't have to, yes.
To Australia?
To Australia, no.
No.
Okay.
America is the only country that charges tax, that taxes non-resident citizens.
Yeah, I fucking hate that because you have to deal with that.
Yeah, it is a bit of a pain in the ass. But yeah, it is what it is.
Good money for the bean counters that do that, though.
Well, yeah. So the US has a if you're a foreign resident, so if you're an American citizen living working overseas, you get a deduction for foreign tax. So I think it's up to the first $150,000 of earnings overseas, you don't pay income tax in the States on. So you can earn 150 grand a year and pay no income tax to the US. You just have to pay income tax in the jurisdiction you're in. Yeah. And Singapore, you're going to pay more tax. Like I'm pretty sure Singapore's income tax is higher than Australia's. Singapore income tax non-citizens. Income tax rate for non-resident taxpayers, except on employment income and certain income taxable at reduced width and higher, is 24%.
Yeah, they take that cut.
Yeah. So yeah.
beyond repair, and it's only going to get worse, so it just didn't make sense for me to stay. I'm lucky enough to be able to just work from my laptop and relocate, so it doesn't really affect me anymore. I'm blessed enough to be able to do that. If you're staying in Australia, I really do advise you to leave, because it's just not worth it anymore. But I'm interested to hear what you guys think. Do you think living in Australia is actually worth it? Do you think it's going to shit? Do you think I'm overreacting? Let me know your thoughts.
Well, if you're getting taxed 40 to 50%, that means you're not doing your deductions properly. Yeah, push that shit down.
There's a point where you earn enough that you can
offset your accessible income.
Looking at his profile, he was earning $30 an hour as a carpenter and threw it in the sheet. Being out, this person is not Australian. Yeah. If you put Australian with the flag in your bio, I instantly think you are not Australian.
Mm-hmm.
Like, fuck off. These fucking weirdos, man. He's lying about being taxed 50%. Exactly. Highest is 45%, which kicks in only on the portion of taxable income of $190,000. 190 is likely to afford to buy a house. I'm not on 190.
What he's probably doing is
tax to
taking
50%
the highest.
On that one, yeah.
He's taking the highest income tax and adding 10% for the GST.
Yeah. I get taxed on everything, bro. Dude, talk to a fucking accountant.
Yeah.
You blithering idiot. If you have a shit ton of money and if you're paying close to 50, like, Costy doesn't fucking pay income tax on every fucking dollar his business earns. I guarantee you it's a proprietary limited company. It's in a trust. It's paid out like through dividends. Like, it's not fucking cash in his fucking hand. Like, business owners know this shit. Like, it's not hard. So, and then you pay yourself what you need to.
Yeah.
You do so. Well, you pay. Damn it. 45% plus 2.5% Medicare levy.
Yeah, because we're talking about the personal income.
Add on top like food taxes. Food taxes? What the fuck's a food tax? Deep shit.
GST.
And then he adds it twice.
Yeah.
Add on top food taxes, fuel taxes, so the fuel excise. Okay, I guess. GST. Okay, that's fine. I accept the GST. Yeah. CGT. Okay.
That means your
capital gains tax is not an extra fucking tax. No, we tax capital gains at what your rate is.
Yes.
So land, house taxes. If you've got a second property, you're paying land.
In Victoria,
tax.
Yeah, you'll be paying essentially landlord tax.
Alcohol tax, yes, I 100% agree.
Oh,
that's
100%.
That's a scam, but I don't drink alcohol, so I don't pay it. Luxury car tax, yeah, that's bullshit. Well over 50%. Yeah, look.
Yeah, except for the people, like half the people don't utilize those taxes.
I don't believe these people, like these guys who are like, I left because I pay too much tax, you know.
Because outside of the US, Australia has one of the most complicated taxation system.
Here's my free training. All right, let's have a look.
All right.
Open anyway. Let's have a look at learn the recession-proof skills that put you in a multi-billion-dollar. So this guy's a fucking flim-flam, man.
Oh, yeah.
Well, he had a video.
I make money online.
Fourth video shows him where he's going. I wonder where he went to.
I'm about to move the fuck out of Australia, which means I need to sell my Toyota Corolla. Yeah. You know the car your Uber driver always pulls up in? I've got one. And I've been in the fucking trenches with this thing. There was even a point where I was living in this car. I even had to start working as a DoorDash driver at one stage. And it's definitely seen some bad days, but it's also seen some good ones too. This is when I made my first bit of money online. But since we've made $1 gazillion online now, we're definitely due for an upgrade. So I'd like to introduce you to my brand new Ferrari yet. Nah, just joking. Definitely not there yet. I've got to make sure I retire mum first. And since I'm about to leave the country, I just don't really need a new car, innit? Anyways, currently documenting my journey, me paying off my mum's mortgage.
210,000 roughly.
So, drop me a follow if you want to see that. And if you have any idea of what country I'm moving to, comment it down below.
Oh, so he's keeping it a secret.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, fuck! When you finally finish high school in Australia, you really only have two options. You either go to uni, get yourself in a shitload of debt and study a subject you don't even give a fuck about, or you go ahead and get yourself an apprenticeship, get paid like shit and treated like shit for 4 years straight just to be broke by the end of it. That's the route I went down anyway. You see, I was a chippy making about 5k a month until I realized, bruh, this shit is not fucking worth it. So I said, fuck it, I'm gonna quit my job and start making money online. It took me 6 months to finally make this shit work, and I actually documented my whole journey along the way just to show you guys this shit actually works. Now I can work when I want, wherever the fuck I want, and make some really good money doing so. Now the shit is simple, but it can be hard to get started. So I actually created a free guide to help you guys get started. If you comment the word me, I can send that over to you.
Yeah, sure.
Yep. Just by the glance of the outside view of the high rise, probably Malaysia or something like that.
Yeah, Malaysia, Singapore, Bali.
Yeah, one of those.
Anytime you see something like this, recession-proof skill. Yeah, you know what's a recession-proof skill? Scamming people.
Oh, yeah.
So.
Also, you had an issue with $5,000 a month? Really? I mean, it's not great, but it's decent. That's what he said. 5k a month. That when he was a chippy. Like I said, it's not great, but it's livable. Ah, yes, love the dead air.
They really fucking aren't. We've oh, my bad. I'm not actually sharing.
So 142,000 Australians plan to leave the country by the end of 2025. And I genuinely think there isn't a better decision you can make these days because of where the country's going. Like in Australia now, you'll just about get taxed on fucking anything. For example, in Australia right now, they're talking about implementing a spare bedroom tax. So if you have a bedroom in your...
No, they're fucking not. Actually, this is only accurate if they're means some fucking retard think tank owned by the real estate industry.
Mm-hmm.
Like, fuck's sakes.
House that you don't use, you're going to get taxed on that. Not to mention all the other property tax you need to pay. Capital gains tax, GST, personal income tax. People were paying way too much for that. Like last financial year, I paid 45% tax on my income, which is fucking...
I thought he said he paid 50%.
Way too much. And I think a lot of people now are realizing that it's just not even worth living in Australia, especially if you want to get ahead. Australia's government is completely fucked right now, and it's one of the biggest reasons why I'm leaving as well. Fortunately enough though, I'm in the position that I can relocate and work from wherever, so I'm fine. But
yeah, you can be anywhere scamming people.
Oh yeah.
There's no indication of what he actually does. It's entirely to push you to give your name, phone number, and email address, which I'm not doing.
Oh, he's just following the Andrew Tate's
Hudson Ball.
Where he make a money.
ABC Empire. See what that is. Just redirects to this. Fucking scam. Anyway, if you stream online, don't show your fucking plane ticket. This dumb bitch showed her plane ticket and some smartass called up and cancelled her flight.
So I held a rally a couple of months ago and I came under fire for some comments that I made about ACON. For those who don't know, ACON, who did start out as a respectable organisation, used to stand for the AIDS Council of New South Wales. Last couple of years, they've just morphed into a giant gender ideology lobby group.
Shocking.
Equivalent to Stonewall, Mermaids, organisations like that. Have a look at what they've been up to recently.
government awarded a multi-million-dollar contract to an LGBTQ
Gee,
lobby
thanks.
group to produce a cancer campaign meant to primarily target Indigenous and migrant women. Documents obtained under Freedom of Information show the Health Department granted the lucrative funding despite concerns raised by women about the use of non-gendered language. Caroline Marcus has the
Why the fuck?
If you have a cervix, the test can save your life.
If you have a cervix,
Why is it so? No, I'm just baffled by how bad the audio quality is.
Oh,
when
it's
she's
because
showing the goddamn video.
Yeah, it's because they record it
my
on their phone. Like it's terrible. TikTok is the worst fucking platform.
Oh
Nobody
my
puts
fucking
any
God.
effort into anything anymore.
It's a controversial women's cancer campaign.
I don't even fuck what they're saying. I can't hear it.
Instead of women and front holes. Now, documents obtained under Freedom of Information reveal the federal government
Well, yes, haven't had 5 head news in a while.
to the lobby group behind it to roll out the cervical screening.
Retarded shit. It's bad news for the gig economy. Uber is looking to replace its drivers with AI-powered self-driving cars, and as many as 150,000 Aussies could be affected. This week, the ride-sharing companies announced plans to unleash a new wave of autonomous vehicles, which would effectively replace the self-employed drivers that currently make Uber a global rival to the conventional taxi industry. Good.
Gee, it's most affected.
Yes, that's like Aussies. This should be in quotes. Should fucking be in quotes. Oh god, well, Blackout Bowen doesn't realize this AI uses a massive amount of electricity. Self-driving cars isn't AI, you dead shit. Fucking Christ. Anyway,
it's not like the servers are out in Australia.
Yeah, that's right. Victoria signs First Nations treaty. Oh, sorry, Costy. Costy's gonna be recording one of those videos, but it's gonna be I'm leaving fucking Victoria.
There will be a time in the not too distant future where I will tell my daughter about the time that we voted in support of a treaty for First Peoples. And I'm comforted to know that she will grow up in a state that recognises its painful past while working towards a kinder future. That when she goes to school, she'll be taught the true history of our country and how it came about. Because throughout my schooling, I was not. I never learned.
Oh my god, I'm older than her. Throughout my schooling, all I fucking ever heard about was Australian history. Was the First Fleet and the Indigenous people and Indigenous this and Indigenous that. Like, fuck me. Are you kidding me? All through your fucking schooling?
Thermo, were you ever taught how to throw a boomerang by an Aboriginal at school?
I wasn't.
We had Aboriginals come to the school and like do the dancing and show us a woomera and throw a boomerang. So yes.
We were actually taught how to throw one.
Well, there you go.
Like how they were used, and not just the ones that come back.
Yeah.
We were taught how to use a hunting boomerang. And they set up a little doll out in the field and we aimed at it.
We knocked its fucking head off.
Yeah, like the guy would show us, he's like, here, and he'd throw it and he'd hit it and he'd run out, set it back up,
boink,
and then bring it back and go, right, next person. And it was like an all-day event every year. That's Aboriginal culture. We were taught Aboriginal culture.
Yeah.
Are these people, were they brought up in such posh environments that they never got taught that because that's beneath their parents?
They're lying. They're fucking lying.
The atrocities that were committed against Aboriginal people. We never learnt all the harrowing details of colonisation or the violence and the dispossession that came with it, and the ongoing impact that it still has to this day. Despite so much being said about closing the gap, we know that we still have so much more to do to genuinely improve the lives of Aboriginal Victorians. Closing the gap cannot be achieved without treaty. Treaty will ensure First Nations people are central to decisions that affect their communities and recognises them as the experts in their culture, knowledge and country, and that we, frankly, are not. Treaty is how we come together properly as one.
I demand a treaty between the Australian government and Australian Italians.
Don't forget the Greeks.
You have to respect our culture. The Italian culture.
Also,
We can't
if
have-
you're gonna go through with the policy, you just got to go through it. Don't leave it half-assed. I am, of course, referring to the Australia-wide policy in the 50s.
Unity without honesty and without truth. We can't have reconciliation without recognition. And we can't move forward until we face what is behind us.
Fucking Christ. You guys are fucked.
There will be a time.
Absolutely rooted.
Turbo fucked.
Like, what is in this treaty?
Oh, easy. Reparations.
Gimme, 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 gimme. Money. Democratically elected body for First Peoples has been passed in Victoria's Parliament.
Yeah, elected.
Gelangwar will be consulted on laws and policies affecting Indigenous people. Are there laws and policies that don't affect Indigenous people?
So all laws.
Yeah. This was the problem with the voice to Parliament.
Well, my biggest issue with the voice to Parliament was that, yeah, it wasn't Aboriginals are already
represented in Parliament. Yeah.
They half of the laws that they were going to put it under was like, just trust me, bro, we'll figure it out once we've voted it in. They didn't. They thought they were going to win so hard that they were like, whatever, we don't have to tell you what we're going to do. We're just going to do it. And then, what was it, 70%, 60% said no?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And now Victoria's turned around and gone, oh, well, we'll do it ourselves, just like they did with the Balkan Road initiative.
And 55% of Victorians said no. The only territory that
100%
said yes
of the states said no.
Yeah. Our only territory that said yes was Canberra.
Yeah.
Shockers.
Cuckbearer. There you go. Victoria. 54.15% said no thank you.
I'm just going to round it to 55.
So. Gillangwar, the body will consult on laws and policies affecting Indigenous communities. Premier Jacinta Allen said the bill would be signed by the Victorian government and the First Peoples Assembly in the coming weeks. Are these the members of the First Peoples Assembly? Look at all those black faces.
Yeah.
This is fundamentally the problem. Like, it is you can easily say it's apartheid, and it's
100%.
It's worse because they get an extra vote. So if you're an Aboriginal in Victoria, you get to vote for members to represent you in the House and the lower house and the upper house.
Yep.
And then you also get to vote for people to have an extra bite at the cherry in the people's voice, the Galangwara.
Just in case your MP didn't do what it's supposed to be doing.
Galangwara will be future-proofed with a special appointment act to be set up by Parliament, and the body will receive tens of millions of dollars per year once fully operational.
Oh, because that's not going to be abused.
Yep. Victorian Liberals have promised to scrap treaty within 100 days if they're elected to government. They won't do that. Mark my words, they will not do that.
By the time they get in the government, it'll be like 20 years.
Yeah.
Since the treaty. So, yeah, they won't touch it.
Last month, they said they didn't believe treaty was the best way to deliver better outcomes to Aboriginal Victorians. How about instead of Aboriginal Victorians, just deliver better outcomes for all Victorians? Create a new department called First Nations Victoria. How about no? Closing the gap targets. Fucking hell, man.
Is there a path that the Australian government can step in and say, Australia voted against this?
No.
Why are you doing
the states are sovereign. If the states want to make a treaty with someone, that's within their right to do so.
Unless Yeah, but what if? But isn't that
It's
how
not an external
Road
nation. That's
was
the issue.
Taken over or was shot down?
The Belt and Road stuff. Yeah, because that was selling something to a third party. They got to use national security as the cludge to get it stopped. So.
Fair enough.
Treaty is about truth, justice, and self-determination. It's about walking alongside First Nations people. No, it's not. It's about walking a few steps behind First Nations people and pretending that you're very sorry that you're even there, that you even exist, and apologising at every fucking turn.
It's the awfuls.
I'm sorry, I think these are supposed to be Aboriginals. Jill Gallagher says the passing of the treaty bill gives her hope.
Yeah, you're not going to find many black Aboriginals in Victoria.
Like, what the fuck are we doing? How are they being treated? Like, I just, it's so fucking ridiculous.
You know what? Fine. You want to be Aboriginal? You get land like the Native Americans got land. But the only technology that we give you is the technology that you came to 200 years, that you had 200 years ago. You don't get any government benefits. You get to live on the land as you want.
I would have made a requirement of being a member of the Voice to Parliament of being 100% Aboriginal through genetic testing.
Yeah.
If you're half caste, sorry, bro.
A mudblood.
Yep. No. You've got to be an actual Aboriginal Australian. You can't be an Aboriginal Italian. So.
Yeah, but then they'll say something like, "Oh, yeah, but this ancestor was raped by this white person." And
that's too bad. Sucks to be you.
Yep.
Sucks to suck. Oh, another machete attack in broad daylight.
Just watching out of the window in a pretty normal interaction, these two young men was passing with a couple, and then they abruptly turned around and became aggressive.
Impossible.
One of the young men
These things
pulled
were banned.
out a machete and slashed the male in the couple.
Lovely.
Neat.
I'm so glad Victoria has a treaty with those people. Oh wait, no, different.
Different people.
Large fight in the CBD of Alice Springs, right in front of the council chamber. At least the Aboriginals don't use fucking machetes. They use spears.
Yeah, they just chuck spears at each other.
It's all right. The Northern Territory is going to ban spears.
Ah, yes, tradition.
Can't we just ban the Aboriginals?
Labor government has just introduced apartheid and institutionalised racially segregational discrimination system into Victoria. If you're not Indigenous or an immigrant in Victoria, you are now considered a second-class citizen and at the bottom of the food chain. No land was bought with machetes. Yes, well, you have less rights, fewer, and protections under the law, and you have fewer freedoms, support, no special funding, grants or privileges that are awarded to every other racial or cultural group. I don't think people really understand what the government are doing, and yes, it's as sinister as it sounds. 300 million has been spent on treaty discussions. God damn.
Mm-hmm.
70 million per year to fund the Voice in Victoria, on top of 40 billion of federal Indigenous funding. Australians voted no to apartheid, but the government implemented it anyway. Yeah, of course.
That's what government do.
Not Norm MacDonald. George Carlin used to say, if voting did anything, they wouldn't let you do it.
That is true.
So, many South Africans that are here chosen to work in Aussie land. They did not come here for a holiday. So be specific in your comments of immigrants. Your own kind leave Aussie land, which leaves jobs open for outsiders. Aussies don't have a part. Oh my God. Fucking Christ.
How long before other states follow suit? Or do you think they're waiting to see how bad it gets in Victoria?
I think they're happy that Victoria went first.
Yep.
So first they'll have to rename the state. That's coming, I'm telling you.
Victoria.
Oh, 100%.
There's going to rename the state. They're going to rename Melbourne properly. So it won't be Melbourne and then in brackets the Aboriginal name. It'll be the Aboriginal name and in brackets Melbourne.
Just like Fraser Island.
Yep. Anyway. So yes, that's Aussie news.
Will be Fraser Island.
So let's talk about the UK. Yes, I know Ireland is not the UK. But the far left candidate, Catherine Connolly, is set to become Ireland's president. So she was elected in a landslide win. There were the only three people allowed to run. Catherine Connolly, Heather Humphreys, and Jim Gavin, who pulled out. So there were 213,000 spoiled votes. So yeah, but it's nice. It means yeah, another fucking lefty in Ireland.
Yep.
To be sure. Kasha McCarlan. Anyway. Suitcase murderer jailed for at least 40 years. A man who killed 2 men and dumped their remains in suitcases by Clifton Suspension Bridge has been jailed for life. Yostin Mosquera, 35, denied murdering Paul Longworth and Albert Alfonso, but a jury at Woolwich Crown Court found him guilty in July and he was sentenced to life in prison on Friday. The jury heard Colombian national Mosquera decapitated and dismembered the pair while staying at their flat in Shepherd's Bush before putting some of their remains in 2 suitcases which he dragged to the suspension bridge in Bristol. Sentencing Mosquera to a minimum of 40 years and 264 days, Judge Justice Bentham said, "I stress that it is a minimum. You may never be safe to set free." He added that the murders were thoroughly wicked crimes. Mosquera had a blank expression while he was being sentenced. After the judge finished speaking, Mosquera smiled as he shook his interpreter's hand and then smiled at the court before he was led down.
Yeah, but he'll be one of the first to be released when the jails get too full for Facebook.
Oh yeah,
for Facebook crimes. Yeah, that's right. Earlier, he pled guilty to 3 charges of possessing indecent images of children, for which he was sentenced to 16 months in jail. He will serve this sentence concurrently with his double murder sentence. Mr. Justice Bentham said Mosquera was actively involved in network sharing indecent images of children. Judge added, your laptop contained thousands of appalling pictures and films of the gross sexual abuse of very young children. So, yeah, lovely individual. He admitted to killing Mr. Alfonso, but claimed it was manslaughter by reason of loss of control. During the trial, jurors were told Mr. Alfonso enjoyed extreme sex, which he frequently paid for, participated in, and shared videos online. Mosquera was living in Medellin, Colombia, when he started speaking with Mr. Alfonso over Skype in 2012, and by 2017, Mr. Alfonso had been paying Mosquera for sexual videos, which reportedly became more extreme over time. I have a feeling that...
Were all 3 of them rock spiders?
I think they were all fucking each other, yeah. It seems like. Ugh. So it sounds like it's trash that took out itself.
Yeah, cool. Sweet.
The court heard Mosquera and Alfonso engaged in extreme sex sessions during the visit. Mr. Longworth did not involve himself with activity. When Mosquera was invited to London for a second time, he stabbed Alfonso to death during a filmed sex session. Footage showed the court Mosquera singing and dancing in the aftermath of the attack. He killed Mr. Longworth with a hammer earlier that day, shattering his skull with 13 blows to the head, and hid the body in a divan in the apartment. During the trial, Mosquera claimed he was raped every day by Mr. Alfonso, which made him feel humiliated, sad, and trapped, but never angry. Jesus fucking Christ. He ordered a freezer in which he hid some of the remains. Oh, okay, that's... the senior investigating officer of Avon and Somerset Police Major Crimes Team, Detective Inspector Neil Mead, also asked why Mosquera exposed himself to being caught when he could have booked a plane ticket back to Colombia. He said he could have committed almost the perfect murder. He didn't need to dismember them. He didn't need to take them to Bristol. Yeah, he could have fucked off. He wanted to stay in the UK.
Yep.
Rapist rights group.
Stay in the UK.
Rapist rights group allowed to lecture at Scots University. A controversial group which campaigns for the right of convicted rapists has been given a platform to lecture at Scots University. Justice for Innocent Men Scotland was invited to talk to students at Abertay University on Tuesday about how feminist lobbying was corrupting the justice system. We need justice for rapists. Rape Crisis Scotland Chief Executive Sandy Brindler has branded the decision inappropriate and deeply disturbing. She said it's inappropriate and deeply disturbing that a group like this was invited to speak to students. We're hearing from an increasing number of women who are feeling harassed and intimidated for holding their rapists to account. They tell us they feel unsafe and constantly on edge. That's completely unacceptable. Jesus fuck. We are pro-rape Scotland.
Well, yeah, that was going to be the next group. Was going to be the next oppressive group. So, yeah.
Rapist rights are human rights. That's right.
Uh-huh.
That's right, Costy. Oh, my God. Fucking Christ. The UK government has announced plans to ban VPNs so that they can, quote, force healthy browsing habits on citizens and steer them away from dangerous content online. According to Baroness Liz Lloyd, the ban on VPNs would help keep children safe as part of the Online Safety Act.
Yeah, good luck with that.
What's the note say? The UK government has not announced a VPN ban. They've said they have no current plans to ban the use. Okay. So this was so good it needed 2 AI-generated community notes. Technology Secretary Peter Kyle stated there's no plans to ban VPNs. Government is only examining how VPNs bypass age verification, not announcing a ban for healthy browsing habits.
Yeah, well, governments have been looking to ban VPNs, but the issue is they're actually useful.
Yeah. Keir Starmer says, I've just secured a landmark agreement with Vietnam to ramp up the return process of illegal migrants. I mean it when I say if you come here illegally, you will swiftly returned. Ah, yes.
Oh.
Those were migrants we were complaining about.
Those horrible Vietnamese migrants coming across the channel and landing illegally in the UK. Give me a fucking break.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus fucking Christ. These aren't the Asians you're looking for. Yeah, exactly. Vietnam, how about Somalia, Eritrea, Afghanistan, Iraq, Pakistan, Albania? You're a fucking clown. I can't remember the last time I heard a Vietnamese guy stabbing or raping. Yeah, you gotta watch out for those fucking nail salons, man. Like, Jesus fuck. Sexual offences in London by nationality. Where's Vietnam on this list?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, you'll be deporting the British before you fucking...
No, fuck off, we're full.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
They're not coming back over here.
Fucking retarded. Anyway, a train terror attack, Terror Cops probe, knife attack on train as 9 fight for their lives. I think it's 10 now. Armed police arrest 2 amid horrifying scenes.
I've got a proper shaky arm.
Oh, that's hilarious. Not the stabbing. Just I saw this ad that was rejected. So this ad was rejected for the London Underground. So this guy says, Ricky Gervais advert rejected. November 1st, multiple people stabbed on a train in Huntington. And it's like, welcome to London. Don't forget your stab vest.
Are you sure about that? You sure that's not being manipulated?
I'm sure so that's not a real ad, but it was like one of the submissions. The vodka brand was doing like an edgy advertising campaign.
Mm-hmm.
And it got rejected by Transport for London, who control the advertising. Because this is, we all heard about this Viet grooming gangs, didn't we? Yeah, I heard about them too. The Asian grooming gangs, the Southeast Asian grooming gangs.
He acts like Starmer acts like people are retarded.
Yeah,
because he thinks people are retarded.
The appalling incident on a train near Huntington is deeply concerning. My thoughts are with those affected. Anyone in the area should follow advice of police. I've just been informed that it's being treated as a terrorist attack. Yeah, Dave Vance says, Civil War is coming, cancel me all you want on X, I'm right. Something's got to give.
Mm-hmm.
So, there was the guy at the fucking mosque the temple the other day. They killed a couple of Jews, stabbed them to death. Now there's 10 people on a fucking train.
Yeah, but you know what's going to happen. The government's not doing anything.
Islamophobia. This is Islamophobia causing this.
Yeah, they're waiting for people to pop off, and then British First, whatever they are, they'll come out and they'll do a march, and then label them all terrorists, and then they'll lock it down even harder.
Yep.
So the only way that this gets resolved is if you take out the entire political thing and start over.
Oof.
Because it's...
We're not making recommendations.
No, I'm saying the only way that this works for the people who are fighting against the government is to take over the government entirely. And the only way to do that is to remove them.
Well, you've got to have...
It's actually with the king's support.
And that's
like the king needs to dissolve the parliament. And the current king's not going to do that because he's fucking woke as shit.
Well, it's not that he's woke.
I'm waiting for Prince William to fix all this shit up.
Well, it's not that he's woke. It's that he's fucking dying. The man has cancer. Like, the man has, stage 4 cancer.
He's got more important shit to worry about than the government. So...
2 people were arrested by officers at the scene of the horror near Huntingdon in Cambridgeshire, with 10 victims rushed to hospital with stab wounds. 9 are believed to have suffered life-threatening injuries, while 1 has serious but non-critical wounds. There have been no fatalities.
Lucky.
Yet. The forces declared the attack a major incident and is probing the stabbing spree along counter-terrorism police. Police have at one point declared Code Plato, a word used by police and emergency services when responding to, quote, a marauding terror attack. What the fuck are we doing? What the fuck? What are we doing in the West? A marauding terror attack? Really? You need a code word for that?
Well, Code Plato is a lot faster than marauding terror attack. But still, what nationality are the armed?
Well, they're not saying so.
Oh,
they're not saying, and they're investigating it as a terrorist attack. So I'll give you 2 guesses.
Asian, Vietnamese.
If this was a white, yeah, that's right, Vietnamese. Travellers hid in toilets as one suspect carried a big knife, witnesses said, while others... you know what? I know exactly where this person's from. Victoria.
Melbourne, Victoria.
While others claim they were trampled on as distressed passengers attempted to flee the chaos. Yeah. Police descended on the platform and tasered a man waving a large knife. Not saying anything at all, I'm sure.
He wasn't screaming about snacks and bars?
Yes. Video also emerged of social media showing police cars racing to the scene as armed officers raced to the platform at 7:42 p.m. Passenger named Gavin recalled several people moving through the train during the horror attack, hearing one saying, "They've got a knife! I've been stabbed!" They're making the way to get away from the suspect. They were extremely bloodied. That person, when we pulled in, they were basically on the floor. We couldn't progress further down the train because that person ended up collapsing. Let's watch this video.
One of the people that were coming through, I had my headphones on. then heard them say, they've got a knife, I've been stabbed. And then when looking up, so they were making their way through the carriage to get away from the incident, from the suspects.
Here's the full interview.
What happened was I was in Coach G and there was quite a few people coming through Coach G, and one of the people that were coming through, I had my headphones on, then heard them say, they've got a knife, I've been stabbed. And then when looking up, so they were making their way through the carriage to get away from the incident, from the suspects. They were extremely bloodied. That person ended up, when we pulled in, they were basically on the floor. We couldn't progress further down the train away from the suspect because that person ended up collapsing on the floor. So they were taken into an ambulance pretty much straight away. I think the driver did the right thing when we called the emergency or contact to let the driver know that something's going on. He pulled into Huntingdon, which is the right thing. Couldn't stop anywhere because anything could have happened. It was the right thing. We were ushered out of the station from the platform, and
oh, it is coming from that. I'm like, is someone eating fucking chips?
Had been stabbed that was making their way down, but the suspect had also come off the train as well. So while we were being told to come out of the station, the suspect was obviously running rampant as well, and I don't know reason.
That add-on doesn't work. I click the button, it does nothing. The button, it does nothing!
There's two of them.
Let me get rid of that one because that was garbage. Remove from Brave. Remove. Let me just search in the Brave store for one rather than fucking extensions. Visit the web store. Oh, it is the same fucking store.
Of course. It's Chrome.
Booster.
It may also require you to restart Brave, which could cause...
Oh, fuck that.
So...
There's one Asmongold uses that I'm... YouTube player. No, I need one that's global. Ultra volume booster. Add the Brave. Add extension. Okay. Pin that one. Man, they don't do anything. Like, you click on the button, it doesn't do shit.
Apparently, this is the one Asmongold uses.
Like, I'm clicking on the button in the thing, and it doesn't do anything. Nothing's changing. Fucking garbage. Fucking garbage brew.
Like I said, it probably requires...
Sound adjustments. Add extension. Okay. And give an extension access to this site. Click it. Oh, nice. This one works straight away.
Oh, even better.
Ah, lovely.
Okay. So let me find the video again. There he is.
Wow.
So over there. Go to here. Amplify.
Now I can't hear it all.
Come out of the station.
Oh, there we go.
The suspect was obviously running rampant as well, and I don't know reason. No one knows the reason why. The people that did witness it have actually gone off to the HQ. They were taken with. Statements have been taken, and they are now going to the police station to give further statements.
It literally sounds like whoever recorded this was like playing with a plastic bag.
Or it's in a plastic bag.
Or is in a plastic bag,
yes.
yes.
The train. I asked what that suspect looked like. They said it's a black male in all black, so a black hoodie. And then at the back of the station, he's walking calmly. As the police were coming through, like armed police, I said, I think that's the guy. And essentially as they got closer to him and started shouting, like, get down, get down, he then was waving a knife, quite a large knife. And then they detained him. I think it was a taser that got him down in the end. But I only saw one person at that point. I did not see anyone get stabbed, but there was a lot of people being moved away from being treated for injuries and coming away with trolleys. I'd say probably maybe 12 people in total. Initially, it looked like there was only about 4, maybe 6 that had been stabbed. But maybe when we was coming up the train, I think they doubled back and just attacked anyone that they could. I don't know if it was staff or passengers.
Just, yeah,
What
remember
happened
to
was-
kill the amplification.
Yeah.
Just because everyone will...
Ah! Oh, and you know what the response will be? Oh, he had a big knife, so the knives are the problem.
Yep. Not the nationality or
We've
the...
got to crack down on these fucking knives. Not the fact it was a black man in all black.
Again? I'm very sure London has already cracked down on knives.
Oh, yeah. We were ushered out of the station from the platform. Train operator LNER issued a do not travel warning to passengers, saying disruption is expected until the end of the day. White-suited specialist officers, including one with a dog, were seen nearing the station as a police drone hovered overhead. 8 police vans arrived and parked in a line outside the station. We have already fucking got him. 2 air ambulances responded to the scene while the paramedics and emergency service personnel were also seen on the platform beside the train. Yeah. Oh, you got a license for that knife.
Yep.
Well, we've seen how well banning machetes has reduced machete crime in Victoria. So.
Oh, it's doing wonderful.
I heard
I blame New South Wales for bringing in all those machetes.
We're smuggling in machetes across the border.
Yeah.
I heard an amazing analogy from someone. Granted, it was for gun crime, but it was making guns illegal is the same as having women in the workforce who are harassed by men and banning women from the workforce.
Yeah.
It's the exact same thing. Women are harassing the workforce? Fine.
No, no. It's women are harassed in the workforce. We have to ban all men.
No, it's the same as banning.
No, because the guns are doing the killing, and the men are doing the harassing, which means we have to ban all men.
No, it's the harassers are the ones who are the firearm, are the criminals, and the women are the innocent victims, and which are the legal gun owners.
It feels like a very tortured analogy.
No, Ballsy's right.
More visuals from in Huntington. Oh, okay, it's just a fucking train. Just Star Wars bollocks.
Because it looks like in an actual crisis, people don't pull out their phones and record.
Yeah. No, only the Palestinians do that. They're the only ones with the presence of mind to immediately grab their phone when they're being stabbed or bombed. Whitey doesn't do that.
Apparently.
Colleague on this train, terrifying. Someone got stabbed in the head trying to defend a woman. Jesus.
But they're still alive.
Yeah, haven't you seen Eddington? Heartfelt thoughts. Really feasibility. Oh, it's a nice little kitty. Anyway, this is going to keep happening. When you do nothing, when you change nothing, nothing changes.
Yeah, well, import the third world, you get the third world.
Yeah. Import Islamic extremists, and look, this is the thing everybody forgets. You don't even need to import them. Like, British mosques are hotbeds for radicalization. They have been forever. Like, since the fucking war on terror started.
Worse now, considering that thing we saw with like the list of immigrants that came in and the what was that? What was that chart you showed us?
The crimes,
crimes in
London by ethnicity.
ethnicity. So the first one's Afghanistan.
Afghanistan, yeah.
I bet you it's not Taliban people.
Yeah, it's all the
I bet you
Taliban
it's-
people who fled Afghanistan, you know? No, it's all the people who were brought in. They're like, oh, well, I don't understand.
Yeah, they're brought in
I don't
from
understand
the
these
failed
laws.
government.
Why can't I rape this boy? We do it at home.
And did you remember hearing the stories about that failed government, how they treat the boys?
Yeah.
All that shit?
Yeah.
That's what they
We
imported.
had it on the show. The guy was like, well, it happened to me, so I have to get my own back. It's like, bro, the little boy you're fucking raping didn't do it to you, you fucking piece of shit. But they can't fuck. These people are subhuman.
Hmm.
And
it's as simple
you've
as
got
that.
the people who are too scared of the word racist to do
Yeah.
anything about it. Like honestly, I would prefer a slightly racist government than an open border government. Than all races welcome. Doesn't matter what you've done in your past. Come on in.
Yeah.
I want there to be a little bit of prejudice in my government. A little bit, not a lot, but enough to be like, we need a question.
The secret is to say you're prejudiced against all races. Anyway, let's talk about something funny. Some TDS. We have the first images of the almost finished east wing of the White House.
That's not a ballroom.
That's right. That's not a ballroom at all. It's a ball.
That's
of some
just a ball.
description.
Where's
It's a
the
ball
shaft?
that's a room, so I guess it is.
Hey, that works.
That's no ballroom. Well, they're right. It does loom over the White House.
Well, that just means I have to extend the White House.
That's right.
The West Wing next, and then the residence itself.
Yep. That would become the shaft.
Harry Sisson continues to... Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh my God, he's still crying about that.
Harry Sisson continues to cry about the AI video
It's
where he
been
dropped
weeks.
poop on him.
We've forgotten about the goddamn video and you're still crying about it?
That's right. Lives a TikTok. Insurrectionist Democrat activists planning DC takeover. Their plans surround the White House, the Capitol building, and the Supreme Court with millions of protesters and refuse to leave. Trump must go now. We can't wait for election cycles.
November 5th in Washington, D.C., the largest sustained protest in Washington, D.C.'s history. This needs to be what happens right now. We're organizing millions of people to get to Washington, D.C., stand and surround the White House, surround the Capitol building, surround the illegitimately fascist Supreme Court, and not stop until the Trump regime is driven from power. We start on the 5th, we go to the 6th, we go to the 7th, we go to the 8th. We keep pushing every day, building and growing our numbers until masses of people are standing around the White House, around the Capitol building, around this fascistly packed Supreme Court until we drive the Trump fascist regime from power. Like I said, I'm with Carlos. We can't get washed away with trying to take on too much, trying to take on this and then that and then this, and trying to do everything all at once. We need to unify behind one simple demand. One simple demand is Trump must go now. Again, we cannot wait for election cycles, politicians, or the Supreme Court. We need to rise up into our millions right now, beginning on November 5th. Get to Washington, D.C. if you can. Come organize with us. We're chartering a plane to get as many people there as we can. If you can't organize with us, support our organization so we can send as many people that we can to get to Washington, D.C. We're a nationwide organization. We have coalitions all over the country. So we need to stand behind this one simple demand. Again, it's very simple. Trump must go now. The fall of the fascist Trump regime begins on November 5th, 2025, which is the one-year anniversary when this fascist regime took office. 20th,
September 20th?
September 20th is we are having an organizing draft to sign up on the Action Network. It's right here, Saturday, September 20th, 4 p.m. DM us at Refuse Fascism LA on Instagram for the location, or you can email socal@refusefascism.org. And then also you can go to the Action Network and also find it there and register for coming to this organizational meeting, which will help us describe our causes of action and what we're going to do, how we're going to facilitate this demand and get as many people
like an insurrection
as we possibly can.
Do you have
The Trump administration could do a really funny thing with this.
Yep. You know what you do? It's November and it's Washington, D.C. So you hose them down every night. All of them.
Yeah.
So just let the sprinklers on.
It's forecast to get down to 2 degrees.
Nice.
It's forecast to get down to 2 degrees on Thursday. So literally 2 days in.
But Eric,
it gets down to 2 degrees.
Eric, it's not an insurrection because it's the left.
I think that's centigrade, yeah.
Yep.
So that'd be
just insert a couple hundred FBI agents.
38.
Breach Congress again.
Under 40.
Yeah, these people who claim to be champions of democracy until they lose an election and then they try to overthrow the duly elected president. Do they not realize how foolish they look? They don't care. They don't care.
They don't care.
I don't get joy being proven right. Oh, fuck off. Weirdo authors. Anyway.
Yeah.
Let's talk about tech news. I've had this waiting for a couple of weeks now. Pornhub is now blocked in Arizona. 19 states in total block Pornhub. Women make up 48% of gaming if you count mobile gaming.
Oh, yeah, fuck that.
No, I want them to count it because then they can't complain that they're not represented. Or else.
No, because that's how you get fucking shit games.
Yeah, exactly.
Windows 10 support has officially ended.
And the world
okay, I'm not swapping.
I already am. You guys are all fucking cucks. Just fucking
do
what Bill says.
No, it's you.
This is you know what's
Windows
hilarious?
11 is the skip version. I'm getting the next version after that.
12. I'll buy Windows 12.
So
this is always happened with Windows.
I have been working in IT for more than 20 years now. So almost a quarter century. And every fucking Windows version is the same goddamn shit. I heard it with fucking Windows 2000. Oh, no, like Windows 2000's garbage. We're going to stick with we're going to stick with 95.
Oh, okay, so you liked ME?
No, ME was fine. Like, it was just a skin for Windows 98. So
and Vista was all good?
Vista was fine. Like, this is the thing. They're all fine. You'll get used to it. And then when the next version comes out, you'll cry about that.
No.
There'll be people.
The skip version.
No, because there were people who
what we get.
There were people who bitched about. I don't need to go to Windows 7. Windows XP's fine. Windows XP's fine. Windows 7's garbage. We don't need Windows 7. Then everybody was on Windows 7. Then Windows 10. Why do I need to go to Windows 10? Windows 10's garbage. Windows 7's fine. Blah, 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 blah. Now 11 comes out. Same story.
And you're skipping over versions that no one went for.
We have gone through same shit every fucking time. And at the end of the day,
Windows 11 is a skip
version. At the end of the day,
Next
you all
one's
end
what
up
we
on
get.
the same version and then bitch about the next version.
Thermo, why did you skip Windows Vista? And why were people saying they're not going from Windows? Why didn't they say they were not going from Windows Vista?
Well, you actually missed me because I skipped Windows 98 as well.
Yeah, but why were people saying they're not going to go from XP to 7? Why weren't they saying they're not going from Vista to 7? Why were people saying they're not going from 7 to 10? Why weren't they saying they're not going from 8 to 10?
Well, they were saying they weren't going to go from Vista to 10 as well, so like 7 as well. So
yes, but most people weren't going from XP to 7.
I'm pretty sure Windows Vista was 7's code name.
Longhorn.
Succeeded Windows XP. Yeah, it was Windows Vista was the release direct successor to XP.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that was a skip version.
And then Windows 7 came out and people migrated eventually to Windows 7. Then Windows 8 came out and they changed the entire they went to tiles, and that put off everyone because you couldn't disable tiles until they pulled out an update to let you disable tiles and give you back a start menu. So everyone skipped Windows 8, and then Windows 10 came out. So the people who were on Windows 7 skipped 8, went to 10. So going by that,
I used all of them. I've heard the whinging about all of them. So
I have two, Demo. I have two, and
the whinging goes away because eventually they fucking give up and move on to the next platform.
Yes, once the next version comes out, once Windows 12 comes out, I'll happily go
move to 11. No, because they'll be the same fucking stories.
It's a skip version.
No, it'll be the same fucking stories.
You don't get the logic. It's a skip version.
No, it'll be the same fucking stories.
Windows 12 will be the exact same as Windows 11, but it's a skip. Windows 11 is a skip version, so we're not going to go on that until they create a new version.
Anyway, scientists create superwood that's stronger than steel. Insert dick jokes now. US companies engineered a new type of wood that says it is up to 10 times the strength to weight ratio of steel, while also being up to 6 times lighter.
How flammable is it?
They're calling it superwood.
Isn't that what you get in the morning?
That's what I get in the morning. When you take the little blue pill too, you get superwood. And if you have superwood more than 8 hours, you should consult a doctor.
It's 4 hours, but
4 hours, whatever.
And they get to use a nice big needle.
X experiments
Not in the fun way.
X experience was showing more information about profiles to fight inauthentic engagement.
Jeet's most affected.
So this is what Nikita Bayer is saying. So he's the head of product for X now. So yeah, account based in, and it'll have a location and what app store you're using.
Oh, so you have to be really committed to the bit.
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah. I think I had another one from X on this. That was what it was. Also about X. So yes, they're gonna include which country an account is based, among other details. Nina Infinity says Ian Miles Chung is probably like this right now.
Is that from the newsroom?
I think it is. No, it's from Netflix. It's not the newsroom. Something else.
Okay. He wears something very similar to that in the newsroom.
I think he just wears that now because he's old.
Oh, that's his.
Yeah, fair enough.
Okay.
I was sure there was another one
Ian
about.
Miles will be affected. They're
Well,
like, wait, why are you commenting on our shit? You're not even in America.
Oh, there was this one. X executive says creator monetization programs may potentially be ended, saying that the system does more harm than good.
Oh, shockers.
And here he is. At this point, I think creator payouts does more harm than good, and we need an off-ramp to a different system. Yes, paid subs. That's the only thing you should get paid for on X. Paid followers. That's it.
Yeah.
Because engagement bait, because paid followers are gonna punish you for engagement bait.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas the current system encourages engagement bait, encourages rage bait. But if you find someone who has a good take on something and you want to support them, bam, you reward them.
Yeah,
that will encourage people to have fucking considered takes. It'll probably mean longer individual tweets, but it'll mean more authentic engagement with actual creators instead of this fucking running like this fucking drive-by hope to hit the fucking algo bullshit that is everywhere else.
Yeah. So
also, X has had a fucking issue. Has had a fucking a boner for fucking Substack for ages. Like fucking Elon hates Substack. That's how you defeat Substack, because Substack is subscription based. Mm-hmm. You support a creator. You support someone whose takes you want to read. So
why does Elon hate Substack?
Oh, because a lot of people, because it had I think it actually had the highest rate of people leaving the platform and not returning.
Oh, to Substack.
Yeah, so when people linked to Substack, they stayed on Substack for a long time and didn't come back to X. So it was the worst for engagement.
Yeah, meaning X was being used to kind of filter new people into Substack.
Yeah.
Help push the people from X to
From
Substack.
X into Substack.
Yeah.
So how do subscriptions work on X? Are they like YouTube subscriptions where the creator sets a couple of set prices, or is it you can subscribe for $1 and anything more is a tip?
So super follow, because Twitter has the function. It's a super follow, or a subscribe.
Yeah. So what happens?
Because if you go subscribe here, I can subscribe to this guy
For $4 a month.
$4 a month.
Okay, and is that everyone who has anyone is for $4 a month, or is it that
Let's
person?
see who we can find. We'll check out my following thread. So let's see if Dana Loesch has a subscribe thing. She doesn't have a subscribe because you've got to actually set it up.
Okay.
I'm guessing Pete Hegseth doesn't have a subscription.
Oh, he might.
Let's see. James Woods probably doesn't. Andy probably does. So Andy No, subscribe.
It's $7.99. Okay.
$7.99 a month. So it must be set by the creator. So
which is good.
And I assume that they have global posts and subscriber posts.
Yes, there are subscriber only posts. But also the other feature of a subscriber is when you reply, you're right at the top. So it's the subscribers, then it's the followers, and the followers who are verified, and then blah blah blah. Plus, you can also make public posts that only subscribers can reply to.
Okay.
So it adds a whole layer of providing features for engagement. I probably would never subscribe to anybody because I don't think there's anybody out there that I'd be like, oh yeah, I totally want to see behind the paywall. But yeah, it's a fee. It's if you want to monetize it, that's
except for us. Subscribe to us.
That's exactly right. If you want to support the show, make sure you like and subscribe and support the show. I take bribes, so.
You mean coffees?
No.
I take coffees and bribes, so they're called bribes.
No, you put the bribes in the coffee.
Anyway, Jerry Ruins Everything did a quote-unquote review of the Pixel Fold, and it burst into flames.
Fail.
Well, it looks like he found
Surprisingly, in the decade that I've been durability testing phones, I have never had a smartphone explode before. The Pixel 10 Pro Fold is the first phone to go up in smoke.
I can't even swear properly. Freaking heck.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Jerry Rig Everything. I think he's a cuck. Mm-hmm. He certainly has a very healthy case of TDS, maybe terminal. Also, I'm not a fan of this content. I'm not a fan of, hey, look, I'm connected enough to be given free stuff, and I'm going to break this free stuff on YouTube, and then make money for breaking that free stuff I was given. I really don't like that. I don't like that content. Because everything he does is just destroys stuff.
Yeah, it's super consumerism.
Yeah.
But it doesn't actually pay for it, which is ridiculous. Why would a company give him? Well, I suppose he is advertising.
He's advertising the product, yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Well,
yeah, I suppose.
Yeah.
This didn't go down well then.
So, anyway, satellite leaks the world's secrets, calls, text, military and corporate data. Using a $185 satellite dish, UCSD and UMD researchers intercepted unencrypted geostationary satellite signals for 3 years, capturing sensitive data. They accessed T-Mobile users' calls, texts, and phone numbers, exposing over 2,700 users in 9 hours. It just completely shocked us, said UCSD's Professor Aaron Schulman. In-flight Wi-Fi data from Intelsat and Panasonic systems on 10 airlines revealed unencrypted browsing metadata and audio broadcasts. The researchers also captured corporate emails from Walmart's Mexican subsidiary and ATM communications from Santander, Mexico, Banjaracito, and Banorte, all transmitted in the clear.
So they just did a man-in-the-middle attack.
Yeah, and the middle was just a satellite receiver.
Sitting between the Earth and the satellite.
Sitting between the Earth and the satellite, like sitting on the planet Earth.
Oh God.
So yeah, Snooper satellite receiver in San Diego. 50%.
Oh, they didn't. Wait, I thought they put a satellite up and they did it. They just had a satellite.
No, they just got a satellite.
It's a geostationary satellite. Geostationary satellites, when they beam traffic down, they just beam it down in a spot beam.
Oh, they Okay, yeah, they just
They project the
broadcast.
signal to Earth. It's a broadcast, yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
And generally, it's encrypted in some, like it's scrambled in some way. That's why. That's why when you have satellite TV, you need a decoder, and the decoder is just a box that has a key that knows how to decode the signal.
See,
So
I
a
thought
lot
they
of times this stuff is sent in the clear.
See, I thought they went into, like, honestly, I thought there was. That's not man in the middle. I thought they put up a satellite that just.
Well, it is
data,
but it's just the middle is the Earth.
Yeah.
It's like two people having a conversation. You're just close enough to hear it.
Exactly.
That's essentially a man-in-the-middle attack.
Yeah.
Uh,
Critical infrastructure was compromised, including Mexico's Comisión Federal de Electricidad, exposing work orders with customer names and addresses, plus equipment failure details. US and Mexican military communications revealed personnel, equipment, and facility locations, including Mexican military assets for tracking military Mi-17 and UH-60 Black Hawk helicopters.
So you're telling me Mexico doesn't actually encrypt their shit?
The team's $800 setup on a La Yola rooftop assessed 15% of global satellite transponders, highlighting vulnerabilities. This was not NSA level resources. This was a direct TV user level resource. T-Mobile encrypted its data after notification, but some US infrastructure owners have not, risking surveillance or tampering. And look, I understand why they don't encrypt it. Satellite transmissions are expensive. They're slow. And if you encrypt it, it will take even longer.
Yep.
So encryption will make it bigger. And also, if you lose some of the signal, it's gone. You can't decrypt it. Well, you can. You can have... You can broadcast it in a method that can be rebuilt from a lost signal. But yeah. Hilarious.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Like, okay, honestly, brand new dish that size, how much would that cost? $300? $500?
Let's have a
Well,
look
they
on
said it
eBay.
was what, $800 worth of equipment, and they did it.
Yeah. So how much does satellite
And-
direct TV
and
satellite
the-
costs?
And there's military applications that they snooped. Like,
Let's
come
see.
on.
Satellite dish for caravan. Sat King fully automatic or motorized satellite dish. There's a 60 centimeter dish for $55. 1.2 meter dish for $120. These are all K-band, so these are 4 satellite reception. 60 centimeter offset. Yeah, so if you get it secondhand, from fucking $60 to $120. So it's doable.
And you just use the hardware that connects it to a computer, and
It's just a radio signal.
well,
So
yeah,
Yeah.
Okay.
Just need to translate it. That's all.
Yep. So software defined radio. So San Francisco pranks saw 50 driverless Waymo taxis ordered to the same street. Riley Walsh, the man behind the prank, dubbed it Waymo DDoS as crowds cheered at every new arrival.
That's actually pretty good.
Riley
That's
also
pretty funny.
stated that Waymo responded by blocking all ride requests within a 2-block vicinity until the next morning.
so you walk 2 blocks away and then keep recording.
Yep.
Oh no,
Yeah.
there was a whole people at a house and they all requested a car. Okay.
Yeah. So AWS went down for a long period of time a couple of weeks ago. Didn't get to cover it at the time. But yes, the AWS crash caused $2,000 smart beds to overheat and get stuck upright. So all the eight sleep beds, these are the ones
So
that
the
have the little air
smart
conditioner.
beds.
The smart beds that have like an air conditioner that cool down and heat up through the night. First, I'm going to ruin it for you. They use TECs, thermoelectric coolers, so they're incredibly energy inefficient.
Yeah, that makes
thermoelectric.
sense.
Yeah, they're techs, so they're Peltier elements.
Oh my god, really?
Yeah.
Oh, they are so bad.
Oh, and the fan is bad. Like the fan is not good. There's not good ventilation, so they have a tendency to overheat. Also, they heat up and cool water that they run through the fitted sheet. So all it is a fitted sheet that goes over your mattress. You can get a blanket that has 2 pipe attachments that go onto it as well, and 2 pillowcases that also have 2 pipes.
Oh,
so basically, you're running water into your bed, and it's running through the bed, cooling you down or warming you up.
You'd be better off running an actual air conditioner, like a portable air conditioner, and doing it that way.
Yeah, with the outlet pumped under the sheets, yes. Or do what I do, pull the sheets back, have the aircon on for an hour or so before bedtime, so that the aircon blows right on the bed and cools down the bed itself, and then you get into a cold bed. It's fucking great. No, the best thing to do is to get in, like, go to sleep in a cold bed, and then have it warm up and basically it warms up in the morning, and you're woken up by being too warm. That's the best rhythm for sleep.
Oh,
okay. Nothing better than hopping into a nice cold bed. It's so good.
With the pillow back to front.
Yes, with the pillow upside down. Yes.
I don't know if this is a joke or not, but someone said that when it loses connectivity, it puts itself in a position that makes it unsleepable.
So what it is there's different components. So you can let's do the shop thing. So fuck off! I don't want to answer your bloody. I don't want to get you super surprise. So there's the Pod 4, which is the old version. It's just the fitted sheet and the so it's the cover, and then the hub. And it has pipes that connect to the cover, and that's it. It just cools you down, warms you up, whatever. Then there's the newest version, which is the Pod 5 Core, which can heat up one side and cool down another in case different people in the same bed want different coolings, different zones. And then there's the Pod 5 Ultra. So the Pod 5 Ultra is the Pod 5 Core plus this base. So this base goes on the bottom and it adjusts. It actually does the pivoting. So it lifts your head up and down. So it makes it a full-on electric bed. See? So you can fall asleep in one position, and as you fall asleep, it puts you back into a proper sleeping position. So yeah, there's forget the king size is what, $6,999.
God damn.
And then you pay either $25 a month for the standard or $50 a month for the elite. And you can also add a leg kit. You can pay another $1,000 for the blanket.
So you've got an undersheet and a blanket?
Yep. And then another $2,000 for 2 pillows.
Fuck paying a subscription just for my
That's
bed.
over 10 grand you've got in your cart right there.
Yep. Yeah, 10 grand. Yeah.
10 grand plus ongoing costs.
I forget the legs, because that's the frame basically. The frame sits on. You basically put the frame on the bed, like on a bed that already exists, or you get the leg kit, which attaches legs to the base so that you can use it freestanding.
Oh.
But yeah, that's 10 grand for a king size fucking bed that won't work when AWS is down. So yeah, the beds got stuck in a position, in whatever position they were in. They don't have an offline mode, so they were stuck at high temperatures. So they were stuck at high temperatures because they couldn't cool down. So one viral post from tech enthusiast Alex Brown summed up the absurdity after his pod locked itself 9 degrees above room temperature. Back-end outage means I'm sleeping in a sauna. 8sleep confirmed there's no offline mode yet, but they're working on it. Another user explained their bed was stuck in an inclined position. Would be great if my bed wasn't stuck in an inclined position due to AWS outage. Come on now. So yes, Some people describe their beds as being bricked and demand a fallback option that works without an internet connection. Now, see, they will never do that properly. They might do it so that it works for a couple of days without internet access, but they need it to be. They can't have it work offline because then they can't sell your fucking subscription for your fucking $10,000 bed.
Mm-hmm.
If you buy this, you're a fucking retard. Buy a hot water bottle, $4 at fucking Reject Shop.
Hot water, barely a cent.
Hot water, barely a cent. So yeah, like this is fucking hilarious. All the right people were punished by this. I think it's great.
Yep.
So
and one of the reasons why I would never like add smart shit to my house.
Yeah, not to that level.
Smart shit's okay if you have local control.
Yeah.
Smart shit's fine if you have local control, but if it touches a gateway to ask if it's okay to do things or get signals from, no, come on. You need to have local control of smart shit.
Also, I was looking into this. There were people saying that that 8 Sleep uploads something like Here it is here. 16 gig per month a normal amount of telemetry? Can you not do any local compute of get hot or get cold with a multi-core processor and multiple gigabytes of memory? Can't just repeat the previous night's settings. It's bad enough that you slip a $200 a year subscription on things worse that it doesn't work at all without internet. So this thing's uploading 16 gig of data a month.
That's ridiculous.
About your sleep. So, dollars to donuts. These guys are selling your data as well.
And collecting more data than they say they're collecting.
Nocturnal emission detected. Uncontrolled erection detected.
Sleeping pattern.
Smart wood detected. So this is basically what happened. This guy goes through it. Basically, it was DNS. It was DNS. So it was dynamic DB, but it was DNS.
What? That nothing could connect to dynamic DB because the DNS just stopped.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
It kept hitting the servers trying to get them.
Yep.
And they got overloaded, and it just.
Yeah, and then they finally fixed the DNS, and it took hours and hours and hours for it to come back because it had to clear the backlog of every fucking request. So.
It's ridiculous.
YouTube will reportedly implement a new feature that automatically upscales videos uploaded in low resolution to 1080p HD quality using AI.
Yay!
I don't know how to feel about this.
Well, this sums up my feelings about it too. Everyone run.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Exactly. Dorky most affected.
Yes. Let's talk about Twitch. I have some Twitch stories, but mostly it's about Hassan. Because, unfortunately, due to timing and my brother, we never got a chance to talk about K911, aka Collargate.
That's true.
So we've never talked about Collargate. So let's talk about it now.
And also, one of the parts of this training is also supposed to put her, like, we're using the elevated bed, as you guys can see. And one of the things with the elevated bed is that she has a leash on right now on the elevated bed, so she can't, like, really get off of it.
Yeah, so she's tied to the bed. Like Hassan likes all his bitches.
So
Yeah.
she now knows to
There's nothing
sit
wrong
in
with collar
place
properly implemented on bitch.
for hours and hours on end.
What about shock collars?
Tectone, who really doesn't like Hassan, says now 7 videos of Hassan electrocuting his dog leaked in the past 24 hours. This exploded. Like, it is still going. People still bring it up. The fucking vice president brought it up in a fucking interview this week. So
he didn't initially brought it up.
No, someone else
commented on it.
Someone else sort of mentioned something like,
and he was like,
related.
"Oh yeah, I saw that."
Of all of America's much more consequential violence, okay? It's the same reason as to why America Kaya, please just fucking go. Just stop. Jesus Christ.
He's like, geez,
what are
fuck.
you doing?
Normally when I tase my dog, she doesn't scream. I'm busted. I'm absolutely busted.
You're being such a baby. It's just you're making her stressed. She just literally is so incredibly spoiled from my mom. No, she doesn't want to come over here to see what's up. She just wants to fucking.
Does his mom not put a shock collar on her?
A commemorative mug I got from England. Commemorative mug I got from England specifically.
Very clearly shocked the dog because it was in the wrong position.
Yeah. Like, it wasn't even leaving. It was just, like, in a bad position for him. God damn you, Twitter. I fucking hate Twitter so much.
A commemorative mug I got from England. Commemorative mug.
Yeah, that's right, dog. Get in the fucking position. Assume the position, dog.
Yep. Absolute garbage. Did you compare this to the Japanese airport experience? Yeah, the Japanese airport experience is like everything works, everything is fast. Kaya, place.
Grabs the thing.
He even makes the electrical noise.
What is this? Don't worry.
I mean that's 100% right. New thing. I just don't really. Oh, there you go. Now she's in frame. He adjusted his position to put her in frame. Now this is useful information.
Yeah, because if you've seen any of his streams, like, she's like the motherfucker. Like, even the last dog, like whenever he gets whenever he gets a sub, it's Kaya in the corner, popping up, and it's entirely her. Like, people go to watch the fucking dog. Like, I think it's fucking hilarious.
He'd be better off having a dog cam.
Yeah.
And having him as a little square in the dog cam. Like,
yeah. Sorry, it came out over multiple days and it's out of order. So
Someone made an ASMR video by Kaigate. Bro, there's like a Roblox mod or something too. It did go triple platinum for sure. It did go triple platinum. A lot of people are totally on board with the mania. It is what it is.
Dog's not there anymore.
Mania.
After the incident, the dog's not there anymore.
This is the type of shit. This is the type of shit that people will lean into, and then later, a couple months down the line, they'll be like, "Why are there no like actual cool leftist content creators?" I don't know, man. Because the fucking right just dominates discourse all the goddamn time. It can like.
Yes, the right just dominates the discourse. Everything the right talks about is the most important thing. That, like, the right owns all the media. Like, all mainstream media is just talking about the right all the time. Yeah, we own the discourse, bro. You fucking twat.
Little and disparage and smear anyone and everyone that's like ostensibly on the leftist position with a multitude of different ridiculous fabrications, and a lot of you dumb fucks go along with it without actually going, let me think critically about the situation. Let me think critically about the situation about a dog that's like on camera 24/7. Motherfuckers are out there being like, he was laughing at Kaya as a puppy being abused by Fiona.
I mean, that's on video, bro. You thought it was funny.
Yes, we've got that.
Thought it was
It's okay.
funny. The fucking dog being bitten by your other dog.
And people believe it. You know what I mean?
They believe it. Like, they believe it because they saw it, bro.
That's it. If you have no critical thinking capacity and you assume that the only way to do politics is a politics of purity, and anything that even like smells remotely in the direction of controversy, you automatically lean into, yeah, you're not going to have anybody.
Is that your camp that does that?
Yeah.
I mean, I won't stop. I'll keep going. But I think there's a reason why there aren't that many. There's a reason why there aren't that many like left figures out there, because when there are, when there are...
I really look forward to the day when Dan Clancy loses his fucking job and is replaced by someone from outside Twitch, and Hassan loses his #1 protector.
Oh,
and the rules that apply to literally everyone else on the platform apply to Hassan.
Who's Dan Clancy?
Dan Clancy is the CEO of Twitch.
Oh.
He's the guy who wants to suck Hassan's dick.
Mm-hmm. Constant DI back and forth. Owen. But when there are left figures out there, they get fucking destroyed. Meanwhile, right-wing figures are literally doing rapes, okay?
Yes.
And
right-wing figures are literally doing rapes.
The rapes. They're doing
the
rapes.
They're doing
the
rapes.
rapes. The rapes.
Facts not in evidence.
Fucking Christ.
Do you have the clip from Alex Jones?
Oh, yeah, but I don't have it fucking, like, on the board. I just went to delete that one, not fucking play it. I have to delete one and then upload it. Like I said, it's gonna be a while before I fucking get to the... Where is it? Alex Rape. Alex Jones. Uploading. The uploading is the fastest part. Then it's got to process. It's like, oh, I've got to process into a version I can use. Oh, boo.
Rape.
There you go.
Here he is crashing out. He's over it.
I can't stand any of you dumb fucks in this goddamn chat. Oh my fucking god, I hate the left. I hate liberalism. I hate everything that's going on every single fucking day of the goddamn week. I hate my life. I hate fucking streaming. I hate socialism. I hate every single fucking person who thinks that the peak of activism is just being the most annoying, holier than thou, the most ultimately woke leftist. It's just... you did it. You have unlocked the fucking nihilism within me. Okay? I am black pilled. Nothing will ever get better. We are never going to make it out. We can't even have a normal fucking non-hostile goddamn conversation on any of these issues. Everybody just simply wants to fucking chirp into the wind because they have no power and they recognize their utter powerlessness in the face of unjustifiable constructs that we fucking exist under. And the best possible fucking thing you can do is just be goddamn annoying. Okay?
That's your audience, Hassan. You courted the liberals.
Yes.
You courted the socialists.
Wow,
that's your audience.
I didn't think the leopard eating face party would eat my face.
Right when the reporter was asking you about optimism, I want to fucking. I want to just shut it off, dude. I want to shut everything off. I just want to go away. If I wasn't so goddamn stubborn, I would have a long time ago. Oh my lord, dude. I 100% think you should something go on sub-only mode. What do you mean? The most annoying people are literally like the 40-month subscribers. The person that caused me to fucking spiral just now is Hidijo Offliner or whatever. And that is like a routine nuisance and an offliner in this community. Okay? He is a consistent voice of nuisance. Okay? What are you talking about? The people that actually brick me, the people that actually cause me to fucking spiral out of control are always the people that have been in this fucking community for years who never shut the fuck up. I have banned him before. It's literally just, like, I'm not even singling him out. He's just one example. But this happens all the fucking time, bro. Anyway.
God, it sounds like you're going to burst into tears then. Jesus.
One of the worst aspects of like this kind of gathering online is that
this guy is one of the richest Twitch streamers, man.
Oh, yeah.
Who is incredibly influential, has grown up with a fucking silver spoon in his mouth, and all he does is fucking bitch and moan and cry. Like, fuck you, you absolute cocked prick.
Well, my most amusing thing from it was when he was spurging out and going through the list. I was like, yeah, I hate that. Yeah, I hate that. Yeah, I hate that. Yeah, I hate that. And that's what I love about it, because he's spurging out against his audience, which just love it. Just
like, like there's a painting behind him of him and the dog.
Mm-hmm.
Like fucking, like he has built his fucking his channel around this dog and its importance. Like, and then you fucking have the temerity to use a fucking like a shock collar to keep it in fucking position, man. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Like, what is it, like a Tibetan Mastiff or something? Like,
I believe so, yeah.
These like, aren't they fucking working dogs?
They should be. This one apparently isn't. Unless you count this as working.
I just think it's hilarious that he's almost close enough to the truth to realize that his side eats its own.
Yeah.
There is a purity test that goes on for every single person. And he is now the one being tested.
Love it.
Almost self-aware enough to be like, no, we need to not have this purity test on our side. But that's why the left is shrinking, is because anyone who has an opinion that is slightly different to the hive mind, they get ostracized. And where are they going to go?
Yeah.
And the fun thing is, hive minds always changing their mind.
Like, look at how many leftists have gone from Democrats and moved over to the Republicans. Like Musk, Gabbard, like how many Kennedy.
Oh, he used one of those fucking yeah, fuck yeah. So he didn't exactly treat his last dog very nice either.
Mm-hmm.
As the camera pointed up, but an open wound on fish's neck can be seen. Location with a corresponds where would fit a prong collar.
Ooh.
So they're those collars that, like, when you pull it tight, it fucking pushes into their neck to make them more fucking responsive. Tomorrow says, I would not be shocked if Hassan has realised this and is just grifting now. I think he's been grifting the whole time. I don't think he believes half of what he actually fucking believes. He has no fucking strongly held beliefs. That makes the best type of fucking grifter. Look at Nick. Mm-hmm. He pretends to have strongly held beliefs. His followers believe he has strongly held beliefs. But when the rubber meets the road, he abandons those beliefs because they weren't strongly held in the first place.
And Hassan is way too deep in this to abandon the views. He has to stick with it. Otherwise,
well, he was just saying that 40-month subscriber,
implodes.
the only reason he takes abuse from him is because he gives him money.
Yeah. Yeah, more or less.
That's all it's about for him is money.
Yeah.
And you can abuse Thermo too by subscribing.
Speaking of money, Moist Critical has revealed that he earned a total of $35 million on YouTube before disabling monetization. I do want to clarify, and the community note clarifies as well. He's turned off like super thanks and memberships and stuff like that. He's still monetized in that ad revenue is monetized, but
he's not taking money directly.
He's not taking direct money anymore because he feels weird about it. And look, I understand that. I don't feel weird about it, but I haven't made $40 million from Twitch and YouTube combined.
We need to give you $40 million in donations.
Once I get to $40 million, then I'll turn off monetization.
Yeah, we'll see how I feel.
Honestly, if my mortgage is paid off, I'll turn off monetization. I'll be like, yeah, I'm done. I'll go and do it.
That's what,
everything else is just a bonus.
1/80th of what he's gotten to, and you'll be right.
I think I've got like $500,000 left on my mortgage, and that's it.
That's what I'm saying. It's a 1/80.
Then I'm done for life.
You're like, I'm set. I'm
finished. Don't have to pay a mortgage every month. Anyway, so yeah, that's a thing.
Oh, Jeremy Prime.
Yeah, of course. I finally realized that the making $40 million, it didn't feel right. Incredibly bravery. No, Jeremy would have made $40 million and then cranked the fucking monetization up harder.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
XQC was left speechless after seeing this streamer featured on Twitch's front page.
They adore you. Anything for you?
The fuck?
Has Kevin said anything?
Kevin is so fucking locked in, he hasn't spoken a word in 50 minutes.
I heard Kevin.
You now. Are you getting a wild abandoned skin? I saw that they were doing like a creator thing, and I didn't do it or anything because I haven't played much. But I was thinking that's like right up your alley. I'm wondering if there will be a Dory's.
All right, furries. How does he talk with the dummy in his mouth? I mean, if you're going to go method, you better be sitting there with a diaper on, your fursuit on, and with the dummy in your mouth.
Skin in the future.
Quick, everyone misbehave again.
No. You guys misbehave constantly. What? There's nothing new that would happen.
I can get it in a second.
I'm not gonna judge.
No.
Okay, I'm gonna judge.
you're gonna
Actually,
judge.
I think
No, actually, I am gonna judge.
what's up with this furry plus diaper thing with like a bib?
If I speak, I'm in trouble.
Weird furry combo with diaper and thing.
Much love. Can I get a welcome to the Jungle Pause chat?
Binky, sorry. Whoa.
Binky? Fuck off. It's not a binky. It's a fucking dummy.
Are they the same thing?
Pacifier, dummy, yeah.
I
A
thought they
binky's
were
like
all
a
the same
blanket.
Oh. Well, I've heard. Okay.
I'm sure there's some people who call a fucking dummy a pacifier a binky.
I thought Binky was just a reference to something that soothed children.
Blanket
Maybe that's what it is. Maybe that's
could be a
that's what
blanket,
it is.
could be
yeah.
a dummy, could be, a
Could
toy
be a
or
stuffed
something.
toy, yeah.
Yeah.
So I thought that's
Maybe,
what-
yeah, maybe you may be right with that, yeah. Scary moment at TwitchCon involving Emaru.
Whoa.
That's some shit security. Security should have been on this guy about here when you realize he is not stopping, is has the look of determination in his eyes. That's some look how fucking long.
Look at that guy who was taking the pictures. Just stood there.
The Destiny
Didn't do
here,
anything.
motherfuckers. Look, just
I'm not
cocked.
doing
Like this
anything.
guy should have
Oh,
fucking. This guy should have been like, "What the fuck you doing, bro?"
This is
Oh,
my
yeah.
4 seconds.
Like,
I paid $400 to spend 30 seconds with her.
Does nothing.
it's okay. It's okay. Twitch banned this guy for 3 days.
Oh, so next TwitchCon he can come back and assault her again.
Yeah, that's right.
Sure, why not?
The safety and security of all those attending TwitchCon is our highest priority.
Bullshit. Apparently not.
The behavior displayed by the individual involved in the incident yesterday involving a high-profile streamer was completely unacceptable and deeply unsettling. In
Wait,
line
did they
with,
make their ball pits deeper?
I have no idea. I think they might have banned their ball pits. In line with existing TwitchCon security protocols, law enforcement and even event security were on site and responded to the incident. We immediately blocked this individual from returning to the TwitchCon premises, and they are banned indefinitely from Twitch, both online and in-person events. We're coordinating with the impacted creators team and per standard protocols. Continue to cooperate with any law enforcement investigations. We have increased security at the meet and greet attendee check-in point, and we'll have additional security personnel surrounding it. Participating streamers, if you've RSVP'd for a meet and greet, please note that we are unable to accommodate +1s for the remainder of the event. Yes, because it's important to point out that so they background checked people attending the meet and greets, but then they let them bring +1s.
That's retarded.
Yes. Staff originally allowed the assailant to walk away and only apprehended him and escorted him out when they were pressed to do so by Emaru's manager.
So, who is Emery?
Emaru is the young lady who was assaulted.
That's her, but what does she do?
She's a Twitch streamer.
Okay, is she a Twitch streamer as in she does hot tub streams, or is she
No,
a Twitch streamer who
she's
plays-
a game streamer that just dresses. I think she's a cosplay streamer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can someone tell me where Twitch made this statement about the situation that happened with Emaru? Because I cannot find this posted on any of their socials. More context. Here's the clip about her security guard.
True. Okay, maybe I should talk about this. Whatever. Who cares? I had a security guard 2 years ago where there was a guy following me around TwitchCon, and he asked him to stop multiple times. My guard asked him, and the guy wouldn't stop. So he grabbed the guy, but he didn't hurt him. He was just holding the guy until the con security came. And then for some reason they're yeah, because your security guard touched him, he's permabanned from the venue forever. But he didn't even hit him or anything. He just held him while they waited for like the police to come. And
what the fuck?
And it was like my favorite security guard. I can't have him at TwitchCon anymore. I was just
That's
like,
fucked.
okay, like it was so sad because he
Wait.
did like everything.
Because the security guard touched someone else, the security guard was banned.
That's right. Because so at a previous TwitchCon, her the security that she hired personally, because Twitch doesn't provide personal security, they just provide event security. So the actual streamers that do the meet and greets, they have to bring their own security. If they want more security, they have to bring their own security. So they pay for it themselves.
Like I could understand if it was like, yeah, my mate is security and they haven't got any qualifications, they're not in a part of a company. Yeah, they're banned. But if you are hiring a security company who's registered and has all those qualifications, certificate, and they have to put hands on, there's probably a fucking reason they go hands on.
Yeah, but Twitch is
why
like,
would
this doesn't look good.
Yeah, it doesn't look good for them, so they're going to ban the wrong person.
Look, Twitch has got to be the most mismanaged organization on the internet. Like seriously, it is just so fucking garbage. This is the problem. It is full of fucking retards.
I don't know. Key can give
yeah,
Twitch
especially
run
when
with
they
their money.
hire trans deer folk.
Yes,
to be part of their
to be part of their
community
moderation
manager.
and safety teams. Yeah, it's fucking retarded. Nina Lynn apologizes following Twitch ban alongside Zoe Spencer. What we did was wrong because people were bringing up that this after this Emery stuff broke, and then Twitch has finally had to be prodded until they responded. They brought up this thing between Nina Lynn and someone from FaZe. Yeah, something like that. So they so these two girls like sexually assaulted a bloke like on Twitch or like live on stream, and nothing happened. And now over a year later, Twitch is like, oh, we better do something about that, and then just gave them a ban. 1 sec.
A 4-day ban.
Probably. It's Twitch.
And now they've got
Twitch
more,
does that.
Now they've got more publicity because of it. And,
Yep.
You know what? Another 1,000 simps have subscribed to them. It's fucking nothing. That's ridiculous. They basically gave them advertising, which is fucked. Thanks, Twitch.
Yeah, that's how it works.
Here she's discussing the situation.
Everyone else who is talking about me right now, whoever creator, whatever streamer, I truly could give a fuck. I don't care. Okay, anything they say, I don't care. What happened is between me and him, I will literally talk to him, and if he doesn't want to talk, that's completely fine. Whatever happens, I'm only worried about him. I'm worried
Are these the people Keir Starmer's going to deport?
he's okay, and if his mental is okay, that's it. Because at the end of the day, the person that really got hurt was him, and it wasn't me or nothing. So I'm not really over here being like, but what about me? It's like, Chad, I'm always be all right, bro. Trust me. But I want to make sure he's okay. That ass.
Why does she sound
He's
like
been very
her
nice. He's always been
skin tone
very.
is a lot lighter than it should be?
Sorry?
Why does she sound like her skin tone's actually a lot lighter than it should be?
Just like Hassan, she's putting on a voice.
If you close your eyes and heard that,
Who are we talking about? Guys, we're talking about Saeed.
Oh, it's very
Wouldn't be
racist.
today.
She's speaking in African American vernacular.
Is that a troon?
That's what I think.
No, Cosby, she's a German Shepherd in disguise.
Oh God, a lady boy.
She's a German Shepherd cross Shih Tzu. Here we go. This was Vance roasting.
He has this command place, which is basically if I snap my finger and point, he will run to that place and lay down.
You don't have to zap him.
No.
Hassan.
Not like Hassan Biker. No.
Wasn't that disgusting?
No electrocution of dogs here.
How disgusting is that? What does that tell you about a person?
Well, I think it tells you that they're not that they're bad people.
Yes.
If you can actually cause suffering to an innocent animal, you're probably the kind of person who doesn't worry about suffering in people as well.
Yeah.
And that's been my experience. If you mistreat dogs, that's almost 100% sign that you're going to be a really terrible person. So it's one of the ways, we really sort of test people is if Atlas responds well to them, if they like Atlas, we know they're good people. But you can tell if somebody's really mean to animals, it's like the Jeffrey Dahmer thing.
Yeah.
Like every serial killer ever. has actually been really bad to animals. That's sort of how they started.
Yes, really bad animals is one way to describe that.
Yeah.
But yes, that's very funny.
Chef kiss.
There's the
Shot my dog, I can't stand.
Hassan off camera using an ounce of Zeus's power to punish his dog for moving in his presence.
I was lightning before the thunder.
Oh god. It do be like that, Mr. Parker. Mr. Parker.
It do be like that, Mr. Stancil.
Yep.
How hard I pronounce F's in fuck you, I voted for this. You didn't, you voted for Trump.
Yeah. Vance came with Trump, so you voted for it.
Live Hassan reaction. Oh, anyway. Speaking of Trump, US has carried out more strikes on 4 drug smuggling ships. These are boats, not ships. In the Eastern Pacific, a boat can go on a ship can't go on a boat.
So a sea vessel that has another sea vessel that is lifted onto it is a ship.
You would call a ship? Well, it's a ship if if it couldn't fit on another bigger ship.
If it can't fit on another ship.
Yeah.
Okay, so if you've got a 40-foot yacht and you have a dinghy on it, just because it can hold the dinghy doesn't mean
it's a ship. Yeah, that's right.
Okay, because it can fit on another boat.
Yeah.
It can fit on another device.
Yeah.
But if it can't fit on another floating device,
so I think if a ship is a floating vessel that can navigate all the oceans, like the oceans, broadly. So, because a lot of the not all the super yachts can. Some super yachts are ships, not all super yachts are ships. There's a size thing.
Oh, okay.
So, because so what happens with so if you're I may not know this because none of us are uber wealthy, but People BTW says Alabama John said he wants to talk to you right now. He also streams on Rumble. He said to come by.
Well, send him over.
Send him over.
Yeah.
So there's a circuit that rich people do with their yachts, and some of it is in the Mediterranean, so it's throughout the year. And what they do, instead of sailing their yacht across the Atlantic to do the sections in the Bahamas, they hire a company that puts their yachts on another boat, like on another ship, and basically carries it. It's like a tow truck for yachts. So
right,
that would be a boat. Oh, sorry, that would be a ship. So the thing that carries the yachts across the Atlantic is a ship.
Oh, across the Atlantic.
Yeah.
So they do like a circuit of the Mediterranean, then ship it across to America.
Yeah. So there's, I'll find it.
Are you sure they just don't want the damage to
that too? Because they can't
whilst they're crossing their Atlantic.
Well, you put miles on it. You put nautical miles on the engine. Like there's there's the weather crossing the Atlantic is not exactly fun. Plus, it takes a lot of time, and you got to pay the crew to do it. Yacht circuit timetable. It's like a billionaire. Billionaire travel circuit in 2025. Oh, is that person just advertising? God damn it.
Probably.
How
the step. The ball was delivered perfectly. Just an outstanding individual effort.
Look, the
by
statute
Antoine
of
Pete Jr. down the
limitations
field.
on money, dude.
Seen a lot of
Sorry.
deep
I
shots
feel
by
that.
both teams in this game. Hey, John, we're
Time for more Auburn basketball. Let's go.
Riveting. Positively riveting.
Just like our show.
Yeah, that's right. Sorry, my wife keeps messaging me. But yeah, there's like Cannes, the Venice Film Festival, Sundance. Like there's these loops that that billionaires do, and it's all like ordered. So you'll have your yacht and you do the Mediterranean stuff, and then you'll fly back to the US while your yacht gets brought over to the Bahamas, and then you'll do a circuit there. That kind of stuff.
Okay.
Rich people stuff.
Because you don't want to sail it from.
Well, you don't have. You're a billionaire. You don't have time. Anybody got time for that?
From Ireland to.
So because Atlantic Crossing on the. So how long? So let's say you've got a. God, what's that yacht I want? I forgot the name of the brand. Follow them on Instagram. Bearing. Not that Bearing, not the Australian Bearing. You know what? You've talked about Bearing yachts on the show. So there's these things. Bearing 88. These things. These are.
That doesn't look very seaworthy. That looks like.
This is a steel hull. These are exploration yachts.
That doesn't look like it'll stand up to waves that much.
Yeah, absolutely will.
Really, it looks very top heavy.
This is steel construction. These are designed to be explorer yachts. So these are designed to be able to go everywhere in the world. Ocean rated yachts.
So that is a ship.
No, because these can go on other boats. So.
Okay, I'm still getting that confused, but okay.
Yeah. So yeah, this thing's got a 5,000 nautical mile range. What's the fucking speed? Let's see. Top speed.
Specs.
The specs are up. So this is the layout. So there's your flybridge, your upper deck, your main deck, your lower deck. That's where all your berths are. And there's your profile. There's your range. Okay.
There it is, max speed.
So 8.5 knots is your cruise speed. So it's across. How many knots from Spain to New York? So it is 3 and a bit thousand nautical miles.
Oh, well, that can make it.
At 8 knots. Oh yeah, right. It's got the range. That's why it's ocean-worthy.
Oh, okay.
16 days, 9 hours at 8 knots. So you are traveling for 17 days straight. A billionaire is not going to spend 17 days on their yacht traveling across open ocean. They're gonna get off. They're gonna get off in the Mediterranean somewhere, and they're going to take their private jet to somewhere else while their yacht travels to its destination, and they're going to meet it there, and then they're going to cruise around on their yacht until they need to go to another destination, and then the yacht's going to go back to the Mediterranean for them to do it again next year. So that's how the billionaires live.
That's how the goes.
3,000 liters of water.
Yeah, 3,000 liters of 782 US gallons of fresh water, and 10,000 gallons of fuel. So that 10,000 gallons is your 5,000 nautical miles.
2 gallons a mile.
2 gallons per nautical mile. Yes.
I'd want a bigger one.
You'd want a bigger one?
Yeah.
So you'd want the 110? These are all feet. So 88 feet long, 110 feet long.
I'd go like I think the 165 would be better. The front of it, it's the point that's getting me. but it's probably got shit.
Like a pointy.
It's probably got shit fuel economy.
When you're buying one of these, you don't really worry about fuel economy.
I mean, compared to the other one. I mean, compared to the first one.
So these things are luxury.
Yeah.
Not to mention, you'll be paying for like a full crew to crew it all the time.
So where's the?
The other one only had 8 people on it. Like it had could sleep 8.
It had 8 berths. Yeah. Let's.
Well, that one, you can probably just keep it in
8 guests plus 5 crew.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that's better.
So, because if we go to the floor plan, go to the lower deck. So there's the engine room. So there's a wall here. So this forward is where where all the normal people sleep. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and this is the crew quarters here. So the crew sleep in bunks. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bottom bunk's probably the captain because that's the biggest. And then you always have one person awake, so you 5 crew.
Oh yeah. So they're hot bunking.
So and the crew can go straight up to the deck.
Oh, there's another bed there.
Yeah, that's probably the master.
But you already had 8 people.
Yeah.
Accounted for.
Yeah.
So
and
that
then
makes it.
some lucky prick gets the double bed to themselves, like gets the queen size bed to themselves.
Oh, okay.
So. Or that's the captain's quarters. I don't think it is because there's a his and hers bathroom. So I'd say this is the owner's suite.
Yep.
Right.
So this is his and hers bathrooms with the shower in the middle. There's a kitchen there, dining. There's the what's it called? Cockpit. Yeah, and there's the bridge. Here's the captain's quarters. Captain gets to sleep up on the bridge. So.
Yeah, it makes sense.
All right, so is there a page like this for the 130, 165?
I was looking for it, but I didn't see it. 165. This is just the announcement that it's under construction. So let's go to 165 there. Here it is. So yeah, 6 cabins, 5,000 plus nautical miles.
You got a pool on your boat.
Yeah, that's right. You got a pool on your boat. You got 2 pools actually. You got one at the front.
It's not like you're surrounded by water.
Water has sharks, and water doesn't bubble. Or if it does, it usually means there's something volcanic underneath.
Mm. See, I think that one looks better.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
It's just funny just having a pool on a boat.
Yeah, but it's even funny having 2. This one's got 2. Oh, wait, one's a spa maybe.
Yeah, I can understand the spa at the front, but the actual pool at the back, that's where I laugh. It's like...
There we go. It's finally gotten to high def.
I'd like to introduce
this is the guy who
new super yacht bearing 165.
I'm sure I've talked about bearing yachts on the show before.
Maybe.
Feature put this boat apart from the Bering Expedition Line family. I would call this boat Mediterranean Explorer.
B165, a totally different bearing. A 49.4 meter
bearing,
four-deck super yacht, B165 has been presented to a wide audience at the Dubai International Boat Show. This boat drew a lot of interest from marine enthusiasts and the media alike, keeping all the ruggedness, stability, range, and all-weather capability of a typical bearing. She has several distinctive features that make her conceptually different from other bearing explorers. Your home on the water just became more open to the air and closer to nature. With a 9-meter beam, B165 has 499 tons of gross tonnage. There are 2 Caterpillar engines, 1300 HP each. They will give 12 knots of cruise speed, 15 knots at maximum. The engine room is huge. You can put hybrid
cuts the journey down to
applications
11
there
days.
And install a big battery bank.
It says it's only got 4,000
Fuel
nautical
tanks
miles.
hold 70,000 litres,
5,000
good
on
for
them.
4,000 nautical miles, a
Also,
nice
it did say half-life
transoceanic
and
range.
speeds, so
Add the
take that
advanced
as you will.
ABT track stability system, and 12 guests will love travelling and relaxing on board B165.
These things have big fuck off big gyroscopes in the like in the lower hull to basically keep the ship stable, so that you when you go into big waves, it doesn't you don't really feel it.
The
I've
spacious engine room.
I've seen people demonstrate turning on gyroscopes, and they'll have 6 guys, 3 on each side, and they're just rocking this 30-foot boat, right? And then all of a sudden, bang, and it's on, and it's just
doesn't move,
it's rock solid, and it's just there. It's like, holy shit, that's crazy.
That's the power of gyroscopes, man.
The lower deck is dedicated to living accommodations. They include 3 guest rooms, a crew mass, and 4 cabins, which can host up to 9 crew members and 2 additional personnel, such as nanny, guide, masseur, etc.
Oh, so
The
all the
main
help.
galley, with plenty of storage, is also located on this deck, along with other service and storage facilities. One of the features that differentiates B165 from other Beering models is a large open area at the main deck. A sizable swimming pool is surrounded by sunbeds and located at an elongated aft deck, extendable thanks to unfolding bulwarks. To enhance the swimming experience, an endless pool feature can be installed. When the pool is not in use, it serves as a storage for 2 tenders. A main 45 square meter lounge has a large table for 12 and an adjacent galley to provide a family-like dining experience. The interior area includes 2 VIP suites.
Costy says, watching these videos makes me realize I'm actually poor.
Yeah.
And a spacious room on the bow, which can serve as a movie theatre or as an additional guest cabin. The main stairs connecting all decks are taking us 1 level up to the owner's deck.
And these are commercial super yachts. These are the ones you buy off the plan. These aren't real super yachts. The real super yacht is twice as big, has an additional 2 stories and a heli deck, like a helipad.
Owner's deck, 100 square meter dedicated to the owner, large outside area, hot tub, sunbathing, etc. The interior space of the owner's deck is about 70 square meter. It sports a 32 square meter stateroom with a large bathroom area and a 37 square meter sky lounge equipped with a bar, a table, and plenty of seating. An open zone aft features a large table for alfresco dining. A lounge with a jacuzzi is located on the bow. A private service room can be used to prepare and serve meals. The food elevator connects it with a similar service area on the main deck and with the galley on the lower deck.
That's pretty good.
Oh, okay. So it's all connected.
The bridge deck features an additional lounge equipped with a sit-up bar, an outside movie theatre, a day head, and a fire pit. Captain's quarters and a wheelhouse are also located here. A step above the bridge is a crow's nest, a private space on a hard top with an unobstructed 360-degree view.
That's not bad.
Every space,
pretty
whether
good.
interior or exterior, has been meticulously crafted and thoughtfully integrated into the overall design language and direction. B165 represents a great balance between form and function.
Bearing 165 is an ultimate explorer, keeping all capabilities and amenities of Bearing, safety, range, comfort. At the same time, it's very, very good charter yacht. It's very well suited for charters, and the guests will have best experiences on this boat. And at the same time, it's very luxurious, Caribbean style, Mediterranean style, super yacht.
And no one here will ever get to travel on one.
Speak for yourself.
No, we're too poor.
Hey, I own a bikini, okay? I'm sure I'll be able to travel on one of them.
You have to be a Dubai porta potty to do it. So.
Yep.
Anyway, let's talk about sports ball. Director Kash Patel says 30 arrests, 11 states, 1 nationwide takedown. Today, the FBI dismantled a multi-million-dollar gambling ring tied to La Costa Nostra, including current and former NBA players and coaches, as well as an inside scheme to rig sports betting outcomes for profit. Cheating, corruption, and laundering have consequences. We followed the money, and the law caught up.
Oh, that would explain why WNBA is so bad. Wait.
Why are my messages? Messages open. Message request. I'm Alice. You followed the block. No, I didn't. What the fuck are you talking about?
Block. Report.
What's up?
Garbage. Back.
For their 3 of the named defendants are charged for their alleged roles in both schemes. This alleged illegal gambling operation hustled unwitting victims out of tens of millions of dollars and created a financial pipeline for La Cosa Nostra to help fund and facilitate their organized criminal activity. Victims were attracted to play alongside well-known professional athletes and coaches like Chauncey Billups, only to be unknowingly deceived through rigged shuffling machines, fixing the odds in their favor, as alleged and as you just heard from the U.S. Attorney's Office. This alleged scheme wreaked havoc across the nation, exploiting the notoriety of some and the wallets of many to fund the Italian crime families here in New York.
Okay.
Yep.
Sorry, I was muted. I, for one, am shocked that NBA employees are gambling. How do they get suckered into that kind of activity? I really hope they address this on the FanDuel pregame show sponsored by Bet365 right before the big game at DraftKings Arena.
Yeah, I wonder how they get sucked into that.
It is funny.
They're amateurs. That's why.
It is
We're
funny.
hardened gamblers right here in Australia.
Well, that's exactly right. Yeah, half of our sports teams are sponsored by fucking gambling outfits. I think Bet365 is actually based in the Northern Territory, so
wouldn't surprise me.
I'm pretty sure it is too.
Like Australia's a great place to start a gambling.
Bet365.com.au. Yep.
Don't the Australian all the Australian one-day cricket matches, all their jerseys have TAB on them?
Yeah.
Like
we're number one in this.
Oh yeah, we're the greatest gamblers on earth.
Yeah, but
and not in the good way.
The thing is,
we lose a lot of
are our
money.
players gamblers? Are they?
100%.
Really?
Yeah, 100%.
They're involved
But
in
do they
gambling.
rig games?
Absolutely. The question is, do they rig the games?
Generally, no.
Terry Rozier was making $325,000 a game and ruined his career for a $200,000 bet.
Oh, okay. So a player on Team A bets against Team B playing Team C is not a problem.
Terry Rozier has been arrested for his involvement in gambling with the NBA. Let's see an example of what he might have done wrong.
And the meter's still running, Richard. Still going. Oh, Rozier turned it over again. Having a tough night. And Rozier off the DHO. And he turned it over. Turn it up. But you don't want to play with your team, especially against the Miami Heat. I tell you, hey, you don't like playing in Miami? Yeah. Better do a clock down to 3. They got to get busy. Rozier with a 9-1-1 comes up short. And on barrel. Rozier, a contested 3 is short. The ultimate teammates and sacrifice so much. Rozier on the show and go. That all year. Empty corner 2-man game. Rozier with a 3. Anderson with a rebound. Rozier relocates for another drive.
Fucking hell.
Amateur hour.
Like,
right
it
here.
is so fucking obvious. Like, and you know what's fucking hilarious? I watched.
Wait, that's the NBA? I thought we were watching the WNBA.
Yeah, right. You know what's hilarious? I watched Coffeezilla's new video. It's about gambling and like gambling sponsorship and stuff. And he touched on this topic. And apparently the NBA investigated Terry Rozier for this game because it was fucking clear as day to everyone watching that he was throwing the game.
Oh, 100%.
And they found no evidence.
So they got paid.
No, they couldn't. They can't find evidence. It's the fucking NBA. They can't get wiretaps on people. Like, they can't. If he says, no, I was just having a bad night, coach. I had a bad night. Everybody has a bad night. Like, how does a civilian organization prove that?
Yeah, the only way they can prove it is if someone confesses.
This guy says, all the FBI had to do was follow me on Twitter. I knew Chancy Bullops when Terry Rozier were gambling years ago. Terry Rozier had no props listed all day, never listed it on an injury report. His props get listed late, and then he plays the first quarter and is ruled out for the rest of the game. Surely there's nothing shady going on. Chancy Billups called a timeout to take his two best players out of the game with 3 minutes left in a 5-point game and never put them back in. You will never convince me some of these teams don't blatantly lose on purpose. Like, some of this stuff, man, like, if you pay attention, it's like, okay, yeah. Anyway, let's talk about Charlie Kirk. Charlie Kirk's suspect's trans lover, Lance Twiggs, goes missing 6 weeks after political assassination. So he's been on the DL since his boyfriend Tyler Robson allegedly shot Turning Point USA co-founder, and then sent Twiggs a string of text messages confessing to the slaying. He steered clear of his $1,800 a month love nest on the outskirts of the isolated desert oasis of St. George. Authorities previously stated that he is cooperating with authorities, but Twiggs has refused to speak with the media while Robertson awaits trial in a Salt Lake City jail cell.
Boo-hoo, media, you're not the authorities, so suck it.
That's right. They don't need to talk. They don't need to talk to you. There's his mum, Amy Twiggs.
Of course.
There. So yeah, he's vanished. And there's his dad. Anyway, Kyle Kuklinski is a fucking douche. News at 11. He posted this.
Fairly certain her husband died.
Yeah.
I mean, I saw the video. He didn't survive that.
Yeah. Fucking Candace.
That the last time that I spoke at Turning Point USA's conference in 2024, there was this random sidebar conversation that I had with Tyler Boyer. Tyler Boyer is the king of shady at Turning Point USA. He is the one, like I said, that he has hired every person around Charlie. Joke's on you if you think Turning Point USA is a Christian organization. It's a Mormon one, okay? And Tyler Boyer said to me backstage, there was something going on with like Charlie Kirk and Nick Fuentes. I can't recall.
No, don't get me started.
Again, 2024. And I said to him, why don't you just have Charlie debate Nick? Like, the common sense thing to me is just like have the debate, right? It's not a big, it's like all of this. I think Nick had maybe come actually to the conference with like some people because he was doing that for a little bit. And I was like, why don't you just like debate him? Like, I don't know, I'm like pro conversation. And Tyler said to me, Turning Point USA will just always be pro-Israel. Like, we're just never not going to be pro-Israel. Didn't think anything of it at the time, but in retrospect, it's kind of a weird thing to say. Like, what do you mean we'll never be anti-Israel? That the last time at a
But yes, joke's on you if you think Turning Point is a Christian organization. It's a Mormon one. Thank you, Candace.
Thank you.
Do you need a drink after listening to If you can see this pic, you're a suspect in Charlie's murder. Yeah. Mormons are not Christians. Fuck this guy. You are wrong. If Mormons are Christians, then Muslims are Christians. because Mormons connect to Christianity in the same way Islam does. They go, "Oh no, Jesus Christ, we believe in Jesus." So do Mormons.
Yeah, I might have confused them with Jehovah's Witness, which is a sect of Christianity.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, well.
The government remains shut down.
I still pick a Mormon over a Muslim any day.
Yes, well.
True.
That's a easy choice. Yes, SNAP funding has expired. The first today,
yes. So. I'm feeling it. How's that chat going?
This is who the Dems chose to speak about not having enough food if SNAP is cut.
Employee of the school district, I only get paid once a month. By the time I get my bills paid, I have nothing left to pay for food and other basic needs. If it wasn't for SNAP benefits, I wouldn't be able to feed my children or myself. I work, pay my bills, and like every other mom, I want to be sure that I have enough food to put on the table.
Solo.
You're eating all the food. That's the problem.
What the booty raw?
No,
I got a question. Is our US chat kind of suffering from this snap?
They must be, because they're not there.
They're not there, not here.
They've all had to go to bed hungry because they're like, I have no snap. Fallen must
And I
be
didn't
like,
get anything from Halloween.
Fallen's checking his EBT card. Like, there's nothing there, man. There's nothing there. Going to bed. Going to bed hungry. Thanks, Trump.
It hasn't. If anything, it's been helped a little bit. Take a look here, the shift in net popularity versus pre-shutdown. Among when we're looking at the Republican Party overall, that brand actually up 2 points. That's within the margin of error, but clearly it hasn't dropped. Come over to this side of the screen. Look at the net approval ratings for Republicans in Congress. It's actually up 5 points since pre-shutdown. So what we're seeing here is the Republican brand in Congress has actually...
This isn't hard to understand. Republicans are consistently voting to reopen the government and Democrats aren't. People get the point eventually.
And because the old media conglomerate's no longer there, Democrats can't control the message.
Yeah.
So they can't win. They have no win. They've been boxed in.
Just seeing if there's a poly market for the government shutdown.
I believe so.
Odds of government... there's a poly market.
Is there a poly market for everything?
Like, I think there's like... bet when they reopen.
Yeah, I'm trying because poly market's rigged as fucked. There's always people who know what's actually going down. Like insider trading is rife there.
Mm-hmm.
Cope and Sneeze says I'm no longer being paid to be. All right, let's see. When will the government shutdown end? Okay, so 16%. Is there any fresh money? Like, is there any money?
That's a sucker bet. It's not going to be that. But the 4th to the 7th, that's a sucker bet. No way they're reopening.
Well, everybody's moving away from it. It's down 4%.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody's saying November 16 plus.
That's almost half.
So almost half, and it's gone up by 2%.
Wow.
Almost half think this is going to last till the middle of the month.
Because Republicans not going to back down. Trump's going to do what he can do.
I think they should reopen the government. We need to be open for business. We got to do lots of business. We got to do the spending of the money and the things.
On a side note, it's also daylight savings morning. So in less than an hour, the clocks will be turning back in savings times in the States. So.
In counties that follow daylight savings.
Yeah.
I thought Congress fucking removed DST over there.
Not yet. No, it's still daylight savings.
Fucking useless Congress.
I'm just surprised that there are counties that don't that do it in states that don't.
Yeah.
It's baffling.
The Sunshine Protection Act. 2022, the Senate passed the bill by unanimous consent, although several senators stated they would have objected if they had known the bill could pass. No iteration of the bill has passed the House.
hang on. We voted for it, but we wouldn't have voted.
We wouldn't have voted for it if we knew it would pass.
I'm like, what the fuck's the point then?
You know, it was sponsored by my man Marco Rubio.
Fucking cut. Well, we didn't know which one to do it.
Yeah, that's Congressman, boy. Fucking useless.
I wouldn't have voted for it if I knew it'd pass.
Improved somewhat compared to where we were pre-shutdown, despite the fact that Republicans control. And that's the math that John Thune and Mike Johnson are looking at is, well, hey, why should we give an electorally speaking when our brand has actually improved a little bit?
Now, we say their position is getting better. With whom?
Yeah, okay, with whom? So I think it's two groups that it's so important to keep an eye on. All right, changing the Republican Congress's net approval rating versus pre-shutdown. It's rallying the base for sure. Look at this, the net approval rating up 12 points versus pre-shutdown. But it's not just with the base. It's also with the middle of the electorate. Look at this, among independents. It's up 8 points as well. So we've got a situation here where Republicans with the shutdown are actually rallying their base, but it's also something that's not hurting them with the folks in the middle. If anything, it's helping them with folks in the middle. And this is the type of math that if you're Republicans, you like to see, right? Because something could rally the base but alienate those in the middle, or something could rally those in the middle but alienate the base. But the truth is, we're not seeing that. What we're seeing is the Republican brand has actually gotten better among independents, and it's also gotten better among Republicans as well, that Republican brand when it comes to those in Congress. So again, what's the electoral reason that Republicans would get?
Every fucking time they bring up that SNAP costs $8 to $9 billion a month, I'm pretty sure Americans are like, damn.
How much?
Like people who
How
pay,
much?
like taxpayers are like, God damn, that's expensive.
Mm-hmm. Maybe we should cut that.
Given at this point.
And Democrats.
Also, it doesn't help that, you know, if you have a job, you generally don't care about the government shutdown. Unless you got a government job, that is.
Well, it's not really affecting anybody.
Yeah, if you're in the private sector, it doesn't affect you whatsoever.
Yeah.
It's great.
At what point, I think it's the first, is when Donald Trump is allowed to step in and start firing people.
Oh, he's been allowed to fire people already.
No,
Yeah,
I thought it was the emergency fund or something. He wasn't allowed to start doing that until the 1st of November.
So that's the emergency fund for the I think it snaps under agricultural.
Yeah, Department of Agriculture. Yeah.
Yeah, but I think the first is when that kicks in, that he can just go whole hog and be like, right, this is an emergency. We need to get rid of you, just everyone, not just like
No, he's been able to do that the moment the shutdown triggered. Like he was able to get rid of people.
Yeah, there's also another lawsuit that's stopping pretty much almost all of the departments from firing people.
Yeah, lawfare. That's how.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's why nothing changes.
But in terms of the funding,
and look, a judge has literally ordered the government that they have to use the contingency funds for SNAP food aid payments. Like this is no kings. The king must provide food or money or we'll starve. Like what? This is broken. This is fundamentally broken. If the executive can't, so the judicial branch doesn't get to say, "Hey, executive, you need to spend money on this thing." The executive is like, "Wait, what? We don't spend money on stuff.
We can't use this fund.
This is emergency money. If we don't want to use it because there's a hurricane coming, like this is the problem. The judge can order the administration to do it. If they do it, and then there's no money in the supplementary in the fund for emergencies, it's not the judge's problem.
No.
But
someone,
of course, Trump administration is going to push back on this.
One of the governors is like, "Yeah, we've secured the funding for SNAP, but it's not going to take place for 10 days." At the very
I think that would be Virginia.
Yeah. Because they've got an election on Tuesday. Because they got an election on Tuesday. So.
Yep.
Yeah, and he's like, it's not going to take place for 10 days, and Trump's probably going to, the administration's probably going to fight it, so we may never see those funds, but we got to win. Yay! That's,
Hey, everybody, how we doing? Good. Well, let's let these guys file out here, but, what we just did was a little roundtable with leaders in the aviation industry. There's a labor representative, We've got leaders making the airline industry run. And I just wanted to hear from people about the stresses of the aviation industry in light of the fact of the shutdown. And here's what I found out. It actually worries me a great deal because I think that as much as delays have gotten worse over the last couple of weeks, everybody here is very worried that we're going to see more delays, more stresses on the people who are actually making the aviation system run, and more problems for both the consumers but also the great workers who actually make this incredible shining jewel of the American economy actually work and work on time and work safely.
Because it's very important to remember that the air traffic controllers aren't getting paid either. So the guy who stepped up to pay, the $130 million to get the military paid doesn't include the air traffic controllers.
Nope.
So
here are the things that I worry about.
Be worried if there's a fucking plane crash, it gets fucking hung on the shutdown. Doesn't matter if it's the shutdown's fault or not.
I worry about the people who are scanning our bags and making us get through the security line. I worry they're not getting paychecks. They're starting to get worried about how to feed their families and how to pay
TSA as well,
and everything else. I worry about the pilots who haven't gotten paid in a long time. I worry about the air traffic controllers who, of course, make this entire system extra safe. I worry about them, more worried about their credit card bill than they should be because they're not getting a paycheck because Democrats refuse to open the government. Now, I understand that a lot of Americans are sick of partisanship in Washington, D.C. Trust me, I've been here for 9 months in this job. I am sick of partisanship in Washington, D.C. But this is very, very simple. Every partisan dispute, every policy disagreement, all of these things we can talk about, we can reason through, we can disagree, we can shake hands and compromise on some of those issues, hopefully. But this is something that every single American, Democrat or Republican or independent, should be able to agree on. Open the government. Stop this craziness and open the government. It's causing way too many problems, and some of the folks behind me are the people who are dealing with the problems. Now, let's just recap exactly what's happened politically in this town related to the government shutdown. We have had now multiple votes to reopen the United States government. The House of Representatives has voted affirmatively to reopen the United States government. 52 Republicans and 3 Democrats consistently vote to reopen the United States government, but we need 60 votes. So all we need to end the craziness, to pay the air traffic controllers, to pay the TSA agents, to pay the pilots, to make sure that food stamp benefits continue to go out to the American people who need them, all we need is 5 reasonable Democrats to join 3 moderate Democrats and 52 Republicans to reopen the government. I want to let Sean Duffy say something, but before I do, I just want to say to any Democrat in the United States Senate, we are happy to talk about any policy issue. We're happy to talk about health care policy. We're happy to talk about tax policy. We're happy to talk about regulatory policy, but not at the point of a gun. You do not get to take the American people's government hostage and then demand that we give you everything you want in order to pay our air traffic controllers. It's a ridiculous set of demands. Let's reopen the government, and then let's sit down and talk about how to compromise on policy for the American people. Sean?
Appreciate it, Mr. Vice President. So, first, I want to thank you for calling.
Yeah, I mean, he's not wrong. So
yeah,
this is basically what it's about. It's about premium hikes next year, and because in 2021, the Biden administration, along with Congress, passed a bill that added subsidies for Obamacare, temporary subsidies for COVID to make more people have health insurance during the pandemic.
Yes, the pandemic.
And that cost a shitload of money, and they made it temporary. It expires at the end of the fucking year. So next year, everyone's because it expires, it sunsets. Everyone's premiums are going to go up. So Democrats wanted the continuing resolution for the budget to extend these indefinitely. Republicans said no.
Not only that, they wanted to fund lesbian dance theory in Zimbabwe. And
well, fundamentally, it comes down to this. This is what it really comes down to. It comes down to
this is the core issue.
This is the core issue. All the other stuff is secondary. This is the core issue.
But premiums going up isn't a good thing.
Oh, absolutely. But this is the function of Obamacare. The whole thing about Obamacare was that insurance companies have to give you coverage. They can't reject you for having a pre-existing condition. They can't charge you an additional premium for having a pre-existing condition that's expensive to cover.
Meaning they have to charge.
Meaning that they would have to charge everyone more.
Mm-hmm.
The theory was if everybody is in the private insurance system, that flattens out the risk curve, and then the insurance stays under control. But that's not how it fucking works. Because the people just take the public option, in which point that money doesn't flow to the private insurance system. So
hang on, the public option. What is the public option?
Well, the
rock up to emergency.
Yeah. No, the public option is like a heavily subsidized one.
So yeah, you're talking about your Medicaids.
And how do you fix Obama? How do you fix the Affordable Care Act?
Well, you have to tear. Well, a lot of the problem was that it was a compromise bill. Essentially nobody was happy with what they got, because that's what politics is. Politics is the art of the possible. And despite having a majority, a unassailable majority in both houses, so they had 60 votes, 6 Democrats in the Senate. They had Obama as president. They had the House as well. They could have passed whatever they liked, and Obamacare is what they got. So Obamacare is what they passed. Not a single Republican voted for Obamacare. So this is entirely their mess. Republicans have repealed pieces of it. I think they repealed the individual mandate.
I believe so.
But you still have to pay the tax, even though the mandate's gone. It's fucked. Like, they've taken out pieces in it that really was never going to work. Like, there's so many lies behind it. The whole, if you like a doctor, you can give me doctor. Not true. Not totally false. So, but yeah. So premiums are expected to go up 26%. If you're, I think we covered the examples last week. The couple that pulls out $85,000 a year from their IRA and other sources and retired 10 years earlier.
Yeah, that.
And has like they both pull out 85, like their premiums are going to go up to $4,000 a year or a month or something fucking ridiculous. And someone in the replies literally pointed out, yeah, if they took out $80,000 instead of 85, they would be paying $200 a month instead of $4,000 a month, because they'd be under the threshold. So yeah. It's entirely bullshit and manage. Like, they've put themselves in this position, so you just have to adjust how you live. So, but yeah, fundamentally, this is the point. This is the entire thing. So yeah, they were subsidized so that the cost was capped at 8.5% of income. So you would never pay more than 8.5% of your income, I think, per annum, for your health insurance. Like, at this point, man, that's
still a lot of money.
You know what you need to do? I'll tell you what you need to do. Just put everybody on Medicare and jack the fucking Medicare taxes up the fucking wazoo.
Do it like us, just levy it.
Just make fucking them. Like, what's the fucking Medicare tax in the US now? Medicare tax USA. 2.9%. So the employees pay 1.5%, and the employers pay 1.45%, and the employee pays 1.45%.
Well, so then jack that up
for a total of 2.9%. So
jack that up to 8.5%, and then everyone gets it.
Yeah. Like, make it 10% even. Both sides pay 5%, and give it to everybody. If you want extras, you can pay extra.
So like a public-private, like we've got.
Yeah. So
there are ways to do it. Just the American system's kind of retarded in how they implement it.
Like, you've got, I heard someone talking about it, and in Canada, you've got doctors who haven't gone back and got training, and they're running on 20, 30-year-old information they got when they
when they graduated. And the reason that is because they don't have an incentive to go back and train. Whereas you've got LA doctors who they're making thousands upon thousands of dollars an hour just by doing up-to-date procedures. It's because they went back and spent another $100,000, $500,000 learning the new procedures. That's how they stay competitive, and that's why they can charge the amount. So I think there has to be a middle ground where the doctors are still incentivized to keep up to date for procedures like that, but it's also affordable for very low income people to get healthcare. So
I knew I'd get Fallen's attention. My sweet summer childhood. I was thinking the extreme grift, waste, fraud, and abuse wouldn't explode through the roof with government-run healthcare. Medicare and Medicaid spend 2% of their budget on administration. That's compared to between 30 and 50% in the private sector.
Oh,
so
it
is incredibly efficient.
I think. Well, honestly, I think all these
Yes,
things come.
Tombola says Tombola's right. Australia's system is retarded. Many of our premiums go to nonsense like chiropractic services or holistic herbal services. Yeah, and that's because our private system is just extras, and it's a fucking rort. Like, there's literally people out there, educated people, who think they can get more out of their healthcare than they actually put in. Like, oh, but I get this much per year, but I only put in this much. It's like, no, you don't. You actually pay more. Like, this isn't how this works. Like, that's just not, like, that's not sustainable. Like, if you're getting that company's going bankrupt.
I just have private insurance because the government forced me to have private insurance.
I just pay the fucking tax. I just pay the tax. Like, pay the 1%.
Yeah, I was looking at getting private healthcare for. This was back when I threw my back out really bad, just for the chiropractic side of it, and it was just none of it made sense for so long that my back came good before I needed it.
If you need chiropractic support, if you need to go to a specialist, once a year, you can visit once every calendar year. You can visit your GP, and you can ask them for what's called a care plan, and they will give you 6 visits to any extra specialist of your choice. So a chiropractor, a physiotherapist, a psychiatrist, any of those things. Like, you can get 6 visits a year.
I was looking for
under Medicare. So, yeah, I understand that.
More than those 6. So I was going to go 6 through the doctor and then extras afterwards. But like I said, by the time I figured out that which one I was going to go with, I no longer needed it.
Yeah.
My back came good, so I was happy.
Anyway, high-calorie family in Los Angeles say they're afraid now that SNAP is running out of money.
Ever been to the food bank before?
No, we never have.
This is your first time here.
Correct.
Are you scared?
Well, highly afraid because, we didn't ask for these kids to come. And what are we going to do with them? Then we have them. We have to take care of them. We have to find a way. And it's hard right now with everything that's going on.
What
People
did
are
you
even
mean
afraid
you
to come
didn't
out of their
ask for
houses
these
to work.
kids?
It's really
what
bad.
The fuck?
And especially with everything going on with the president saying that we have to hang in there. How are we going to hang in there with the kids? There's no way at all.
Thanksgiving coming up.
Especially imagine the people. It's not fair for anybody.
What is your message right now to the federal government?
What can we say? It's unfair.
It's unfair.
How do you get
high-calorie family like this? I've seen these memes going around. Please don't feed the birds. Feeding creates a dependent population that is a potential health hazard and makes a costly mess. Exactly. Don't feed the birds. Why?
Don't feed the dingoes because they'll get used to it and then they'll keep coming back. It's like, give a man a fish.
Oh, look, an actual Thomas Sowell quote. Unfortunately, it was not posted by Thomas Sowell Quotes. Welfare states on both sides of the Atlantic have discovered that large S to losers does not reduce their hostility to society, but only increases it. Far from producing gratitude, generosity is seen as an admission of guilt, and the reparations as inadequate compensation for injustices lead to worsening behavior by the recipients.
Speaking of which, I was thinking the other day about all the African Americans screaming about reparations. Haven't they been getting reparations for the past 50 years?
Yeah, snap.
Yeah.
This is great. Has a dozen children, doesn't apply for food stamps or welfare.
I was thinking, okay, reparations for African Americans who have never once touched the SNAP system.
Yeah.
The welfare system.
You each
if you
get,
haven't
you each
touched
get
it,
some
you get
gimmies.
Oh, there's a...
Sorry, you both sounded like you were doing that. Anyway, it's time for everybody's favourite segment.
Go on, say the M word. Go on.
Fuck you, nigger.
Okay.
Nigger.
That's racist.
Racism news.
Yeah.
House Republicans are requesting an investigation of Mamdani in order to strip the New York City mayoral candidate of his 2018 citizenship and consideration for deportation. Both Andy Ogles and Randy Fine have asked the DOJ to investigate whether Mamdani lied on his naturalization forms. Nothing's going to happen.
House Republicans just dropped a political bombshell. They want to strip New York City mayoral frontrunner Zohran Mamdani of his U.S. citizenship and possibly deport him.
Nothing hasn't happened. Nothing has happened yet.
It'd be hilarious if it did.
Here's his dad.
America is the genesis of what we call settler colonialism. And the American model was exported all around the world. Abraham Lincoln generalized the solution of reservations. They herded American Indians into separate territories.
Yeah, let's just ignore
For the
Portugal and
Nazis,
Spanish doing it first.
For the Nazis, this was the inspiration. Hitler realized
that's just rude. Like, if you're at a fucking... Yeah, like, that's just rude.
I know.
Vibrate, motherfucker. Like...
things. One, that genocide was doable. It is possible to do genocide. That's what Hitler realized. Second thing Hitler realized is that you don't have to have a common citizenship. You can differentiate between people. The Nuremberg laws were patterned after American laws. Anyway, the U.S. put Indians in reservations. The U.S. invented the model.
Yes, U.S. responsible for Nazis.
America is...
What's this community note? Hitler remarked approvingly that white settlers in America had gunned down the millions of redskins to a few 100,000. When he spoke of Lebensraum, the German drive for living space, he often had Americans in mind. Oh, did he? Did he now? Doesn't say what the post is suggesting. A quick look at the clip is sufficient. No, that's exactly what he's fucking saying.
Yep.
That America is at the root of Nazism. You fuckwit. God. Hitler went, oh, this looks good. The CEO of the North American Punjab Trucking Association fears some of his drivers will quit trucking as they're not feeling safe amid the political backlash in the aftermath of two horrific deadly crashes.
Don't punish everyone just because of one person.
Raman Dillon is the CEO of the North American
Punishing you for multiple people.
made up of more than 2,000 members. He's been in the business for 3 decades, but these incidents and the political back and forth that's followed have even seasoned drivers worried.
Drivers feel safe leaving California?
Absolutely not. They are not feeling safe. A lot of good drivers, a lot of people that we work with every day, a lot of people that they are taking care of their families, they're doing the things right, but they are fearful right now. They are very fearful.
At a truck stop off of I-5, we set out to talk to drivers about their experiences. But no one wanted to be on camera talking about this subject out of fear.
But again, like in the back of your head, like if you're driving for a minute, there's still an instinct.
Fixing the
Don't
fear,
need video.
Dylan suggests,
Don't need it.
may just start with understanding
Yes, sir,
what's
wondered
happening
we
on
are.
the highway.
And we are very terrified. As a Punjabi, as a Sikh, as an Indian, not everyone out there is a culprit, but everyone faces that. We face that.
Good.
Don't punish everyone.
Yeah. Why is there a North American Punjabi Trucking Association in the first place?
Mm-hmm.
German left-wing politician claimed her own attackers were white native Germans instead of admitting they were migrants. Worst case of suicidal empathy I can ever remember. What's the note say? She didn't claim they were white native Germans. She claimed they were a mixed group of foreigners and locals who spoke German. But she admits to lying. That's the point.
Yes.
She did admit to lying.
About ethnicity of sex attackers to avoid fueling racism. So, exactly what he said.
Yes.
Christ. German man in asylum accommodation pushed friend out the window and raped him while he was critically injured. What? The Afghan man was not a resident of the facility. Oh, that makes it better. Fucking Christ.
So they're raping their own kind now?
They're raping they're raping the Arabs, they're raping the Afghanis, they're raping everybody. They're climbing in your windows, they're snatching your people up, trying to rape them, so you need to hide your kids, hide your wives. Hide your kids, hide your wives, and hide your husbands, because they're raping everybody out there. You don't have to come and confess. We're looking for you. Scientists who discovered a new species of butterfly has named it after Ilyana Zorutska to ensure she's never forgotten.
That's a good homage.
Let's see what the butterfly was first observed in 1985 by a different researcher.
Don't care.
Formerly described as a distinct hybrid species. Fuck off.
Don't care.
The AI ones are like autistic.
So, you think they're actually Elon Musk?
Yeah. The prompt is literally, you are an autistic Twitter user who has to take everything very literally. You also have access to the
Reddit,
to the notes service. You're a prolific community notes user.
Make me proud.
Hey, Dad, want to play Frisbee in the park? Sorry, son, the radical Muslims own the parks in Canada. We have to stay home. It isn't safe for us. So, last week, I got, like, the episode, like, the show was blocked, like, the replay, because of one of those fucking, like, one of those
Really?
fucking songs. Seriously,
Really?
yeah. It wasn't a claim, it was like a block. So when this is removed, that's why. Yeah, but
it's just a song.
But I like
it's just them showing shit.
Yeah, it's not like the song's actually playing in the background. Sorry, in the video itself. It's added.
Yeah.
After the fact.
It's an invasion.
Well, you know what they need? National Pork Day.
Yes.
And National Barbecue Day on the same day.
No, you know what they need? They need to add pork to the water.
Mm.
We're going to add water. Pork will be added to all the water. And when it rains, we're seeding the clouds with pork.
Don't even do it. Just tell everyone that we're doing it.
Well, of course, don't do it. Like, there needs to be a massive campaign, like an advertising campaign in the Middle East that just says, oh, hey, well, the Western world is starting to add pork to the water.
Yeah, get some like greeny thing.
Because
like
the Arabs believe every conspiracy theory. That's why they find
Honestly,
it big. Like, the Jews are adding pork to the water.
The rendered bone marrow
just a
from
4chan psyop. That's all you need.
The rendered bone marrow from pork legs has been found to give some blah blah blah, and as such, Western civilization is starting to add it to the water sources for drinking. And it is at such a point now that it is found to have been in rain.
It's in all the meat now as well.
It's in
even the halal meat.
It's been added to the watering troughs of all meat in the Western civilization.
You watch. I'm trying to save the Jews from the Muslims and us, and I'll be accused of anti-Semitism.
I'm down for that 4chan meme.
Oh yeah,
just keep it going. It's everything. We've got to talk to everything.
Let's get an update on that whole immigration thing. How's that going?
Cook County Circuit Chief Judge Timothy Evans is barring civil arrests of people when they are at county courts. Evans said in a statement, quote, "Access to justice depends on every individual's ability to appear in court without fear or obstruction. Our courthouses remain places where all people, regardless of their background or circumstance, should be able to safely and confidently participate in the judicial process."
You're right. We should take these people and try them in federal courts.
Fallen says 4chan swipe against Arabs, Thermo, but Islam is right about women's swipe. Didn't work. That wasn't a 4chan op against Arabs. That was a 4chan op against the West.
Yeah.
Well, against the left, but...
Well, yeah. I'm talking about convincing Arabs that the water is now tainted with pig and therefore unclean.
That's true. We haven't really sided up against
so that way. They won't be able to shower. They won't be able to bathe. They won't be able to wash themselves before prayer, which is very important. They'll have to use bottled water. But that comes from like city sources. So that's gonna have the porksadine in it as well.
Yeah.
So the pork side. That's what
unfortunately the only way to get around it is
go home,
not be in the West.
Yep.
Yes.
You've got to go back.
Mm-hmm.
Federal grand jury has indicted a Mexican national, Juan Espinosa Martinez, for putting a 10K hit out on a U.S. Border Patrol chief, Jeffrey Bovino. 10 grand's pretty cheap for a hit.
Fox News alert: a federal grand jury indicting the Latin Kings gang member accused of putting a bounty on the head of Border Patrol Commander Gregory Bovino. Our national correspondent Griff Jenkins here in Washington with the latest on this. Griff?
Yeah, John, that individual is a Mexican national named Juan Martinez, and just moments ago I'm looking at the indictment. It alleges that Martinez knowingly used a facility of interstate commerce, namely an Apple Model 16 phone and Snapchat, with the intent that a murder be committed. John, this comes as a threat to ICE has never been higher. DHS says there's now a tiered bounty system set up by Mexican cartels. They are offering $2,000 for gathering intelligence or doxing immigration agents, $5,000 to $10,000 for kidnapping ICE or CBP officers, and up to $50,000 for the assassination of a high-ranking officer. Now, with Martinez, that alleged Latin King gang member, he was accused of putting this bounty on the Border Patrol's commander at large. That's Greg Bovino. His specific bounty was $2,000 on info and $10,000 if you, quote, take him down. The gang member's attorney is denying his client has any ties to the Latin Kings gang and paints him as a law-abiding family man. But Chief Bovino refutes that, adding the threat environment is increasing.
Things have changed a lot. Since those bounties were put out, we've had to take different measures to keep our agents safe, our ICE officers safe, and our allied law enforcement agents safe as they go into the field. That lethality is increasing, and I think it's because of the bounties and that crazy rhetoric by the out-of-control governor and mayor.
Meanwhile, in the wake of anti-ICE riots in places like Chicago, AG Pam Bondi says Facebook has removed an ICE spotting group targeting officers. Writing on X, the wave of violence against ICE has been driven by online apps and social media campaigns designed to put ICE officers at risk just for doing their jobs. The Department of Justice will continue engaging tech companies to eliminate platforms where radicals can incite imminent violence against federal law enforcement. A spokesperson for Meta, Facebook's Parent company confirms that group was removed for violating their policies. In just one final note, Juan Martinez, the alleged gang member putting a bounty on Greg Bovino's head, that individual is in federal custody. John?
Now the women are getting involved. A group of women are purportedly dating ICE agents just to get pictures of them without their masks on.
Keep that video muted.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's why you give them a fake name. Nut and run.
Why would you,
Nut and run, fellas.
Why would you date someone, right? And if you're just there to bust a load, why would you give them any real information about you other than you're a male?
No, you know what needs to happen now? Every man needs to be like, I'm an ICE agent.
Yes.
All the incels are suddenly ICE agents.
Yeah, I was thinking, how
Just
hilarious
put yourself
would
as
that
an
be?
ICE agent.
Just on your
Tinder profile.
on your
ICE
Tinder
agent.
profile, ICE agent, and then all of a sudden everyone.
But make sure you have a mask on in your Tinder profile.
Yes.
Every account, every profile that has ICE agent in it just skyrockets with women just wanting to dox them. And it's just incels just cleaning up. just getting pussy after pussy. It's just, oh man, that'd be hilarious.
Just make sure you film them as well. In the Netherlands, they've made the data public. Each Somali immigrant has been found to cost the public about $1.2 million over their lifetime, while each North American and Japanese immigrant generated a net contribution of roughly $500,000.
We started this 2 weeks ago, didn't we? 3 weeks ago, before we had.
I thought we might have, yeah.
Yeah, this has been an ongoing thing.
Native Dutch reference. So yeah, there you go. There's the with remigration, without remigration. All immigrants, they're all in the fucking negative. All immigrants are net negative.
I think
but there are some that aren't. Denmark
from
and Sweden, yeah, Ireland, the UK, Denmark, Sweden, and Finland are all up there. Let's see what else. Outside Europe, North America, Oceania, and Japan. You're welcome.
Yep.
Oceania represent.
So
unfortunately, Eurasia has always been at war with us. And there's no one else. There's no one else. Western Europe.
One Israel, but the rest of West. Go to. Yeah, right there. Stop right there. Go up 6.
Oh, yeah, Israel's positive, yeah.
Israel, but what group is that in? West
Asia. West Asia. I call them West Asians. Wasians.
Afghanistan and.
Wasians, Sajans, Asians, and I guess Asians? E-Asians?
Looking at this, it's like the lighter your skin is, the less burden on society you are.
Imagine that.
The US says
racism news yet?
No, that's why I do it back to back with immigration update, because he basically it's the same thing. US says it now plans to deport Abrego Garcia to Liberia as soon as October 31st.
Oh no.
Oh, that's too bad. Has he gone yet? Off you go.
No, there's going to be another court
another
case.
appeal, yeah.
Another appeal saying he fears his life in wherever the fuck that yeah.
In Selcoma in Georgia. ICE agent, that's good.
Yeah.
Senior Florida AG official says Indian illegal alien truck driver Harinder Singh, charged with killing 3 people in an August crash, failed his CDL test 10 times in Washington within 2 months. He also failed his air brake test twice, and the Washington company that trained him falsely certified his English proficiency. I'm shocked. I'm shocked.
Well, not that shocked.
Here's the low.
Good morning, sir. Please state your full name for the record.
Yeah, pretending to not know English is not going to help you.
My name is Harjinder Singh. Okay, thank you, sir. You have been arrested on 2 separate warrants, sir.
Oh, okay. This isn't his. This is the arraignment.
Yeah, I'd say it's his arraignment. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, this is not.
No,
gonna
clearly
look good
he speaks English
when he wants to.
Oh, did we have that guy? With the sheriff comes up to the naked Asian dude in the truck.
I have no idea.
Oh, okay.
What?
Not a clue. Zora Mandami's intern, Arzu Malik, is calling for a holy war through jihad.
And the true believer knows that none of this is in vain, that this is all jihad, that this is all ibadah, and that this is all counted for by Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. And so the conversation of doxing, the conversation of getting arrested and suspended, I think it's time for Muslims to start to say, all right, so what? Do what you want. I'm gonna do what I gotta do, because it's about time to do that. And
what is it exactly that you quote unquote gotta do?
I know everybody has their own families and has an education and everything. Just a question. We don't want to get doxxed, and we don't want to get suspended, and we don't want to get arrested. How gangsta are you? That's just my question. How much are you willing to do it? And I know
exactly that gangster.
No, everyone has their own risk level, but at the end of the day,
everyone has their own risk level. Like,
and are you gonna do it with or without wearing a tea towel?
Some people do some. Some people do some stabbing. Some other people do some exploding. It's just about what kind of risk you're willing to accept.
Trucks of peace and tolerance.
Yeah. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson has something to say.
We don't have illegal aliens. I don't know if that's from some sort of sci-fi message that you wish have had. Well, listen, the legal term for my people were slaves. You want me to use that term too?
Yes.
So look, let's just get the language right. We're talking about undocumented individuals that are human beings. The last thing that I'm going to do is accept the type of racist, nasty language to describe human beings. And so as far as our spending...
That's what you call people who don't live in
the party told you not to believe your ears.
We missed one from racism news. I think Costa would approve though.
When that EBT hit. Lol. Just when I think I've seen it all, court documents in the case against Emil Lagueros Herrera, the illegal immigrant from Honduras who allegedly robbed multiple businesses in Charlotte, North Carolina, is labeled as a white male in court documents. I don't know why anybody's surprised by this.
No, they've been doing this for a while.
Like, Hispanics are coded white. In legal terminal, like in legal documents, they're white. So, white, black, and Asian, they're the three. Latino, not a thing.
Yep.
Oregon State Troopers and Portland Police just blocked off the road around the Antifa ICE camp as crews cleared the entire camp, hauling off Antifa stuff in box trucks.
Oh no!
Oh, the place is doing its job for once.
That's weird. Yeah, it's the staties. That's why.
Nick, I'm gonna run you out of my city. You better get the fuck out of my city, Nick.
Imagine the smell.
Probably smells like failure and desperation.
Daisy says, Taqiyya is a concept in Islam that allows a Muslim to conceal their faith through dissimulation or outward denial when their life, property, or community is under threat. That is correct.
They're allowed to lie. And they're encouraged to lie.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Look, everything the anti-Semites, like the actual Jew haters, say about the Jews is actually true about the Muslims. Like, oh, they lie, they manipulate, they're subversive, they're coming to take over. Yeah, I think you mean the Muslims, bro.
Yeah.
And the Muslims don't hide it. Like, if you listen to them, they fucking say it.
They don't hide it to your face.
They say it publicly, bro. Like that we come to your country and we get big enough and then we take over. They follow in the footsteps of Muhammad. Muhammad in Islam is the perfect form of man. So any behavior that the Prophet has performed is the perfect behavior for a person. This is so very hard to understand for normies. Like it's so very hard. And if you understand it, and then you understand what Muhammad did in his life, as chronicled in the Quran and in the Hadiths and all the other teachings of Islam, you would understand why it is so dangerous. Why people like me fucking bang on about it all the fucking time. It's not just about truth. It's not just about 9/11. Oh, whoops! I didn't share the screen. My bad. Oh, this is 7 minutes long. Nice.
Yes, sir.
Hello. Good morning.
Yeah, I'm good.
Why are you parked here?
Yeah, I'm parked
It is
here
blurred.
3
So
hours.
Why did you park here? You understand English? You do? Why did you park here? No, no good. I'm Officer Eddings, Arkansas Highway Police. I need your driver's license, registration, and insurance for this truck. Is there anybody else in the truck? Is there anybody else in the truck?
My company.
Your company. Okay, you don't understand English. Where's your logbook at?
I mean, at this point, you get out your phone and you be like, okay, this guy looks vaguely Asian, probably Chinese. Let's try China. And just, like, audio translate.
Where do you think you are? This is America. Speak English.
You speak English or I call an interpreter for your ass.
No, deport your ass.
Pants. Put your pants on.
Pants on? What?
Put your pants on.
I don't think this guy's half naked.
I just think he's got his underwear on, that's all.
Put some pants on.
No, oh sorry, no aircon.
You don't understand English. Okay. What company do you work for?
My company, California.
Your company's called California?
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't understand me. Okay. All right. All right. You see this sign?
Yeah, truck. Over.
What's that sign say?
Paint. Must enter, right?
Do you tell me? What does it say? Read. I need you to read that sign.
Yeah, with station. Next red.
Okay, read it again.
Read again.
Read it again.
Oh, trucks. Over 10. Must enter wait station.
And you know what? You know what's funny to me is I know what the solution is for the left. Multilingual signs. That's the solution for the left. Oh, we'll just make all the signs in multiple languages. We'll have them in Punjabi and Chinese and English, of course.
Good luck getting all the states to agree to that.
No, I'm not saying that's how it ends up being fixed. I'm saying that's
what their solution is.
Solution based on their line of thinking. Instead of, no, you can't drive a truck unless you can read fucking English fluently.
Mm-hmm.
And we're going to enforce that shit. We're going to randomly pull over trucks and fucking talk to you.
Give your children a book to read.
What is this word?
Tense.
Tense? No.
No?
No. What is it? What does that sign mean?
Look out, Asian man. There's someone behind you.
10 things.
What does this sign mean?
Master, enter. Master. With station.
Okay, so if you see this sign, what do you do?
Yeah, driver going. Yeah, driver going. Must.
Go where?
With station.
All trucks go? Or what's it say? What kind of trucks have to go to the way station?
Way station. I don't know. Over 10.
Over 10 what?
Over 10 what?
10 tons.
Okay, all right, let's try another one. You don't get that one. All right, let's go down here and try another one. Let's see.
God, this is just painful.
Because
They've selected, I think, like 35 signs or something that they use or that we have to use. We just taking it.
Just ridiculous, man.
Yep.
These are the people driving hundreds of tons on streets all across America. There's not a single soul outside the Portland Ice facility this morning. Sidewalks still covered in trash and remains of Camp Tifa.
Good riddance. I'm guessing they're back.
Na 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 na. Hey 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 hey. Goodbye. Antifa thugs outside the Portland Ice facility assaulted journalist Cam Higbee and ruined his property on Friday.
Get his face on camera. He broke my phone. I'm done with the fucking property damage. I'm done with you fuckers breaking my shit. Not so tough behind your mask, bitch.
God. Christ.
I don't.
Well, right to jail.
Yep.
Trump administration preparing to surge illegal alien arrests.
For us
Yep.
there.
Good.
No changes to announce at this time, but Guy, I will say the Trump administration, Department of Homeland Security, we're all about results. At this point, we've arrested and deported about 500,000 illegal aliens from this country, and 1.6 million illegal aliens have self-deported, but we have a lot more work to do. We want to really surge those arrest numbers, especially given that one big beautiful bill that we've received the funding to do it. I think we're going to be making great progress.
Oh my God, these are like what's the Stepford Wives? These are like this, like he hires like the Stepford Wives to be like public affairs people.
Great progress. We've
Bleep, bloop, bleep, bloop.
have 175,000 applications to ICE, so we can really surge our workforce and get more brave men and women on the ground to do this great work.
Like I'm trying to keep my eyes open and blinking when she does, and they're already drying out. Cardi B tortures Trump. Oh my God! It's over for Trump.
Donald Trump was never for y'all poor motherfuckers. Donald Trump was never for the poor people, for the white poors, for the black poors, for the Spanish poor, for the Asians, for the Indians. He don't give a about none of y'all motherfuckers. And guess what? When I talk about poor,
You ain't give a fuck about
I'm not only
us. Why
talking
would
about
give a
poor
fuck about
people
you?
that's under poverty. To him, even millionaires are poor. He don't give a fuck about the millionaires like me neither. So
Exactly.
here I am to say, right?
What the fuck do I care about what you say?
Dictators always find an excuse to blame people.
You know what dictators don't have? Government shutdowns.
You know what dictators don't do?
Get
they
elected.
Don't follow the law.
Fucking Christ. Ridiculous one.
Yeah.
Judge Sarah Ellis tried to force Border Chief Greg Bovino to appear in her courtroom every day to update her on what ICE tactics were used that day. Let me repeat that. She wanted him to appear every day. DOJ appealed and the order has been blocked.
Want to bring you this breaking news just into our newsroom. A federal appeals court has granted a request by the Department of Justice to temporarily block a judge's order requiring Border Patrol Commander Greg Bovino to meet with her today. The judge wants Bovino to update her every day about immigration enforcement operations, specifically any incidents involving protesters. That first meeting was supposed to take place at 5:45 tonight, but again, that is off for now. We will have an update for you in a live report coming up on the news at 5.
Like, these fucking judges, man, talk about no kings.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
The
they've
actual
got their
kings
own,
are the fucking judges.
like they've got these little fiefdoms that they rule over, and they fucking think they can do whatever the fuck they like, man. Oh, I'm a federal judge. I've ordered you to show up. Like, no.
It's because there's no punishment for the judges if they do screwy shit like this. I mean, the only punishment is impeachment, and that's only happened like twice, I think.
Man, I'm going to start muting holy crap. Because, like...
Holy crap. This mundane thing happened.
Yeah. I'm not even going to cover that. Just because it just annoys me so much. This is how you do it. Bill Maluglan, who is actually a reporter for Fox. Breaking, per multiple federal law enforcement sources, the suspect charged with killing a SoCal student in a DUI hit-and-run crash this month is a Mexican illegal, with 2 prior DUI arrests in California in 2024. But the Biden admin's ICE never sought to arrest him because he didn't meet Biden admin's enforcement priorities at the time. There were enforcement priorities?
Apparently.
Yes, Jose Abelardo Villegas Orbe, a Mexican national, is now charged with vehicular manslaughter. So he's going to stay forever.
Yep.
Holy heck, the Karen opened the door of the DHS vehicle. Ugh.
Hey! 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 No!
Dude, he just pulled his fucking sidearm.
Yeah. Oh, fuck yeah.
Not fucking taser. Gee, you think they might have arrested the woman because she ran into the back of a fucking ICE vehicle?
Mm-hmm.
Jesus fucking Christ. The women who tried to free the illegal should have been arrested. The women who tried to free the illegal should have been shot. Dude, run up on a fucking cop while they're arresting just a normal person and watch what fucking happens to you.
You get to join.
You're gonna get fucking ventilated.
An accident was caused. They're attacking a person. Do you have papers? Do you have papers? My name is Andy Blanco. I'm a United States citizen.
That's nice. You still fucking crashed.
Still committed the felony. Get in the car, Fed.
She's gonna be disappeared. This is 100% the Democrats' fault.
Oh yeah, 100%.
They've made it so fucking overwrought that they're taking them to a detention camp. They're gonna be executed. They're communist. They're fascists. They're Nazis. Oh my god! So of course, if ICE arrests you, you're gonna fucking scream like a banshee, and everybody around's gonna be like, "Oh no, don't do it! Don't do it! They're gonna stop it! They're gonna take them to the fucking camps!" No, you fucking idiot! They're gonna be processed and fucking discharged.
Don't put your hands on people! Get your hands up! Get the fuck out of here!
Dude, if there were more, like this is the thing. These guys don't have enough fucking pairs of handcuffs to arrest all the people who interfere. It's going to come to a point, I'm telling you, where these guys are going to fucking pull their firearm and someone else is going to fuck around and there's going to be fucking blood.
Yep.
And it's going to kick off. These fucking people are idiots.
Fuck out of here, ICE! Get the fuck out of here! Get the fuck out of here!
How's that working out for you, bro?
Get out of here! Get the fuck out of here! Yo, get the fuck out!
Yeah, they attack ICE agents and then cry when they're tackled and arrested. Lumpy Lupe has protective padding on her bumpers. This was intentional and planned assault on the officers. Very apparent. Where's the intentional padding on her bumpers? It looked like a fucking bumper.
Well,
like that black thing on the back. That's just vanity. Like I don't think that's like intentional, because that would be like intentional for her getting rammed.
Yeah.
And any protection her protection didn't work too well. If there was any on the front.
Well,
like,
then not
the
exactly
front's pretty.
smart.
If you were ramming it, like let's say you were intentionally out there and you wanted to ram an ICE vehicle, you would have a ram bar on your car.
And you wouldn't be using a sedan.
Yeah. I'd be using a 4-wheel drive, and it'd have a fuck off big ram bar on it, and probably a skid plate underneath just in case.
Like an F250, an F350, something like that.
And I sure as shit wouldn't be running into the ICE vehicle from the back. I'd be finding a cross street to stage them at, and I'd hit them side on. Because my aim would be to knock the fucking truck over.
Mm-hmm.
So, but I wouldn't do that because that would be breaking the law, and I'm not retarded. Yay, we're almost through my backlog.
And if you're going to do it properly, you get both front doors. You get 2 cars, one to lock both front doors so that they can't exit the vehicle.
Granted, they're going to be shooting.
And then you can do whatever you want with the back vehicle. Well, if you're going to go that far, you're going to have guns on them anyway.
Yeah.
So
you're going to have to.
You just do a vehicle interdiction. You have a front car and a follow car. Front car pulls up or goes past them and cuts them off. Rear car pulls up close at the back so they can't escape. And then two guys get out of each car, do what needs to be done, get back in, gone. So someone's going to kidnap these guys.
And pop, there goes 3 tires.
Yeah.
We can't follow.
Look, I do think if this keeps escalating, the end result is one of these fuckers manages to kidnap an ICE agent, and we'll see all of it on fucking TikTok.
Yeah, it'll be broadcast on TikTok, and then that'll give Trump permission to go scorched earth.
Yeah,
and he will.
Oh, that's what the Democrats want. They want the incitement.
They want blood on the streets
because they think they benefit from it. They think if an ICE agent kills someone, they think they'll have their 2020 moment. They'll have their Black Lives Matter moment. They'll be rioting across the country, across the world. People in London will riot. You know, because let's not forget how fucking insane it got. Like how insane Black Lives Matter got. We're talking about Black Lives Matter was the whole American police shoot unarmed black men for no reason. They just murder them in the streets. Not true. 100% false. This doesn't just police shoot more unarmed white men every year than they ever have unarmed black men.
Per capita and whole numbers.
And per capita and per whole number. And the number of people that people assume are shot by police is an order of magnitude larger than the number of people who actually are shot by the police.
Yeah, it's hundreds or thousands, isn't it, Thermo?
Yeah, it's tens. of people
9.
every year.
I think
like,
it was 2022 or 2019. It was 9. 9 unarmed black men were killed by police. It's
I'm just talking about number of police shootings.
Oh yeah, it's ridiculously low. And then you have the fun comparing that stat with the stat on black on black violence.
Yeah.
And you see it's like very
more
small
than
amounts to the police.
600 people are killed by law enforcement in the US each year. 600 out of 350 million people. Wow.
And how many of them were unarmed?
Actually, no. How many interactions?
50 million persons.
So 50 million interactions, 600 deaths.
In 1 year, more than 50 million people in the US have contact with the police during a traffic stop, street stop, arrest, traffic accident, or resident-initiated contact. About 1 million of these people experience police threat of or use of force during these interactions. So they're either arrested or threatened with arrest. 250,000 are non-fatally hospitalized. 600 are killed. So, like, fucking ridiculous.
And how many of them were unarmed?
Well, the University of Chicago is not going to tell me that. People shot to death in the US by police by race.
They don't like that stat. That's why they don't publish it.
So let's see. In 2024, 385 white men, or white people, were shot by police. 248 black men, 177 Hispanic, 39 others, and 324 unknown.
It's like...
So,
Okay.
but yes, getting back to my point. So this is something that's localized in the US.
Yeah, because they're talking about US police.
And yet there were massive fucking protests all over the fucking world. In London there were fucking protests. In Sydney there were in Melbourne there were protests. In fucking all the European cities there were protests. Same with the No Kings thing. This is nothing to do with what they say it is.
Oh, this is not organic at all.
This is anti-US entirely. This is anti-Western protest. They are just looking for an excuse to protest. And I am and you know what? I really hope those idiots from earlier are going to start hanging around in DC and surrounding the Capitol and surrounding the White House and surrounding the fascist stacked Supreme Court in November. Because it's only going to get colder. Like I said, police should be out there every day hosing them down just before bedtime.
Yeah.
Anyway, talk about some trans shit I have in the backlog. New judge orders parents to post $125,000 bond to continue Title IX case after their sons were suspended from school after being uncomfortable that a girl was in their locker room. Two boys were accused of sexually harassing a female student who identifies as male. The female student filmed the boys, who made it clear they were uncomfortable in the boys' locker room. Instead of suspending the female student, the school issued both boys a 10-day suspension. Seth Wolf and Renee Smith are suing the Loudoun fucking County.
Of course.
School board in Virginia after the school board launched a Title IX investigation into the boys. On Monday, U.S. District Judge Leonie Brinkham ordered the parents to post a $125,000 bond by the end of the day to cover LCPS's legal expenses. The order aims to ensure that if LCPS prevails on disputed pretrial motions, LCPS can recover from that bond its attorney's fees. LCPS dismissed the sexual harassment complaint against the third boy, who was Muslim, but kept the complaints against the two Christian boys.
Of course.
Loudoun County Public Schools is investigating 3 young men who were videotaped inside the boys' locker room at Stonebridge High School. That video was shot by a female student who uses the boys' facilities because she identifies as male. The boys' parents want to know why their sons are being investigated, while the student who shot the video in the locker room, which violates school policy, is not facing.
Also pretty sure that's a crime.
Tonight, in a 7 News exclusive,
I know it definitely is in
Nick has
Florida.
the video that started it all.
7 News obtained the video at the heart of Loudoun County Public Schools' Title IX investigation into 3 boys accused of sexual harassment of a female student. That student identifies as a boy and has been using the boys' locker room facilities. She took this video in school.
I'll find out.
The female student turns on her camera and walks into the boys' locker room at Stonebridge High School. Most of the video is dark, but you can hear locker room sounds and boys' voices. This is the moment.
Dude, the second this girl walks into the boys' rooms, like the boys' locker, they should all drop trow. Because she's just another bloke, man. Like, it's fine. Fucking just show them what you got.
Later, you hear this. That's when the female student appears to take the phone out of her pocket and aims the camera at the boys in the locker room. Shortly after that, the video ends. I spoke to the parents whose sons are under investigation.
I don't even think the Title IX investigation is justified.
The parents are mystified and angry, demanding to know what exactly in this video justifies their sons being formally investigated for sexual harassment.
Loudoun County Public Schools absolutely failed these children, every single one of them, including the complainant. And they need to take ownership of it.
I have a daughter that's in high school.
You know what I cannot fucking stand? This has been happening since like for way longer than 6 years. And the governor of fucking like Virginia is a Republican. How the fuck has he not sorted this shit out by now?
Oh, Virginia's fucked.
Well,
and they're about to get a fucking Democrat governor because Winston Sears is not going to win. Like, I would love it if she did, but she's too far behind, and the Democratic machine is just rolling over her. And because her Trump,
it's Loudoun County again. Like how?
Yeah, I know, but are you telling me the governor can't fucking do something about this shit? Like abolish,
Apparently
like
not.
or the state house can't do something about this shit. Like, it's ridiculous.
Nope.
As well, and if there was a male in there videotaping her in the locker room, I would have issues.
Yeah.
If it's my son and there's a female in the locker room videotaping him, I have issues.
Loudoun County Public Schools policy prohibits any kind of recording in locker rooms. But in an email to parents, school officials said the video the girl recorded does not show his son in a compromising situation or, quote, violate his privacy in any way.
I believe that is an invasion of their privacy.
This father tells 7 News LCPS refused to show him the video and the beginning of his son's Title IX meeting. He said the LCPS investigator peppered his son with questions the dad believes were intended to bully him into admitting to something he didn't do.
They didn't show us the video until after they had tried to get my son to say who said what and all this kind of stuff. But then once we saw the video, then we started asking.
And this is the thing, like, if the kids had dropped trow and there was like video of them, you don't call the fucking school, you call the police.
Yep.
And the school is like, the school has to fucking deal with child pornography being made on the school property.
Yep.
About those context questions and how that could be left out, and they didn't really have a good answer for that.
I asked Superintendent Aaron Spence and all 9 school board members about this case.
Holy shit. Woman. Woman, awful black woman. Cock.
Members about this case. Only board member Dina Griffiths responded, saying, quote, recognizing biological differences isn't discriminatory. It's common sense, and it's essential for protecting the dignity and safety of all children.
And Trump could do something about this too. He could talk to Secretary McMahon, and she could, and no more federal funding for Loudoun County. Sorry, You're on your own.
I thought they were getting rid of all funding from Department of Education.
No, of course not. All that stuff just fucking sits there. We forgot about it. We've moved on to the next thing.
Watch the full 2-minute and 22-second video on WJLA.com right now.
Yeah, I'm right. I don't need to watch a video of kids in fucking bathrooms. Fucking Loudoun County, man. It's always Loudoun County. It's always the worst fucking school district in America, man. Transgender identification in free fall among young Americans.
Oh, no.
Good. I wouldn't really call
what
that
a
free fall,
shame.
but yeah. It's dropped from 8% to 2%. I guess that is a big fall. Yeah.
That is pretty big.
That's
fall.
pretty good.
That is great. It's no longer trendy to be trans.
Yes, trending might be over. 24 transgenders attempted mass suicide by consuming floor cleaner.
Oh my god! Really?
Yeah, that's just gonna burn your throat.
How many died?
All 24 are now stable.
Yeah.
They didn't try hard enough.
It just burns your throat.
The liberal misinformation bubble about gender youth medicine. Oh, so this is a whole article by Helen Lewis. Helen Lewis is good. She's a British reporter. Has covered a lot of the... can't remember if it's Helen Lewis or there's another Helen.
There is a Helen Dale?
Helen Dale and there's a Helen Lewis. Maybe Helen Lewis, I think, is Helen Lewis Reports on Twitter.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, she's a reporter. There's the other one who's Irish, Northern Irish, and she's very good too. She wrote some books on it.
Not Helen Dale then.
Well, are you talking about the one with James Lindsay?
No, that's Helen Pluckrose.
Okay.
I'm thinking she's a writer.
Different Helen.
Because I was thinking of the Australian.
Yeah, no, there's another Helen. She writes for the Times. She actually is a mathematician by trade.
Okay. Too many goddamn Helens.
That's right. There's too many fucking Helens. Wesley Yang says the Minnesota Supreme Court has ruled girls and women's sport to be unlawful based on a male powerlifter's claim that excluding him from competing against women violated the state's public accommodation law. As with the ACLU's repeated advocacy on behalf of male rapists and murderers who seek to be housed with female prisoners, this is a movement that acts without restraint or any concern for optics at all. It knows that no amount of brazen absurdity can cause any of the legal or political elites captured by this movement's dogmas to say no to any of their demands. It's up to the public to act as a check.
Yeah,
that's
what's going to happen.
That's how Trump was elected.
Yeah, and that's what happens with that. If you let males in, it's no longer a female sport. It's just another male sport.
Switzerland jails man for saying skeletons show male and female sex differences. Swiss citizen Emmanuel Bunish Scholz will spend 10 days in jail for a 2022 Facebook post stating that skeletons reveal biological sex, not gender. He was convicted of hate speech and public belittling of LGBTQI people under Swiss law. The courts upheld his conviction, fining him 500 Swiss francs. Oh, he wasn't jailed for it. He was jailed for not paying the fine.
Same thing.
That's the same.
That is a distinction without a difference.
Every law comes with the threat of a bullet.
Yep.
Yeah.
This is a pediatrician at Atrium Healthcare in North Carolina. He is a man pretending to be a woman. This information is apparently not shared with patients before scheduling. That's kind of like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's kind of fucked up.
Aggressive man staying in women's shelter says he snapped when a woman pointed out he was a man. Blames his epilepsy.
Dave, no!
Dave, no! Oh, we found Dave! We found Dave. One of my partners picked me up a few things as a nice surprise yesterday. I put on the shirt last night before bed. Context here is that my partner and I fell into this quite by accident while in a women's shelter. I wear small and medium clothes. A dumbass chimed in that I was a man and I didn't belong there. State of Maryland says otherwise, bitch. Well, the idiot continued to use wrong pronouns and call me a man. These women who think who think they know are all rude, ignorant, and hurtful. I have epilepsy and know the consequences were not good because I lost my ability to regulate my frustration. I snapped.
Like a man.
Yes. I snapped and was violent. Like a man. The costly war waged on women, says Ruth Sunderland, says populist economics will harm us all.
No, just you.
A combination of Donald Trump, COVID-19, AI, Vladimir Putin, and Andrew Tate has shaken the old order.
Wait, the old order of what?
Fucking globalism, I assume.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
The historic Daughters of the American Revolution is allowing men to identifying as women to join their organization.
Oh, so by organization.
Historic Children of American Revolution.
Yeah. Fucking ridiculous. Piers Morgan says 9 biological men being declared Women of the Year by Glamour magazine is beyond parody, even by ludicrous woke virtue signaling standards, and I suspect the beginning of the end for Glamour magazine. And there they are.
Well, that's what happened to Playboy.
Any of these actual females? This one looks like it might be.
Well, does it say?
He did say 9. 1, 2,
which means all of them.
I'm going to say man. Hang on. Man.
Zoom in hands.
So these 3 are men. That one maybe.
I can't see your mouse. Oh yeah, there it is.
That's Asian, so you can be easily tricked with that one.
Are we sure this is gross transphobia? These people are harming no one, Piers. You're a bigot and a bully. Well played, sir. Well played.
Hold on.
Great. You're reposting that one. That's fucking great. That one's a man. That one's a man. That one's a man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, all the maybe it's all 9. Well, look, this one made me think. Hang on, maybe not. So that's some good work. So some of these aren't passing. How convenient that they're all. Fallen says, how convenient that they're all on a roof for their Muslim country community to take care of. I'm sorry, I didn't redo the intro for the wood chipper thing, but so I'll just play it for a couple seconds. There you go. You know what segment.
Yeah, that's enough.
Hey.
Frustrated Wisconsin daycare worker allegedly broke 3-month-old baby's arm after slamming her into a crib.
Oh my God.
As you do.
What?
Was arrested and charged with 1 count of physical abuse of a child for heinous assault at Lily. It was at a fucking daycare. After investigating and reviewing surveillance footage, Karshnik was arrested last Monday. Daycare worker looked more and more frustrated throughout the day in surveillance footage, according to a criminal complaint obtained by WBAY. Eventually, Karshnik was seen picking up the baby by the torso and slamming her down in a crib. Oh, man.
Damn.
Fourth as the slam was enough to cause the crib to sway while a thump could be heard from the impact on the mattress. Baby continued to scream even after Karshnik went back to the crib 8 minutes later to swaddle her. She then took the baby out of the crib and laid her on the floor when the baby's left arm appeared visibly limp as she continued to cry loudly. Aww. Fuck no.
Jesus Christ.
Married teacher groomed boy with dirty pics and touched him during lessons, then asked him to kill her husband. The woman worked as an English teacher in the victim's detention center. Wait, what? Charged with solicitation of a minor.
So she's went to the source?
I mean, would. She's going to be guilty. Oh, it was the Adair Youth Development Center. It's like a prison. When Barden touched the minor's genitals, Barden was also charged with solicitation of attempted murder, solicitation of murder, and distribution of obscene material for letters and explicit material found in the boy's room. Prosecutors argued that the mother of a 5-year-old daughter asked the teen to murder her 49-year-old husband Michael Barden. How old was she? 28. 28, married to a 49-year-old. Good job.
What the fuck are you doing?
Barden allegedly, and she must have been with him. She's 28, so she's probably with him for the 5-year-old kid. So that's what, 5 years plus 9 months. That puts her at probably 24, 23. So with a 45-year-old,
puts him in still the 40s.
Yeah.
So
lovely.
Get some.
God damn it. Yeah, get some. That's fine. Should be.
I don't have an issue with it.
I know, but it's kind
Apparently she did.
You're kind of like, Barden's husband filed for divorce from her and requested sole custody. I think that's going to go well for him.
Yeah.
The jury has recommended consecutive sentence. This is the total of 14 years in prison.
Yeah, I think the kid's going to be of age before she gets out of prison.
Yeah.
So I don't think so. I don't think custody is going to be an issue.
Yeah.
Yep.
So,
but just in case.
So I need to open all the uncategorized stuff that I didn't actually open.
You need a button. Open all from this section.
It's on my list.
Okay.
It's on my list. I did make a website this week, but it's only for like a portfolio. So when I'm applying for jobs, I can go, oh, here's this website I built in 3 days. I can show you if you'd be interested.
Chat, are you interested?
No, chat's not interested. Chat doesn't care.
Chat's dead.
There you go. Here's a website I built. So I built a nice website. So for a fictional IT company, runs pretty well, considering it's running on my like 2 CPU 4 gig of RAM virtual host. So
okay.
That's right.
Okay.
This is true. You have no choice. Thermo is driving. Correct.
So what's the point of the website?
So that I can, when I'm applying for jobs, I can say, okay, yeah, so this is what I built. I built this in a day with very little experience of web design.
Essentially a portfolio.
Yeah. And my portfolio, like the portfolio even has a portfolio. So I have my agentic AI thing. And I have stagehand. So
okay.
And I'm actually I'll make a portfolio page for the actual for the website that the portfolio is on. So, but yeah, it's very fucking fast considering what it's hosted on. So, and it talks about all the what's it called? All the software I use to build it. So yeah.
Yep.
I think it's fancy. So I'm impressed with myself. I'm the only one who's impressed with myself, but still. God, it keeps going, doesn't it? There. What the fuck is this KK Instagram?
That one, I think that lets you have previews.
Okay, without having to log in.
I think so. Yeah.
Oh, and the chat doesn't know. I built a leaderboard. So you all can see who posts the most links. And who, like, how many
success rate.
And their success rate.
Should be the only, like, because you could just spam links and win the submitted category.
Well, I mean, only like here I am at number 4 with a success rate of 80%. So I play no favorites except this week. I played this week and played favorites. Fuck you, that's why. No, it's mostly because I think that's mostly the NBA stuff because I had that from last week. So.
Yeah, well, you already know. Like, if you post something, you're most likely going to.
Yeah, that's right. I'm posting it because number one financial support leaderboard. Yeah, I'll do one of those. Anyway, car repossession surged to 15-year high, raising
switch.
concerns. Oh, God damn it. Raising concerns about an economic recession.
Yes, that's not great.
Yeah, so we fucked globally. Houston viral brick lady found guilty in $42,000 GoFundMe theft scheme.
I just think it's hilarious that Rhonda is that complexion and eating a watermelon.
Rhoda recover.
Rhoda.
A woman who went viral in 2023 after claiming a man threw a brick at her head when she wouldn't give him her number, then raised more than $42,000 through a GoFundMe, has been found guilty of theft by a Harris County jury. Rhoda Osman had to be told to calm down several times after the jury returned the guilty verdict following about 2.5 hours of deliberation. Just need fried chicken in that pic. God damn it. Bank records shared during the trial revealed all of the donated money had been spent on trips to Jamaica and New York, at restaurants, spas, and on ride shares. Well, there you go. You got to be careful. Oh, she accused an actual man of doing it.
Her name is Rhoda Osman. Online, she's known as Brick Lady, and her video went viral in 2023. But tonight, she is here in the Harris County Jail after a jury found her guilty of stealing more than $40,000 in a GoFundMe scheme.
This man just hit me in my face with a brick.
The selfie video by Rhoda Osman got millions of likes, but prosecutors say her claims of a man throwing a brick at her head didn't match the evidence.
She kind of made the couple months that happened my life a living hell.
Olin Douglas is the man she told police threw the brick at her outside a Houston bar in 2023. He never got charged, but she did, after raising more than $42,000 online. Now, more than 2 years later, a jury found Osman guilty of theft, deceptively raising all that money.
I'm glad that she didn't get away with just being able to lie.
Yeah, that was fucking huge. Like on the side of her fucking head. What the hell?
Yeah.
It seems like she gets on social media and just, manipulates and scams people.
Douglas is happy with the jury's verdict. The judge's sentencing plan, even more so. Osman will have to spend 90 days in jail, according to prosecutors, and pay full restitution. She'll be on probation for 10 years. Any violations could mean she goes to prison. But on top of that, she can't use social media in that 10-year period.
I'd say it's pretty rare.
Defense attorney Joe Venus isn't connected to the case, but says he's never seen a social media ban as a condition of probation.
If somebody's sophisticated enough with social media to commit a crime using social media, I imagine that it's a pretty big part of her life. So it's going to be difficult for her. But as I remind my clients all the time, probation's supposed to be hard.
Consequence.
Yeah, it's punishment. I have no idea what this is.
So sick of capitalism. We need socialism, and we need it now. That's actually a terrible idea, and people will starve. What are you talking about? People are already starving. People are going to be starving because the government's not providing the SNAP and EBT this month. Right, because whenever you depend upon the government to feed you, you also allow the government to starve you. No, you're not making any sense right now. We need to vote in socialism so that the government can take care of us. Right, yeah, and when the government fails to get their act together and feed the entire population, then the entire population will starve. But that's not going to happen. It's literally happening right now, just on a smaller scale. No, you don't know what you're talking about. You don't see the issue whenever you champion for socialism, and then you're also mad when people who depend on the government to eat can't eat. You're not connecting the dots. No, you're
we get it. Because this is Raggets has white privilege. I don't know if I'm going to have time to cover Raggets.
Next week.
Raggets has white privilege. His sentence was less than that. Correct.
Yeah, we can do it next week.
Let us not forget. What was it? A class 3? Ended up being a class 3 possession of cocaine. Of cocaine.
Like a misdemeanor charge.
No, it's still a felony.
What was the felony charge?
Yeah, it's still a felony. He's a felon if it never goes away. But if he completes his probation, it'll be wiped, expunged from his record. He won't carry a felony, but he's a felon, yeah. Teacher got fired for making a TikTok saying he made more money at Walmart than his teacher salary. A mother saw it and reported him. Of course.
A teacher took a part-time job at Walmart to support his family, but was expelled from school. A teacher in Ohio was fired for taking a part-time job at Walmart to support his family. Seth Gaston, who had taught in Canton, Ohio for nearly 6 years, said his salary was simply not enough to cover daily expenses for his 7 children. To make ends meet, he started working evening shifts at Walmart. In his very first month, his Walmart paycheck was 3 times higher than his teacher's salary. Feeling proud, he shared the experience on TikTok, but that video was soon reported by a parent, accusing him of being unfocused on teaching. The school reacted immediately, demanding his resignation. Administrators argued that teachers should devote themselves fully to their primary duties. Seth felt wronged. He said he loved teaching.
Listen to the fucking cadence of the speech. This is AI.
And would never discourage anyone from becoming an educator, but admitted that teachers desperately need better pay and real support. When he refused to resign, the school terminated his contract. The story exploded online, drawing millions of comments.
I feel like this is bullshit, like entirely bullshit.
Like there's no cut to.
It's meant to sound. It's meant to sound
no
like
cut
a.
Yeah.
Like it's meant to sound like a news report. Like it's got that cadence and that like monotone, but it's definitely AI reading it. 2239, is that what that says? TikTok.com/at.
Yeah, very sus.
I feel like this is a AI page. Fucking mute.
Bling has filed for divorce and a restraining order against him. And if you don't know Mikey Chen, he's a pretty well-known YouTube food vlogger, and I used to watch him all the time. So some of the stuff coming out about him is kind of crazy. On the Asian American YouTube snark Reddit, someone posted that his wife Christine has filed for divorce and a restraining order, and that
Oh, fuck, I hate you, TikTok, so much.
So gay.
Here's the real story. In Tampa, Florida, 29-year-old pizza delivery driver Joey Hernandez saved the life of 90-year-old Annie Goshen after finding a collapse outside her home. Goshen had tripped over a rock while cutting flowers and was unable to get up. Herrera, delivering pizza for West Shore Pizza, noticed her lying on the ground, helped her up, and stayed until ambulances arrived. His compassion was captured on Goshen's Ring camera. Daughter said she believed her mother might not have survived without her. Thanks to him, she gave him a $350 check, and his employee also rewarded him. Meanwhile, this thing says pizza delivery man sued for $500,000 after helping fallen elderly woman. Fake
this is
fucking news. Everything about this fucking thing is fake as hell.
Fake. Also,
see, that's what we do on this show. We debunk fake news. Fake news. We find the real fake news.
The Wolf of Washington could be in big trouble. Investigators might finally get a peek inside Nancy and Paulie P's earnings sheets.
Nancy Pelosi should be investigated because she has the highest return of anybody practically.
Wrong, Mr. President. Inverse Kramer is a better stock picker than Nancy Pelosi.
In the history of Wall Street, it happened by she knows exactly what's going to happen, what's going to be.
That is so bad. When you are so wrong that the inverse tracker is better than someone who literally fucking front runs the market.
I know. It's so bad.
She buys stock and then the stock.
She's the biggest insider trader in the world. Follow these 4 tricks to beat her every time.
Stock goes up after the announcement's made.
Nancy heard the news and ran to CNN on a busted hip, but Tapper treated her like Biden on debate night.
Nancy Pelosi became rich.
Why do you have to read that? We're here to talk about the 60th anniversary of Medicaid. That's what I agreed to come to talk about.
Yeah, but I wanted
what that means in the election.
I wanted to give you a chance just to respond. He accused you of insider trading. What's your response to that?
That's ridiculous. In fact, I very much support the stop the trading of members of Congress. Not that I think anybody's doing anything wrong. If they are prosecuted and they go to jail. But because
she
of
needs
the
to pay for better internet.
Confidence it instills in the American people, don't worry about this.
Anyway.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Don't care. Nothing's going to happen to her. Husband's heartbreaking final word on phone to his wife revealed as he was crushed to death by concrete burial vault. A young father who was fatally crushed by a burial vault at Texas funeral home where he worked left a voicemail from his wife when he died. Angel Anthony Rojas, 24, died after he was pinned under concrete from the waist down at the Restland Funeral Home in Dallas on October 20th. Before he succumbed to his severe injuries, Rojas phoned his wife one final time to say goodbye. Funeral home worker used his cell phone to call for help before reaching out to his wife and leaving a voicemail. Scared, he told me he wanted to go home. His widow, Natalie Rojas, told WBLT. He told me he loved me and wanted to go home. Rojas was pinned under the vault for 45 minutes before firefighters could free him. A burial vault is an outer layer that lines the casket and protects it from the elements and any maintenance equipment. They can be made of bronze, copper, stainless steel, and plastic and can weigh over 2,000 pounds.
Yeah.
Poor bastard. Spokesman from Dallas Fire and Rescue said responders were able to lift the vault off Rojas using spreaders and an airbag. Rojas was taken to Texas Health Presbyterian Hospital where he later died, according to Dallas County Medical Examiner's Office public records. My husband was a smart worker. My husband knew the risks of a small error. My husband knew the precautions to everything he was doing, his widow told WBLT. And I know it's WLBT, but WBLT is funnier. I don't know what happened, but whatever happened, it should never have been there alone. Now there's accused the funeral home of gross negligence. I smell a lawsuit. There's no way on earth this man should have been operating that machinery alone. That's probably fucking true. Oh, and the attorney said, yeah, lawsuit coming.
Mm-hmm.
They were saddened by the loss of a valued employee. That's so fucking sad, man. Like, if I go, I want to be. You want it to be like a flash. You want it to just be like you're there and you're gone. You want to be like
you don't even see it coming.
You want to be like do. Oh, subpoena.
What are you doing here?
What are you doing in my shower? Wait, I'm not in my shower anymore. What are all these clouds?
Why am I still naked?
Why am I still naked? Why is everybody naked? Like, that's how you want to go.
What's so hot up here?
You do what? Why can't I see the ceiling? Yeah, you don't want to be fucking lying there for 45 minutes knowing that this is it. You want to be just gone.
Oh,
like I was talking about, he's so bad, inverse beats actual insider trading.
by more than 10 percentage points.
Yeah.
It's just crazy.
Indian president's helicopter sinks after landing in freshly poured concrete.
Trying to move.
Have they tried just trying to take off?
Is it possible that it sunk so far down that they couldn't? On one side, it was on such an angle?
Maybe, I don't know. Penn investigating mass emails sent from university accounts in apparent security breach. Penn appears to have experienced a cybersecurity breach on Friday after a series of mass emails were sent to students, faculty, alumni, and parents from accounts linked to the Graduate School of Education. I'm sure I saw something about like there being like a woke
another university that got a cyber attack,
like a Penn University like releasing something like super woke. Anyway,
there was the actual email.
Okay. TV Ashai's Super Sentai series to end broadcast. It is learned through interviews and related parties that TV's Ashai affiliated Super Sentai series will conclude with the current airing work. The popular series, which began with Himitsu Sentai Gorengo in 1975 will draw the curtain on its half-century of history. This must be an anime.
Right, I smell.
Oh no, it's fucking... Dude, it's Power Rangers.
Oh.
Go, go, Power Rangers. Go, go, Power Ranger. Somenasai.
My favorite one is the white Power Ranger.
Isn't it the green Power Ranger now because of that?
Probably.
Don't care.
Rest in peace, my neighbor.
Yeah.
Yep.
For the team who using either wrist-worn or handheld devices transform into superheroes and gain powers, color-coded uniforms, signature weapons, sidearms, and fighting skills, they battle the groups of otherworldly supervillains to take it. So this has been going for 50 fucking years, man.
That's crazy.
Power Ranger Boom Boom Force. Think I've seen that movie. Power Ranger the Go Buster. Power Ranger Captain Force. Power Ranger Engine Force. Power Rangers Wild Spirit. Power Ranger Treasure Force. Anyway, is having a boyfriend embarrassing now? No. In another sign of the apocalypse, JP Morgan will allow crypto as collateral.
Oh boy!
So you'll be able to fund your Wall Street bets using your shit coins. They're photoshopping headlines saying my mum does OnlyFans after I filmed their poop festival.
What the hell is a poop festival?
Oh, this is okay, right. This is because this YouTuber filmed what's it called? Diwali?
Oh, at that festival where they eat the poo?
Where they throw the poo. After participating in an Indian poop throwing festival,
Sorry, they drink the cow piss.
I have spent $5,000 on tests for countless diseases. If you don't see the full poop documentary in the next 7 days, chances are I'm dead. After poop throwing festival in India, angry Indians are sending me messages like this.
Hey bro, I wanna fuck your sister, man. I wanna put my dick inside on your sister's pussy. She like my dick. You wanna suck my dick, you motherfucker, you son of a bitch. Just suck my dick, you son of a bitch.
I literally cannot post anything on X right now without it getting mass reported by Indians. Anything mentioning the poop throwing festival gets mass reported, then falsely age-gated. Jesus fucking Christ, that's hilarious.
I know, it's great.
Fuck you, little bro.
It's funny when you piss off the Indians when they're doing
fighting scammers in Paris. Fart spray plus bodyguard plus violence. X censoring all posts, yeah. Indians are texting me photos of white people having sex, claiming that it's them sleeping with my mum. These texts are absolutely pathetic using the English language.
You got to remember, these are the high-class Indians.
Yeah,
the low-class doesn't have.
These are the Brahim. Indian villagers eat fresh cow poop, claiming small amounts reduce the risk of cancer.
I was right. They eat the poop. They eat the poo-poo.
No eat the poo-poo. No eat the poo-poo. Fart spray, that's great. This guy's my hero. Anyway, underage girls are being sex trafficked along 50-block stretch in Los Angeles, and law enforcement hands are tied thanks to Scott Wiener's bill that was signed into law by Gavin Newsom. A New York Times report reveals how girls as young as 11 are being forced to solicit customers for sex. Sex traffickers are recruiting children online before sex trafficking them along the stretch in Los Angeles. Thanks to California Senator Scott Wiener's Senate Bill 357, which was signed into law by Gavin Newsom, law enforcement can't do much.
What is...
5 years ago, the uniformed officers could have pulled up to a corner and apprehended the whole group of girls who were dressed in lingerie, hoping to recover minors among them, but a 2022 bill repealed the law. Let's see, Senate Bill 357. The Safer Streets for All Act.
Ah, yes.
The California law that criminalizes loitering with intent to commit prostitution gives law enforcement a tool to harass and discriminate against the black and trans community, especially women of color.
So they repealed it.
Yeah. So now you can't arrest people for loitering with suspicion with loitering with intent to commit prostitution. So yeah, of course. He's running for Congress, so he's going to bring it to the federal halls soon. He needs to fucking lose, man.
He needs to.
Probably not going to
But
lose.
he's not. He's running for like the seat of San Francisco.
Oh yeah.
Oh, so all the fags will vote for him.
Yeah,
Right.
100%. So, Indian authorities conducted a cloud seeding experiment over New Delhi to induce rainfall and clear the city's toxic air.
Except they seeded it with cow piss and it didn't work.
Yeah, that's right. Complex as scientists create a new serum that regrows hair in 20 days. I'm gonna call bullshit. They've developed a simple serum that can regrow hair in just 20 days. The rub-on formula made with natural fatty acids helped mice and even one researcher's own legs sprout new hair without irritating the skin. Early lab tests showed the serum activates fat cells that trigger follicle growth. The team hopes to bring to market as soon as an easy over-the-counter treatment for hair loss.
Okay.
Dude, you're gonna replace that in the everything the masseuses you go to the massage parlor and replace all the massage gel with that stuff.
Yeah, but this is not
hairy bodies everywhere.
Yeah.
Remember that fucking ad that Shane Warne did for
advanced hair? Yeah.
That's it.
They just knit hair into your fucking head. That's surgical.
See, I mean, yeah, it works.
It's like the one Elon Musk got. Elon Musk had his hair surgically. Elon Musk hair surgery.
Did you go for Turkey to do that?
Here you go. Full-time costs and results. Because there's this fucking horrifying hairline.
Yeah.
And there it is now. Recovering from FUEs and FTs. So, Musk's dramatic improvement in hairline suggests he had at least one FUT hair transplant, likely between 2000 and 2007, despite never publicly confirming any surgical intervention. Musk's current dense, naturally looking hair likely required around 5,000 to 5,500 grafts across multiple procedures, plus ongoing use of treatments like finasteride and minoxidil to maintain and improve his results. The visible linear scar on the side of his scalp suggests he had FUT rather than FUE, which was the more common transplant method in the early 2000s. Hair transplant techniques have improved significantly since Elon's first procedure. FUE is more discreet and popular with slightly faster recovery period. Although Elon's procedure may have cost $20,000 to $30,000, UK clinics like the Wimpole Clinic offers excellent celebrity-level results at a much lower price, starting from just £3,499. The PayPal years, before he could afford to do it. So early aughts, and now it's the 2010s. His brother's got the same retreating hairline.
Mm-hmm.
So, but Elon's just had his stitched in. So follicle unit transplantation. This is clear from the hair transplant scars visible throughout his hair. Yeah, so they take hair from the side, where you can grow hair, and implant it in the front, where you can't grow hair. And then they make you take the anti-hair loss thing. Because he says, I need that. My hair's starting to thin out in my middle age. I'm paranoid about it because my grandparents had my grandfather on my Italian side, so on my father's side, had a full head of hair till his 90s. My uncles, so the uncle that resembles my father died at 36, so I have no idea what his hair was going to do. But my uncle that is still alive has a full head of grey hair. And my grandfather on my mother's side, full head of hair. So
then you're fine.
So I think I'm all right. But
because it goes by mother's father.
Plus,
so,
I have a widow's peak. I have a wicked widow's peak. So my hair, most of my head is most of my head is a forehead, but in the center of my head, it's a three head. So it's a quite distinctive widow's peak. So not as distinctive as Steven Seagal. But yeah, it's a very distinctive widow's peak. So, which tends to indicate that you won't have that level of pattern bald, like that Jean-Luc Picard bald.
Yeah.
So
I
should be all right.
I'm gonna have hair until the day I die.
Yeah, I'm fine with it. So, I'm fine with it going grey too. Like I've started to notice white in my beard sometimes.
But going grey.
But because my hair is I've always had light hair, it's difficult to tell. Mm-hmm. If it's like a blonde hair or white hair. So, but I'm fine with it going white. I'll probably do the Paulie Walnuts thing, where I have the wings, like the.
Oh yeah.
The wings.
Yeah. Fuck can't I type today? Paulie Walnuts, the wings.
Oh, okay.
You dye the top of your head, and you leave the wings.
Fair enough. I've only seen the first season of...
Paulie Gautieri.
Yeah, I've only seen the first season. I want to see the rest of them, I just haven't seen it.
Yeah, it's good. I've been watching Bosch. Because I never watched it all. I've started watching it like four times. And I just never was in the mood for it. But I sat down to watch it, and it's very fucking good. And there's 7 seasons of Bosch, 3 seasons of the sequel series Bosch Legacy, and now there's a spin-off from the sequel series. So I'm like, yeah, okay, I'll start watching all this. So, because he says he's fucked both sides. Oh well.
Oh,
that's all right. By the time you get old enough, Costy, they'll have. That drug will be available on the market, and you'll just be able to rub some stuff in your forehead for a few times, for a few weeks, and your hair will grow back.
Just like Homer.
Costy says, I have a ponytail that goes to my ass. I really want to lean into the creep look. Like Jesse Ventura. Anyway. Arkansas named the most pro-life state in America for 6th year in a row.
Are you looking at different?
Oh, I am. Yeah, my bad. Incredibly wholesome moment as Trump receives Shinzo Abe's putter as a gift from Prime Minister Sane Takachi. Did he play with it? Yes. Such a wonderful man. Such a wonderful man. I kind of want Trump to go, I miss him very much. You know, he saved my life. He and Shinzo did get on very well. I find that so funny.
Such a bromance.
Yeah. Texas AG sues maker of Tylenol, claiming they hid the alleged link to autism. It's probably not going to go anywhere.
No.
I should have put this in racism news. Zoran Mandani said his aunt claimed that 9/11 Friday was too. Here we go. I keep having to adjust this sound every fucking time.
Yes, I was speaking about my aunt. I was speaking about Zera Fui, my father's cousin, who sadly passed away a few years ago. And for the takeaway from my more than 10-minute address about Islamophobia in this race and in this city to be the question of my aunt tells you everything about Andrew Cuomo and his inability to reckon with a crisis of his own.
Oh, that's right. So So Zoran gave like a 10-minute address about like in front of a whole bunch of Muslims, and then had a cry about how when 9/11 happened, his poor aunt was too afraid to get on the subway in her hijab. So people looked into it and found out that well, he didn't have an aunt, and who he was referring to was actually his father's cousin, not an aunt.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And also she didn't wear a hijab. So yeah.
I could forgive him for calling her an aunt.
Yeah, I've got no problem with that. I can't.
But the fact that
he lied, yeah.
That he never was in New York and doesn't wear a hijab is like, really?
The Dodgers have won back-to-back World Series titles in Game 7.
Oh, very nice.
Over the Blue Jays. So.
Was that also in Mendami's press conference?
No. I'm just looking ahead.
Okay.
Yale researchers released satellite photo of El Fashir, Sudan, showing blood-soaked ground after a brutal RSF massacre in Darfur. The slaughter is so severe you can see the blood from space. And there you see the ground discoloration here. That's where people were killed.
Lovely.
Enough people were killed to soak the ground with blood. UNICEF is circled. Lol, good job, UN. Great fucking work.
Keep doing your job, UN.
Silence from Western Allah Akbars, exactly. Buzz Aldrin's wife has passed away. She was 66 years old. They'd only been married 2 years.
Oh.
So very sad. Poor Buzz.
Well, Buzz being the last man alive.
Trump has started. Well, he's probably going to be the last man alive. Trump has started a new nuclear arms race as he orders the Department of War to begin testing immediately, just moments before facing off with China's Xi.
Wait, Department of War? I didn't realize Melania was involved.
Jealous ex and supermom friend arrested for sending explicit photos of old boyfriend to new lover. Whoa, look out, Ricada. So yes, she looks like Billie Eilish.
A little bit, yeah.
A little bit.
Now she looks like Billie Eilish. That's what happens. Laws apply equally to men and women.
Ideally, yes.
Outback Steakhouse closes more locations nationwide.
Oh no, we're being closed.
Nobody goes there.
I mean, yeah.
U.S. Air Force Reserve hurricane hunters flew directly into Category 5 Hurricane Melissa.
That's pretty cool.
That is pretty cool.
You know why they fly turboprops, right?
Because they're not. Because there's lots of shit flying through the air.
Yeah. You don't have to worry about a jet engine fucking stalling out.
Because it's compromised, yeah.
Yeah. So fucking cool.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
What's this note say? Not Hurricane Melissa. Okay. Fair enough. And that's it.
Cool.
I do have other
We
stuff,
did
but I do have unsorted stuff, but I don't care. So none of it matters. Anyway, that's it for this week.
Was that all the stuff you wanted to catch up with?
Yep. Caught up officially.
Cool.
So
we're back on track.
Back on track. I'm gonna add a new episode now. Episode 162. Create. And now when I go to Showtime, it shows nothing. Go see. Ooh, nothing. Nothing for 162. Anybody posted anything since the show started? Yep. Yep. There you get a preview of next week. Oh, I know how that ends. Who's gonna win? Oh.
We already spoiled that.
Spoiled.
Did you put in the marker to end the week?
I don't need to. Technically, I don't need to anymore. It just starts
okay.
because I haven't gone to the admin page and gone. What's it called? Oh, God damn it! Because I haven't reset the scrape status, I don't really need to. It just keeps scraping forward, and then I just go to here and I select the. So I would just go to filters, and I would say episodes. Well, actually, I just wait. I wait until there's 50, and then I just add them. So, yeah, it is making it easier. I do need a way to bulk open tabs, but I've got that on my list. On my list, I have add a feature to export bookmarks, or maybe bulk open links. Overall login, security rework. Filter needs a search that needs to be able to search the text of tweets as well. Because I just realized this morning that it's only searching the name. So if it's a news article, it'll have the title and it'll search that. But the tweet, it doesn't search the actual text of the tweet. I need to add some way to do show notes. And also the episodes page on the URL should show two numbers, the total links and the number that will actually be on the show.
Well,
so that when one of you asks, I can actually give you the number.
How many were actually on the show?
Yep.
What about exporting all the links from the show that was on the show in order that it was shown, and then put that into a text format so you can then throw it onto either your own website or onto the description of the video itself?
Oh, yeah, I could do that. Why would I do that, though?
Well, because if people want to look further into...
Yeah, fair enough.
Into what we're talking
That's probably an idea. I'd actually have to build a website then. The next website I build will be a pre-stream website. So I might integrate something there. Fallen says, this is the time to properly design your database schema, Thermo. I have been doing that this entire time. That is why, that because that is why, because I even updated the version of, because I went to Postgres 16, which only has security fixes, but I needed to do it. And you can't just replace the underlying server. You've got to actually back up everything and then restore it. So I have this. I can back up the entire database and restore it. So
that is good.
So, yeah,
do you have a way to just order back up and save it and just dump it into alternative location?
Well, I'm supposed to
have... Or are you doing it manually?
I'm supposed to have back... This is just a manual thing.
Okay. Probably down the list, you probably want to...
Yeah, or for migration or whatever. No, well, the plan is I need to set up a backup system for the actual... So, I have the physical machine next to me that runs my environment at home. Mm-hmm. It runs what's it called? The word Proxmox. So it runs Proxmox, and then on Proxmox I run a couple of virtual machines. One of those virtual machines is one Docker host, and on that one I run a whole bunch of whole bunch of my environments, like the beefy stuff. And then I have another Docker host that runs the light stuff. Like another virtual machine that's a Docker host that runs the DNS server and something else. I can't remember what else it runs. Stuff that needs to come up quickly, and it starts automatically. So it doesn't rely on the NAS to host anything. But yeah, I've got to rework a whole bunch of my network. But I want to spend money on it, and I can't spend any money until I've relocated my office to the other room, because I promised I would do it. So, and I need to do stuff to that room to get it sorted. But I also need to buy a desk. So,
and to help them out, please.
Well, if someone wants
the free screen.
if someone wants to donate me $3,000, and I'll buy the desk. So, I have the money there. I just haven't gotten around to it. So,
is this a special sit-stand desk?
I can actually show you, since we've got time. I will show you.
And
which one
that's
it is.
in AUD or?
That's in Australian, yeah.
Okay.
Desky. I think it's Desky. It was. Desky. This is the desk.
Are they local or are they shipping?
They ship, but they are. I think they are Australian. Like they're local. It's Desky. It's just the. But it's not the melamine one. It's the.
Oh yeah, I think you showed us that one. It's the 3-legged right angle.
Yeah. 3-angle right. Yeah. So it's the 1800 by
280 kilo lifting capacity or something.
Yeah. Right. Return. Yeah. But not in melamine, but in like I don't want to get it in melamine because it looks crap. Like there's the melamine.
I can confirm it's crap.
And I'm sure it'll end up delaminating. That's why I want to get I could just buy the cheap one, but I don't really want to get I want to get the proper one, which should be the hardwood one. So Desky hardwood sit stand. They do just sell the legs. They don't sell the 3-legged ones. My mate got it. That's fine. I don't really want to use it as the stand-up part, Costy. What I want to do, so my current desk is 750 off the ground. That's the desktop. That's too low. Like I'd like it probably 850, 900 off the ground, so that my arms rest on it when I'm using my mouse instead of my arms being at like an angle to the desk. So
yeah.
Just fucking hook it to the ceiling and save a few grand. I considered paying a chippy to make me a desk.
Yeah, you get a block and tackle, and then you can have a sit-stand desk. It doesn't.
So the walnut one's a lot nicer. But if if you get the walnut in that's the cement, but that's the walnut one, and you get the PowerPoints and the right return. It's like, no, that can't be right. Oh no, there we go. There's the real number, $3,327.90. So yeah, I've got the money there, but I'm like, I had the plumber a couple of weeks ago. That cost me $1,000.
Mm-hmm.
Like, yeah, it's just like, Plus, there's the whole I'm probably going to be unemployed, and I don't know when that's going to happen. It could happen fucking in December, or it could happen fucking next December, or it could happen 3 Decembers from now. I don't know. I know it's probably going to happen, but like, so.
Oh,
now I'm like
December.
Well, yeah.
Well, can you move into the current room with what you've got?
No, I don't have a desk. This desk is built into the room.
Oh,
right.
That's why I have to buy a desk, because I don't actually have a desk.
And you don't want to buy a shitty desk as an interim.
Yeah. It's like, Jesus, like you were never a poor bachelor. Yes, well. Anyway, that's it for this week. We're done. Have a great week, everyone. There are elections this week. We will not be covering them until the weekend. I spent $700 on a chair. I actually sit on I got it off Marketplace. It's one of the 24-hour chairs that you're supposed to it's a duty chair.
Okay.
So if you're like a security guard or something, it's the kind that you sit on. It's like a car seat. Honestly, Costy, if you know someone who's good with a with a welder and you've got an old car seat that you like, or you can find a nice car seat, like a nice passenger seat, just get something made. Like find some Beamer that's being wrecked and get the front seat, and then
go the driver's seat because they're usually wider.
Yeah.
Otherwise, just get secret.
That's
labs.
what I do. So if I really wish my son became a chippy. That would have been fucking awesome. Instead, he makes signs. So, which look, it means he can use like CNC machines and stuff, but he doesn't own a CNC machine. So
I mean,
I think that is
your chair.
I think that's actually the one I have. Cab executive heavy duty ergonomic office chair. Yeah, I think that's the one. Cab executive. Yeah, that's basically the one I have. I got it for $700.
Jesus,
very good.
So here you go, cab seating. So, yeah. So mine's fabric. It's not leather, which is good. 'Cause you don't want leather. You sweat like a fucking bitch.
Well, in our climate, yeah.
Does it suck your dick while you surf too? No.
Oh, but it does come with RGB wheels.
Oh, if you don't get those casters, if you're gonna get casters, get the carpet ones. They'll know what you're talking about.
Jump on the website Costy did. It'll show you.
This is the web. Oh, I just googled it. So, yeah, this is more the one I've got. The controller one.
That one's one. It shows you the RGB wheels.
Very important to have RGB wheels. Jeez, I can speed your website up, fellas. Oh, lol. Yeah. Make sure you get these ones, the roller bearing ones. They're great. When I got this chair, I had the option. They didn't even charge me extra. They're like, which do you want? This cost me $700 on Facebook Marketplace. So
that's pretty good.
And they even delivered it. So
nice.
That's really good.
Because it's like Dave's Chair King on the Central Coast. So anyway, I'm again attempting to end the show. Goodbye, everybody.
Later on.
Goodbye, everyone.